yesterday. It's Tessa's birthday. It's Tessa's birthday. It was Mo's birthday yesterday.
Birthday.
There's just a lot of birthdays. Happy birthday, Tess.
Thanks, Karen.
When's your birthday, Karen?
My birthday is in September. September 3rd.
How about you, Tom?
August.
Oh, wow. What day?
14th.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, my half birthday's on Valentine's Day.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Do you have Valentine's for this year?
Look at Tess. Look at the birthday girl. Everyone say happy birthday, Tess.
Happy
In the chat.
birthday.
Spam the chat. Happy birthday, Tess.
Thanks, Chad. Really
Great day,
appreciate
man.
it. Where else would I rather be?
Another
On my
trip
birthday.
around the sun, Tess.
Rowan Schaefer says happy birthday to Tess and Mo. Justin D3V did as well. And so did my guy Carlin down in Atlanta. Shout out to Carl.
Wow, Carlin.
Yeah.
What's up, Carlin? Nil rack.
Yeah.
They call him, yeah.
Never asked him what that means.
NIL racks. Name, image, and likeness racks.
Yeah, but I don't think that's.
Oh, that's what he means. Yeah. Thanks. Nice Kiffin. Dropping back on third down. Needs some yardage. Nearly caught, but it's right through the hands of his intended target, Rush Williams. And now it's going to bring up a 4th and long. Are they going to go for it here on this 4th and 15, or are they going to choose to flip the field?
Big decision here.
I think they're going to choose to go for it, though, Mo.
I think you have. Well,
I don't think you. I don't think you should. It's a tie ball game. Both teams have this. This is
a lot of trust in Knox Kiffin.
Yeah, very. I don't know. Risky decision here for RG3 to go for it on 4th and 15. Believing in this offense, Knox Kiffin, can he get it done? He's going to take a shot downfield. A lot of contact, and broken up the flag is going to come in, and the Hellstar sideline is going crazy.
Hellstar's not going to be happy about this, but the DB just didn't turn his head here. Knox Kiffin takes a risky shot down.
Yes, definitely a whole.
Yeah, you see the tugging there at the end.
This is the best 3rd and long strategy ever, though. Throwing a little bit underthrown deep ball.
Deep ball, Kieran, might be the best play in all of football.
Oh, man. And that's going to be pass interference and a first down here. Fresh set of downs for RG3. Hey, man, risky decision, but it worked out for him. Knox taking another shot downfield. Aiden stumbling back there, but incomplete again. And this Hellstar defense, I like the fact their sidelines getting involved. These guys are starting to get a little more vocal. Things are getting heated up here with 5 minutes remaining in the game. This is what OT7 football is all about. Sorry, I just had to.
Nah, you're right.
I had to get that one out.
Right.
No.
That's why I like.
My guy's got some Fendi glasses right here. Those are really nice, brother.
I punched the wall this morning.
Oh wow, that actually is crazy, man. Why'd you do that?
Long story.
Oh wow, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Was it the crippling anxiety that you have from eternal loneliness? Yep. First down.
Yeah.
On that completion there, Alvin Mosley getting busy here for Lane Kiffin's son Knox.
Alvin's looked really sharp.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looked amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And so has Knox, honestly. And remember, it's a team that had a quarterback carousel in the earlier weeks of pool play for the team. Guys like Benji Fisher, Kavian Bryant. And it feels like there's consistency and stability here for this offense under Knox. Getting them going here in position to beat a Hellstar team that not too long ago was the #2 ranked team in all of OT7 and one of the strongest defenses too that we've had.
They've been taking another shot deep. That was going to be incomplete. Flag in the middle of the field here. A lot of laundry on the field. They're going to say a defensive holding, so that's going to give them 5 yards and a replay of down. One thing about this Alvin Mosley kid, huh? You know, number 16 wide receiver in the class, the 4-star out of Houston. Also scored 1,000 points this season in high school basketball for his team.
Wait, just this season or it's a Kurt?
I think the season, this past season, 1,000, yeah. 1,000 point scorer in basketball.
Notice who's offered him in football? LSU.
Yeah, LSU, Ole Miss, Texas.
His quarterback is father.
Absolutely.
Where's Mr. Kiffin today? Lane, if you're watching, man, go Tigers.
And we'd love you on the broadcast.
Go Tigers.
Come sit here right next to.
No, you had that in your bag.
I didn't know I could do that one.
You and Coach Joe?
Go Tigers. That's what he sounds like.
Sound like a swamp.
Yeah, no, we want to do it with Joe Burrow. that's what he sounds like.
That's so good.
Joe Burrow.
I love Joe Burrow. He's so good looking.
Joe Burrow. You gotta say it like that. Not the O.
Here, LSU versus Texas. Who do you think wins?
we're going to play. We're going to find out this year. We have to go to Death Valley. It's going to be a game that I'm very excited to possibly go to.
Arch Manning versus Sam Levitt?
No, absolutely. It's gonna be a game. I'm going to be out there tailgating with those Cajun people.
Yeah.
It'll be a good time.
On the sideline calling plays for Arch Manning.
No, I might. Bijan said he's taking me to a game this year. We got to get on the sideline. So I don't know what game that'll be. Probably not an away game, but we'll find out.
Who do you guys think the #1 pick in next year's NFL draft will be?
I mean, it's a foregone conclusion.
It needs to be Arch?
All Arch has to do is have a decent team.
Can I explain why I asked?
Yeah.
We'll have a lot of OT7 alumni in next year's draft.
Yeah.
And I think about it, Dante Moore, Julian Saying, touchdown, which is cool. Jeremiah Smith. There's going to be a lot of OT7 players next year, at least in the top 5. We will have
3 out of the top 5 picks in the 2027 NFL draft will be the OT7 alumni.
Yeah.
And the first,
not too bad.
RG3 catches that one to take the lead here, 21-7. Brawley Tui Tupo from Orem, Utah, making his first catch here in his OT7 debut for RG3.
Chat, let us know who is your favorite OT7 alumni of all time. We mentioned Jeremiah Smith, Julian Saying, Dante Moore, a lot of other fan favorites as well. Mike Eugenio, of course.
And a nice completion over the middle. Hellstar on this drive. They're going money, trying to take the lead.
We need him back.
Get this thing going. And interesting choice to have a new quarterback, Zachary Benitez, in the game for Hellstar on the most important drive of the game here.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting move. He's cold, hasn't thrown a football. And what does he do? His first play in on the most important drive of the game throws an absolute strike
over the middle. Julius Jones is going to get hit. Can he get in the end zone to take the lead?
Yeah, 2 plays.
I'm going to say he was touchdown just short.
That's a good recipe. If I were him, I would target Julius Jones.
No, absolutely. I mean, Julius Jones has been one of the best receivers we've seen. He missed the last week.
Yeah.
He's Hellstar's
much they missed him too. They lose 4 games without him, and they went undefeated with him.
Yeah, how about that? They have not lost a game while Julius Jones is playing for Hellstar.
No one has a better plus-minus than
Son of former Dallas Cowboys running back Julius Jones. Back when we had Drew Bledsoe.
Oh.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was bad. It hurt. Rolling out. Benitez nearly intercepted, and a flag comes out late. RG3, once again, TJ Stinson has been all over the field today. That's another one that he could have reeled in and taken back to the Baja.
That's right. That could have been a pick 7, but Benitez had Honore wide open if he just leads him to that sideline, to that front pylon. Just leaves it about 2 yards behind him and nearly intercepted.
They're going to say an illegal rush. They pressured too early here, 56 seconds. Hellstar trying to take the lead here with a money drive late in this game.
Hellstar is a team that traditionally has rotated quarterbacks. Remember last year they had Diabell, #1 quarterback in the country. He's now down the road in Austin, Texas, playing for the Longhorns. Now we see another quarterback switch, Zach Benitez, driving them all the way inside the 5-yard line. Can he get it done right here?
Here we go. Wide open. Gavin Honore again. Who else? I've never seen a man get this many wide open touchdowns in my life. And with 52 seconds, Hellstar takes the lead with their money drive.
Kieran, I'm telling you, all this man does is score touchdowns.
Nah, it's ridiculous.
Touchdown, Honore.
How does everyone lose to him, man? He does this every week.
Frame. There's not a soul in frame.
Not anyone in the shot. He's wide open, and now Knox Kiffin and this RG3 offense trying to go take the lead and win this game here with just 47 seconds remaining. Nice first down completion to Alvin Mosley as they get outside to stop the clock. They're going to run back to the line. I like the hurry up here.
That's right. One of his best attributes is his awareness, his intelligence, football IQ from Knox Kiffin. Obviously, his father's one of the top offensive minds.
Caught. He's going to be down inbounds. They're going to have to run to the line. This clock is still ticking.
Doesn't get it.
They're going to have to hurry up. Oh, these guys are still walling all over the field. There we go. They're starting to get it now.
It's ball here.
Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe if you're watching right now. Last 30 seconds here at OT7 football. And that one's going to be a set. That's bad. The clock is now running still. Have to get back. 14, 13.
Fourth down also is going to be the last play.
4th down here. They're going to lose yardage. This is going to be the last play here. They have to be able to get it. They need to be able to get it off. 2 seconds. 1, they're going to get it off. Got to take a shot at the end zone now. He's going to Alvin Mosley. All alone. Quarterback the end zone. Broken up, and Hellstar gets it done back in the win column, 24-21. What an ending to this game for Hellstar.
Hellstar's back. Julius Jones is here. They have only one with him back in the rotation. And how about the awareness from the DBs here, knocking the ball down when it's a jump ball situation instead of going for the interception. High football IQ. They're well coached. They're a well-oiled machine, and they're here to make a run, guys.
Absolutely. Hellstar gets this one done back in the win column as they get a victory over RG3 to start the day. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the One of Warriors taking on this same Hellstar team right after this.
Hellstar is officially back after a tough weekend last weekend. They just got their first sub of the day, and a very timely one at that. I'm Overtime Tasper down here at the Subway Throne. Allie, what do you think of that game?
I think the Holy Trinity is back. Julius, Gavin, and Deshaun are all showing the world what they're made of. And it's good to see those three back on the field together this weekend, Tess.
Absolutely. They were missing Julius Jones, who's over there dancing right now. Also, chat, as a reminder, only like 300 likes right now. And it's my birthday, so you're kind of obligated
What's wrong
to like
with you
the stream.
guys?
So,
You wanted to have a bad day?
yeah,
Really?
you have to like the stream right now for my birthday. So everyone, run up the likes right now.
W's in the chat for Tess. Please, please.
All right, guys, so let's take a look at the Diamond Conference. We don't have a monitor, so you guys are looking at the Diamond Conference, but you guys are looking at the standings right now. So let us know who you got. Coming up next, we have the One of Warriors taking on Hellstar. This should be a good one. Don't go anywhere.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So go get your Subway protein pocket today. Now back to OT7.
Dallas, Texas, we're back. Season 5 of OT7 football is here, and this is the Diamond Conference's day. One of Warriors about to do battle with Hellstar. Gunna's team doing battle with one of the best brands in all of streetwear, but they also know a little bit about football. I'm Kieran Nicky Simple, joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom, and Mo Hassan. This man can fire me at any time, and he just bumped me very, very hard. One of Warriors, they came out here and got a big victory over the other Dallas or other Texas team, Tom.
This One of Warriors team is on a mission, 6-5 on the season, led by Trey Wright and one of the best rappers of all time, Gunna himself.
Yeah.
This One of Warriors team is the sleeper dark horse to win the Diamond Conference, led by their guy Trey Wright. I can't wait to see what they're going to do today, man.
Now, this team is electric with talented players on both sides of the field. On the other side of the field, though, here Hellstar.
Hellstar is 6-0, undefeated with this trio that you're about to see. Quarterback Deshaun Laporte, one of the top guys in Southern California. He has that wide receiver, Gavin Honore, and Julius Jones Jr. When these guys are playing, again, they have not been beaten. And now they're playing against one of the top defenses in the country, the #1 corner in the country. And who's going to stop who? This is going to be insane, guys. I can't wait.
Chat, let us know who you got winning this one. A big game in the Diamond Conference. You got Wanna, or do you have Hellstar? Fellas, I'll ask you who you got. You know who I'm going.
I'm going with Gunner Wonders.
Yeah,
Gunner Warrior.
Give me Gunna Wanna. What about you, Mo?
I'm going Hellstar.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see the resurgence of the 5-0 Hellstar team that we saw in week 1. They're getting their momentum back. We talked about the impact that Julius Jones at wide receiver is making for them. When all three are playing, they're undefeated. How can I bet against them?
Now, they are undefeated with Julius Jones and Gavin Honore both playing here. Got a big victory earlier today against RG3. So did Wanna.
True.
So now these guys are doing battle to see who's the best out of these two. Laporte here fires over the middle. And was he touched? I don't think he was. And the speed showing on the field. Joseph Howard Jr. in the end zone for a touchdown as Hellstar has a great first drive. Takes the lead in just 2 plays.
2-play drive from Hellstar. Guys, they're back. Officially. And how about the speed, the acceleration out of his break? I don't know if he got tagged.
We'll have to see right here. No, was not touched. And too much speed. Joseph Howard Jr. sliding out there as offers to Wake Forest, Rhode Island, Sac State, Auburndale, Florida.
Was that the Jalen Waddle celebration?
That was pretty cool. Yeah, the little Jerry Jeudy, the little Jalen Waddle, the little praying mantis or whatever it was called. I don't know. They used to do it in Alabama while they scored 1,000 points on everybody.
Yeah, that was insane.
And Tua used to just dice people up. Hey, guys, in the chat, let us know who your favorite college football team is. And also, who your favorite college football player of all time is. I want to know.
Also, who do you think is going to win the national championship this year? It's going to be really interesting.
Oh, that's going to be a fun one. Can't wait for
Tess is saying Notre Dame.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Just not feeling.
I saw someone that had CJ Carr as the #1 returning quarterback.
That is
OT7 alum.
Whoever said that should never talk about college football.
Oh, CJ's a good guy. But yeah, Trinidad Champ was amazing last year. It's hard to say.
He could be the #1 pick next year.
No.
Sleeper.
No. Heisman. Wow, Heisman favorite. Someone in my ear just said that's not happening.
Named Archibald.
Archibald
Guys, I love
has
Arch.
the best
No
team
one loves
ever.
Arch more than me. I don't think he's gonna win. Like when's the last time the favorite won?
Rarely.
Yeah,
Rarely happens. Yeah, rarely
Who do you
happens.
think's going to win the Heisman Trophy, Tom? And chat, let me know who's going to win the Heisman.
I'm seeing a lot of LSU.
Okay.
Horns up. That's what I'm talking about. Roll Tide. Ohio State, LSU, a lot of Texas in here. Okay, it's a lot of LSU, Bama. There's a Michigan, a Miami.
Okay.
What's that? Ohio State and Jeremiah Smith.
I could see Miami making a run. We have a lot of UM commits here that we're going to see.
Brendan Jackson takes this one. Can he get the first down yardage? He will. Today is a yak day for everybody out here. First down for one of Warriors.
Some yak months.
First down.
Oregon favorite team and Joe Burrow. Ted McMillan, someone's favorite college football player.
T-Mac.
Watching him in Arizona, he had a couple of 300-yard games. It's crazy. Someone said Arch Manning, Gunnar Stockton, Winnie Watkins. Shout out our boy Winnie.
I like the Gunnar Stockton nomination.
I like that.
And let's go, Jimmy!
How about Jeremiah Smith?
Not Jeremiah Smith, the most predictable superstar I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, beautiful catch. Julian Caldwell trying to get to the end zone. He's going to be touched just short. One of the top wide receivers in the state of Texas. His mom went viral showcasing all of the pennants that he has for his offers. He has like 50-something. It's crazy.
How do you keep track of 50 offers? I think I would forget after that point.
How many offers did you have at
I got 50, I'll tell you that.
No. I had one.
Oh.
They told me.
Was it DCU?
No, they had the Subway down the street told me I could go make protein pockets. And it was a phenomenal offer.
Good offer.
That's not a bad idea.
I ended up, I wasn't sure if I was there.
It was a jump pass.
Touchdown on the jump pass from Trey Wright. Brendan Jackson gets in the end zone as they tie the game up 7-7. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is the matchup that I wanted to see. Wanna doing war with Hellstar.
Tom, that was a little Mahomie.
Yes.
Hello, my homie, Jim.
That's my quarterback right
Wow,
there.
beautiful jump pass. What was he jumping over?
Sounds like a baseball player there.
He just got excited, man. That was beautiful. I love that. Sean Laporte back on offense. Trey Wright, one of the best athletes in the country, quarterback for one of Warriors. We've seen this dude hit windmills. We've seen him dunk on Tom. We've seen him push Tom over. We've seen him out sprint Tom. We've seen him just do everything better than Tom athletically, and Tom's a grown man and he's a child.
Wow.
Yep. Sean Laporte now in a quarterback. Hellstar starts their drive. He's going to take a shot downfield, floated beautifully, and caught through the contact. What a catch. Tyree Mannings Jr., one of the top receivers in the class of 2028, showing why here. Look at that, through the contact, holds on to that ball. What a catch. And now first down deep in enemy territory for this Hellstar offense.
Incredible concentration through traffic. And how about the ball placement from Laporte? Rarely taking shots down the field, but when he does,
wide open.
Speaking of accuracy finds, none other than Gavin Honore. This man, all he does is score touchdowns for your football team. If you're a college football head coach, you need this man.
Beautiful start to that drive Hellstar had.
It can't get much prettier than that.
No, it doesn't get much prettier than that at all.
At some point, you're going to start triple teaming Gavin Honore because
how do you not?
Time
how is he that wide open in the end zone every single time he catches one? It's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense.
Unbelievable.
Now, Trey Wright and this One of Warriors offense back on the move. That Champ Mays over. He's going to take a shot downfield. He's open. Julian Caldwell, one play, touchdown. One of Warriors back in the lead. Fellas, we have a shootout on our hands.
That's my quarterback.
That was beautiful.
Texas speed. Caldwell is a top 15 wide receiver in the class with offers from Georgia, Miami, Ohio State. Getting Georgia, the corner and the safety there, making it look easy. Trey Wright putting it on the money on that post route.
Julian Caldwell close to making a college decision soon. I'm hoping it's my Texas Longhorns. He's very, very talented. I don't know right now. It's a good question.
He kind of looks like, speaking of Texas Longhorns.
Who does he look like?
Cam Coleman.
That's a good one. Hey, Julian. Hey, Julian Caldwell. Ask him where he's going to school. Hopefully he'll just tell us right now.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And I'll go wherever he goes.
There you go. Now, Tess, I think he's down on the field with your MVP favorite, Tom.
Dark horse.
I'm not sure if we're ready to take her yet, but yeah, she's down there. Right? What's up, Tess? What's up, birthday girl?
Hey, I'm down here with Trey. Tom says you're his dark horse for MVP.
Hey, appreciate you, Tom.
I got
Appreciate you.
I don't.
Oh, shit, why not?
I don't know.
Bro, he just hating, bro. It's cool.
No, it's okay. Well, can you talk to me about your jump pass? Before we talk about the blur that you just threw, talk to me about the jump pass.
So, look, I'm rolling to my right. And Brendan Jackson, he, like, go inside. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm finna jump. And then throw it, like, back to the inside. But then, like, after I jumped, he came back out. So it was like, it looked unnecessary. But, I mean,
They called it a little Mahomie in the booth.
that's fine with me. That's cool with me.
Talk to me about the blur then, the next play drive.
Julian just came wide open. And, you know, it was a great throw, great catch, and one play touchdown.
Do you know where Julian's going to go to school? Aaron was asking.
No, I can't say that.
Okay. Also, for the fans at home that didn't maybe see on Instagram, you were throwing touchdowns here, and then like last week and an hour later, you were putting up dunks in your AAU game.
Hey, I mean, most high school athletes do it the best, and that's a fact. So.
Up to him. Okay, back to you guys in the booth.
Crazy. There was an afternoon in which I think he's out.
Just out of bounds.
There was an afternoon in which Trey Wright interviewed Gunna.
Oh, wow.
National superstar. Threw a touchdown at OT7.
Okay.
And then a windmill dunked all within 2 hours.
That's beautiful.
That's not a solid.
That's just another day in Trey Wright's
Three things you.
Oh, my goodness. Hold up. What an effort there on that catch. Armani Strong nearly bringing this one in.
I think he's in.
Guys, I think that's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
Oh, it's illegal touching. He was out of the back of the end zone and then came back in and touched. So that's why that's not going to count.
Really a mistake.
Deshaun Laporte back in the end zone. Gavin Honore again. Wide open. They just don't want to guard him, man. What's happening?
That's a bad plan on defense.
Someone find this guy and tackle him at the line. Hold him, man. Do something.
Kieran Hickey.
Oh my, that's good on Sundays. The toe tap right there. He has 4 touchdowns today already in just 2 games as Hellstar comes right back and scores. We have a very high score in first half, fellas. Here we go. Trey Wright starting off this drive for the One of Warriors. Going to fire over the middle. Nice first down completion. And Tess is down there with a guy that does not seem to be guardable.
No, they're calling you unguardable in the booth right now.
You know, kind of seems like it a little bit, you know, doing me.
Do you know that you have 4 touchdowns today?
I got 3. I got 4. Just trying to add on to the list, you know.
You know you're now leading the league?
I am. Another day at the office, like I said, it's all good.
So I guess we don't need to talk about what happened last week.
Nah, we erased that out of our head. I'm not gonna lie. We erased that out of our head. We're good now, though.
So do you guys feel like you're coming for the Diamond Conference title?
For sure. I think last week was just a real hiccup, but we came back, recovered. I think the proof is in the pudding right now, so I think we'll be good.
We'll have to see. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, birthday girl Tess. Tess, you know what? You are the birthday. That's what they've been saying.
It's a really great time for that trend to be happening.
Yeah, that's a great time, yeah. Trey Wright over the middle. Nice completion there on first down and 2. That's going to be enough for a first down, and they're probably going to add some extra yardage for some extracurriculars there, Mo Hassan.
A strong push there, and he was trying to get out of bounds here as the clock's ticking under 30 seconds, but it looks like they're going to get, the clock stoppage, and more importantly, some extra yards.
Oh, speaking of extracurriculars, what did you do for your birthday yesterday?
Oh, man, I hung out with some of my friends, Kieran, and my other friends didn't want to hang out, namely Tom.
I wasn't in doubt.
That was a great time.
Yeah. You hung out with Trey Taylor as well?
I did. Man, I got some barbecue at Terry Black's with Trey Taylor, the Nebraska commit, plays for Cold Hearts, and I think he really convinced he might be the #1 quarterback in the country. What do you guys think?
I'm very convinced he's the #1 quarterback in the country. I'm convinced he's the greatest quarterback I've ever seen.
What are we talking about? What are we talking
about? Other than Arch Manning, I mean, who else is better? I'm taking them over Patrick Mahomes.
Better than Joe Burrow.
I'm taking them over prime Tom Brady. I'm taking them over a prime Joe Montana, Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning. Doesn't matter.
I'm a huge
Trey Wright over the middle, wide open, touchdown. Tristan Shelton climbing the ladder for the touchdown now. We got a tie ball game towards the end of this first half, but Wonder Warriors come right back and score. That's a beautiful close to the half for the Wonder Warriors on offense. Fellas, spring sports season is here. Whether you're on the court or the field, OT compression is the best base layer in the game. Tons of colorways and patterns, and right now, you can get select styles up to 30% off. Tap in over at shop.overtime.tv. Fellas, compression, phenomenal for your blood flow. Yep. Phenomenal for your working out. Anti-chafing. It's a good time, man. Feels great to wear some OT compression.
That makes you run faster, throw better.
Absolutely.
New quarterback here again, Zach Benitez in for Deshaun Laporte for Hell's.
One shot to the back of the end zone. Oh my goodness, that is a moon ball. Can it be caught? Oh! And just out of the hands of a diving Gavin Honore, and he can't believe it. And John Meredith, one of the top DBs in the country, deflected that one and nearly caught for a touchdown. Oh my goodness, what a crazy end of the half that would have been.
And that's why you try to bat it straight down instead of.
Oh, he really nearly caught that one. Gavin Honore.
Him to catch it.
Oh my goodness.
And that's just classic tip drill right there.
Oh, it's so close to being caught there. Would have been an insane into the half. But now, Wonder Warriors, because of that stop, get to start off this second drive, or the second half in a tie ball game. And they're going money drive. Drive will be worth 10 points if they score a touchdown, but you don't want to turn the ball over or get stopped because you only get one in the game. And a beautiful catch over the middle for Brendan Jackson, Mo Hassan.
It is. Brendan Jackson has some of the strongest hands you'll see at OT7. And like you said, Kieran, it's a money drive. So each team has one per game, and it starts at the offense's 10-yard line. You can only use it once. And a really interesting strategy here. We're seeing a lot of teams starting to use it at the start of the second half. I kind of like it, too. You gain some momentum, especially a tie game here in which both offenses are playing so well. Trey Wright is accurate.
Yeah, two nice catches right here, too. Spicy Dickerson over the middle. Give him another completion, and this Wonder Warriors offense on the move.
It's a wide receiver core that has just about everything. We mentioned Spicy in the slot, kind of like the Tyreek Hill, Eric McFarland mold, right? Mismatches with the linebackers. Then you have Champ Mays, number 2 on the outside, your big, long target.
Trey Wright on the first down. Looking for Spicy.
Spicy.
Oh, my goodness. And that was a beautifully placed ball there as well.
Yeah. Nearly caught there on the wheel route. They like to have Spicy right there in the slot with these switch releases. Kind of gets momentum there. He tries to. Oh.
Shout out to Cameron Hayward in the chat. Said Trey Wright is the birthday.
Oh, thanks.
Tom, I think you're the birthday, man.
Thank you. I like to put on my birthday dance, little birthday suit.
That's.
I am the birthday.
Wow, it's nice, man. Fired over the middle, Brendan Jackson. And that's going to get them inside 5-yard line here. Trey Wright now faced with a third down, but a beautiful gain right there. Give themselves a nice opportunity at the end zone here. on this money drive. Gotta have it. If they don't get it, I will cry real tears because I'm very biased rooting for the Dallas team here. Trey Wright rolling out to his right. Back in the end zone, he's open, and it's dropped. Wide open was Tristan Shelton out of Denton, Texas. And the ball goes right through his hands, beautifully drawn up and everything, Mo Hassan.
Yeah, right through his hands. It's a corner route. They get a low-high concept corner, comes down, and it's a good ball placement there from Trey Wright.
A1 in the back. A1 was in the back raising his hands. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Catch that thing.
And now we have a huge
Big
down
fourth down because of that drop. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. So right here.
We're going to see him soon.
This is an MVP moment for Trey Wright.
Oh. Trey Wright.
Punch it.
Tom's MVP candidate over the middle. Cap Mays with an incredible contested catch. And that's why he's one of the top receivers in the country. What an effort to box out and catch that one as they cash in that money drive. Look at this right here, fellas.
Chip Mays, are you kidding me? It's a money drive. It's a fourth down. And what do? You go to your most reliable target. And that's just all length right there. You can't even teach that, boys. That's just extending your arms, just playing basketball, boxing out the defender. And those are the kinds of plays you need to win this game, especially on a money drive.
But Trey Wright, he had a jump pass touchdown. He had a bomb perfect throw, drop it in the basket.
Sidearm,
that was a little sidearm, showing he can do a little bit of everything with his arm.
Now here we go. Hellstar coming back with their money drive. Zachary Benitez, the quarterback in the game. Nice completion over the middle to Julius Jones Jr. Triple J.
JJJ.
It feels really easy for Hellstar to score.
No, yeah,
and for one, it feels really hard.
Really?
Oh, I feel like
a shootout between both.
Stressful.
I mean, they have 31 points.
Yeah, no, both teams have scored every single time. Now we're reversing a field and pick up the first down. Hellstar already deep in one territory after 2 plays here on their money drive. They have a fresh set of downs from about 14 yards away, 13 yards away, rather.
That's Sanjay Green, and we see Benitez just spreading the ball around.
You guys remember Sanjay from American Idol?
Oh,
you
yeah.
Remember him?
Didn't he?
I don't know. He was a really good singer. Zachary Benitez over the middle, wide open. That's going to be a nice pickup as well. Sanjay again.
Sanjay back to back. Yeah. And how about the difference this offense looks, right? From what we saw last week going 1-4 and now already 1-0 in position now to go 2-0 beating one of Warriors. They added Julius Jones. We mentioned it multiple times. But the difference that makes in the offense just unlocks the entire scheme. Defense can't hone in on 1 or 2 guys, right? Earlier, I think they started double teaming Gavin Honor for good reason, right? He's a mismatch, can beat almost anybody one-on-one. Now you have so many threats across the field, makes the quarterback's job so much easier. You can't double team anybody at this point when you have so many weapons.
You can't?
Boxed by Legend says Kieran is the birthday.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You really say that?
Yeah, he said Boxed by Legend. Boxed by Legend also said Tom is not.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
So screw you!
3rd down here. Tom's the shot. And that's going to bring up a 4th down here for Hellstar on their money drive.
Someone said I'm the candles. What does that mean?
You might be the candles.
What does that mean?
That sounds cool.
It's like
burning up?
It means you're lit, dude.
Yeah, I'm the candles. You're the birthday. I'm the candles.
I'm
you're the balloon.
You're the cake.
You're the balloon. Oh yeah, you're the cake.
No, I think I'm definitely the cake.
Be the cake.
Sure, I want to be the cake.
It is Mo's birthday.
Come on now.
Nice.
I'm the cake bear here.
Cake.
Zachary Benitez on a 4th down here. Hellstar needs it. Back in the end zone, and it's broken up. And a huge stop for Wana Warriors as they look to be the first team to beat Hellstar with Julius Jones. And that was a huge stop needed with 3 minutes remaining in this game. Now Trey Wright has an opportunity to go take firm control of this game. SFE and Cold Hearts are going to be playing up after this, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget Trey Taylor and that on-fire Cold Hearts team, probably 2 of the most talented teams here in this Diamond Conference, about to do battle, and SFE brought 75 guys.
Well, someone texted me that half of those guys are Raw. That Raw also has the same fit.
They have the same exact outfit.
I can't tell. Someone.
Oh yeah, they do. They do. Okay, I see it. Yes. I was about to say, there's no way there's this many. Oh, sorry, that would have been crazy.
That is a little bit confusing.
Okay, yeah, it is a little. They're all wearing the same Adidas. I mean, that thing is nice though.
Yeah, I want one.
That's beautiful.
I've never worn yellow before, but I think I would for that.
No, I would. It's like
Really match your eyes.
it's like the Gatorade lemon lime flavor.
Oh, that's a good flavor.
Shout out to Gatorade.
There you go.
Spicy back at it.
Spicy Demerson. This guy might be one of the more underrated guys here at OT7 though as well. 5'7", but extremely shifty. You can see he can burn people deep. He can get open. He can make people touch grass in an open field too. He is an absolute problem and one of the go-to targets in this One of Warriors offense.
That's right. I love how they move him all over the field. We see him out wide here, even though, like you said, he's not the tallest guy in the world. We've seen him in the backfield. We've seen him in the slot, just creating mismatches all over the field. A lot of creativity here with the One of Warriors. And when we talk about them too, probably one of the most complete football teams. Defense was the big X factor, right? They were up and down. We knew they had talent. Again, John Meredith, one of the top corners in the country, some of the best coach DBs from the state of Texas.
Yeah.
But with the talent, they weren't playing up to their standard.
No.
And then now they're absolutely balling, holding Hellstar right here. Most explosive offenses to 21 points.
This is the play of the game here. 4th down. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Got to be able to pick this up. And that's a huge pass breakup for Hellstar. They needed that one desperately if they were to get back in this game. Needed that stop. They get their stop. First 2 stops of the game here happening on the last 2 drives. And Hellstar gives himself an opportunity to potentially go score and utilize that onside play.
That's right. This is massive. Hellstar is now in position. Like you said, they need to score. They need an onside play, but a minute 23, plenty of time for quarterback Deshaun Laporte to operate right here.
Rocket! Laporte firing over the middle. He has all the room in the world trying to get out of bounds. He's not going to be able to. That clock is going to keep running. It's going to bring us down to the 1-minute warning. Hellstar trying to get in the end zone and utilize that onside play, the best play in all of football, in my honest opinion. 1 minute warning reach, so the clock's going to stop. Deshaun Laporte. Over Gavin Honoré, he's wide open, and that's the way to get right back into it. Too easy. He's always open.
Again, they've got to place him one-on-one, and this is a man that gets targeted every single time in the red zone. I don't understand. One-on-one, the safety over top makes 0 sense to me.
Or have John Meredith covered.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly. Outshadowed. But
he's just such a hard guy to cover.
But then who's going to cover Julius Jones?
Exactly.
He unlocks the entire offense.
All right, and right now we have an onside play. Ladies and gentlemen, to describe it to you, it's straight chaos. One play from your 10-yard line, you have to reach the opposing team's 20 to keep the drive going. You can take a shot to the end zone if you want to as well, but to get this ball back, they need to be able to convert here, get to the opposing team's 20. Deshaun Laporte is going to fire just back in the end zone. They're going to say it's a sack. He wasn't able to get it off. It was intercepted anyway, and a huge stop for the One of Warriors on the onside play.
Yeah, Kieran, I don't like the play call right there. They basically just called 5 words. Right? And it's a 4th and 20, but it doesn't mean you have to take a shot. It's not a Hail Mary situation. I don't. Maybe there was some sort of confusion there, but I think they could have done something a little different.
They needed someone on
having some over routes, having some underneath routes. But when you just send everything to the end zone, basically it's just a jump on. Those aren't great odds.
Yeah. Tough one right there, but One of Warriors is going to get the ball at the 10-yard line with an opportunity to punch this one in. But hey, it is not over. We've seen
until it's over.
We've seen some
much
teams,
crazier things happen.
We have seen teams. I'm not gonna say teams. We've seen RG3 struggle maybe in this situation, but you need completions right here. Put this game away. They're taking a shot to the end zone.
Now that I would not.
A little risky. 42 seconds. The clock's gonna stop because of the incompletion. They're on 2nd down.
That really makes no sense to me, Kieran.
Coach Miller on the sideline from One of Warriors is absolutely living about that win right now.
I think really 1 or 2 completion wins you the game. I don't know why you're taking a shot at the end zone.
You know what? I like style points here.
Do it again.
Looking for the quick completion. He has one to the right. He's going to end up fired. That's another incompletion. And the clock's going to stop again. 36 seconds. And bring up a 3rd down.
Another RG3
guys. Without penalty, I might see another
headset off and jump in the Jolly Rancher Gummy.
Without, oh my goodness gracious. Guys, without a completion here, I mean, even with one, need to score a touchdown. We're going to see another Hellstar possession. Trey over the middle. Oh, and it's right through the hands. Are you kidding me?
Guys, 3 straight in
32 seconds. Now you need to score on this one because the most that's going to run off the clock is 4 seconds before Hellstar gets the ball. I'm going to lose my mind.
This is absolutely insane.
And this has now become a must-score situation for Wanda. Up 3.
I need a subway.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
Hearing those three shots at the end zone when you're up 3 inside the 10-yard line.
Hey, look, here at OT7, we have one rule. It's never over. That's it. It's never over.
I want to see Hellstar without an opportunity to win this game.
It's absolutely never over. Now right here, Hellstar, 4th down. Giving a line, fire over the middle, and it's broken up. Hellstar is going to get an opportunity to go back on offense and potentially win the game.
This game would have been over with a simple little
Oh, my goodness. And here we go.
And how about Hellstar defense just staying in there? It would have been really easy for them just to hang up the cleats, and instead they play through 4 downs inside the red zone. Deshaun Laporte with an opportunity to come back and win this football game.
And he's going to hit the little arrow. Can he get out of bounds? No. He's going to be touched inbounds. That clock is going to be running. 19 seconds, 17 seconds. Hellstar trying to make it happen here. With just 12 seconds, 10 seconds, they're going to clock it. And now,
you got 2 plays.
All the pressure is on. But what are you looking to do here? You trying to get a play out of bounds, or are you trying to just take shots in the end zone?
It's going to be really interesting to see what the corner placement's like. I'm looking right here at number 9, John Merritt. How far is he playing off the ball? If we get free access, if he's about 5 yards or further down the field, I want to take like a deep out route and just take the easy yards. If he's pressing, I don't mind taking a shot at the end zone here.
Here we go. Deshaun Laporte, Hellstar. Looking over the end zone. Oh, it's nearly intercepted. Oh, my goodness. Nearly intercepted. As he tried to hit Gavin Honore around the pylon.
I think you would have had him if it was a little bit earlier and a little bit higher.
And finally,
what a stressful situation.
Yeah, and this is interesting, right? Because it's a 4th down, but you do have 5 seconds. So there's a world in which you can get the first and then take a shot at the end zone with about 1 or 2 seconds left.
If everybody drops back, you could pick up some yards and run another play.
I think they're playing far off. I think I would take the first right here.
You would take the first and get out of bounds?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
There's no one within 20 yards here to the boundary.
You see, they're not going to take it. They're going to take the shot to the end zone. Laporte firing. Towards the back. Broken out. And what a Warriors survive. 31-28. They get the victory in a much more stressful situation than needed CTE. Their coach, their offensive play caller, I mean, he's over on the corner just sitting by himself. Wanda ends up getting it done. They get the victory and move to 2-0 on the day. Gonna want to see him on fire.
5-1 in their last 6 games. Trey Wright is balling. This team looks really good.
Cannot wait. Guys, we got more OT7 football after this. Cold Hearts and XFB right after this.
The Wanda Warriors hang on to take down Hellstar. This is a great day of football. We're down here at the Subway Throne. It's also my birthday. Allie, how you doing?
Tess, I'm happy because it's your birthday. I feel like we have something to celebrate. I'm also so pumped that the Wanda Warriors were able to pull off a win.
Chad, how are you feeling? I'm feeling generous on my birthday, so I want to give something away. So I'm going to give away a hoodie, and my producers can't yell at me because it's my birthday. So,
yeah, it's her birthday.
Chat,
guys, like it up in the chat.
Also, yeah, we have like almost 4,000 people in here. Only 400 likes. That's not going to cut it.
That's weak, bro.
Weak. Come on. Put up the likes. I'm going to be giving away a hoodie. But coming up next, we got Cold Hearts at the beat. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So go get your Subway protein pockets today. Now back to OT7.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. We have two of the most talent-laden teams in all of the league about to do battle. Cold Hearts taking on SFE. This is a matchup you don't want to miss. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with former USC, former Syracuse, former Vanderbilt, former Butler, or where would you go? Some community college quarterback Mo Hassan. How are you doing?
Everywhere. What's going on, man? We have some great quarterback play. I can't wait.
Look, speaking of quarterback play, the Cold Hearts have been on absolute fire. Trey Taylor came out last week and lit things up.
Trey Taylor is making his case to be MVP at OT7. They went undefeated. They scored on every single drive but one. And this wide receiving room is some of the most elite talent you'll see in the entire country. Guys like Jameer Brown, who's the #1 wide receiver, committed to Ohio State. We're going to be calling his name early and often.
And SFE on the other side, you know what they do. The winningest 7-7 program in history. This team wins nothing but national championships and has stars players.
That's right. They have 2 championships already at OT7, and they're looking for their third. They're led by head coach Geno Smith. They have elite quarterback play, guys like CJ Cypher, RJ Day. They have Amir Sears, one of the best two-way players in the entire country. Eric McFarland is back. I can go on and on, Kieran.
No, I cannot wait to see this matchup. Look, the Cold Hearts ready to go out here and do battle against Trey Taylor. After all the disrespect that was shown to him by me,
by
me after week 1, they came out here on a mission during week 3, and they're back now this week, ready to go at it. We go Trey Taylor starting off with the ball. They're going money drive to start again, Mo.
Oh, wow.
You like this strategy?
I love it.
Okay, Jameer Brown, he's going to take off. And say he was touchdown, though.
It seems like the formula for Keenan. I think I cracked it. We're going to find out right here. It's a curl route to Jameer Brown because the corners are so scared to press him. And then the very next play, they take a shot.
I don't know if
either a double move or a straight go route. We're going to see if he goes right back to him. The #1 wide receiver in the country, remember, he's committed to Ohio State. And there it is. He takes a go. He had him if you looked at him.
Oh! Nearly caught there.
Instead, he targets Darrell Hines Jr., another 4-star prospect, 3rd on the team in receiving yards and 2nd in time.
Look, Cold Hearts looked amazing last week. It was also in due part Easton Royal, the number 2 wide receiver in the country on the team. He's not here today. We're going to see if that ends up affecting them or they can end up figuring it out. Still, I think incredibly talented receiver room.
So much
talent.
Oh, we had Tay Ellis, another Nebraska.
Trey Taylor. And there's Tay Ellis right there with the first down grab.
Speaking of Tay,
the Nebraska commit out of Crowley, Texas.
Heard of Crowley?
It's Crowley, North Crowley, you know?
Yeah, that's the Nebraska duo. That is Trey Taylor and Tay Ellis. They're going to be wrecking havoc in the Big Ten.
They got a podcast.
Yeah, they have a really. Tay Ellis is really interesting dude too.
No, he's hilarious.
Big fan of Trey Taylor. We actually got barbecue last night.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Is he ready to light it up today?
Oh, he is. He was also very disrespected by you not having him in the top 5. I had to personally go up his mother last night and let him know that was Kieran and it was not my.
Wow.
Clear up the situation, keep them in good grace. You know what I'm saying? But sorry for throwing you under the bus.
Shout out Trey Taylor's mom.
Yeah, shout out to Trey Taylor.
Trey Taylor, first down, fire over the middle, nearly intercepted, and that could have been taken back to the crib if it was held on to. Jeffrey O'Neal Jr. over the middle of the field, the freshman athlete. One of the best in the country. This guy is going to be. He can do it on the offensive and defensive side of the ball right there. Trying to make a play at safety and nearly held on to that one and was able to take it back for a touchdown.
No, crazy. Jeffrey O'Neal, one of the most talented guys. Only a freshman, but he had 4 D1 offers in the 7th grade.
That's crazy.
Middle school prodigy, if you will. And here's the thing, Kieran, especially at the corner position, you can make the argument this is the best corner duo in the history of OT7.
Oh, absolutely.
They add Ace Alston, and you have Amir Sears on the team, too.
No, absolutely. Ace Alston, Amir Sears. This team is absolutely loaded with defensive back talent and also offensive and receiver talent. You're going to see this offense, how loaded they are as well, though. But here we go. Trey Taylor trying to make something happen. This is a battle between 2, I believe, of the favorites here in the Diamond Conference as we get into the tournament later on today. I am so excited to see which one of these teams has that advantage heading into that tournament.
Well, you mentioned this is your favorite, right? SFE?
Yep. Well, actually, Trey Taylor's my favorite.
Well, you said SFE's going to win it.
Yeah, I think SFE's going to win the conference.
Okay.
But I got the Cold Hearts winning the entire thing.
Oh, okay.
Championship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prior to the pass,
We're going to figure it out right now, though. Trey Taylor
5-yard
over the middle.
It's third down.
It's going to be a replay of third down after the hold defensively.
Follow. Here. Follow. Me by yourself, one-on-one. Trey, coach him over.
Correction.
Here's the full conference standings here in the Diamond Conference. As you see, SFE sitting comfortably up top at 7-3. One Warriors after going 2-0 today, sitting at 7-5. The Cold Hearts at 6-4 after starting off that first weekend 1-4, 5-0 the next weekend, looking to keep that momentum going. Trey Taylor has been on absolute fire.
No, that's right. Especially if they played the way they did last week, going 5-0, it's going to be really hard to stop this team. Woo. As he just shoots it out of bounds, leading up to a fourth down inside the 5-yard line. But yeah, no, Kieran, this Diamond division, wide open. Anyone, teams 1 through 8 could win it on any given day. Yeah, so much talent. It's really unbelievable. Even Team Uno, who's right now at 8, their quarterback's Brady Edmonds. He's committed to Ohio State, one of the top guys in the entire country. It's just anything could happen in any given day.
No. Brady Edmonds was out here firing missiles. Ended up getting a victory over Low Pro last time we saw him on the Trey Taylor firing a missile over the middle and nearly brought in, but broken up. And that's going to be a stop for SFE on their first drive as they give that offense some momentum. Very physical play on defense there. And looking for Jameer Brown.
In 2 weeks, this is the second time ever the Cold Hearts team hasn't scored on a drive. That's how good this SFE defense is. There's a reason why they have the pedigree that they do. And they're coming for their third championship. They know something that defense wins championships.
And that matchup right there is not good on good. That's great on great.
Great on great. Yeah.
On Jameer Brown. I'm excited to see how that looks the rest of the day. And now CJ Cypher getting it going for this SFE offense. Probably the most talented wide receiving core. Oh, and nearly jumped. Very dangerous pass. Cross hash to the flat.
Yeah, that's when I
was sacked before. But my goodness.
One I definitely don't recommend. It's an opposite hash hitch route. Usually that's catch and throw. That's the only way these things are going to get completed. Very lucky that didn't go the other way.
Yeah, no, that's Xavier Hassan. Same last name as you. Yeah, Hassan. He nearly jumped that one right there. CJ Cypher.
High risk, low reward too. Even if you complete it, that's a 5-yard completion. Not worth it.
He goes. He's going to fire at the corner. Waffle House ends up catching that with Jamaron Simmons.
Always open.
He has the catch of the year, in my opinion, this year. He doesn't get talked about as much as maybe the other receivers, as the Eric McFarlands and the Dakota Garants, but this guy is the top 10 wide receiver in the country. Very, very fast, incredible ball skills. I think this dude's going to be a playmaker on Saturdays and Sundays. He reminds me a lot of Devontae Smith.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, really good route runner. His release.
A strike over the middle.
Backline in behind it.
Ivion Lewis on the catch from Richmond, Virginia. Wide receiver. They got some new faces on this SFE team. That's beautiful. Completion over the middle.
Result of the play was
they always have good wide. When we talk about OT7 alumni, SFE might have the most stacked alumni class.
I mean, yeah, you got Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate. They're going to have 2 of the top wide receivers taken in the next 2 NFL drafts. CJ Cypher over the middle. Sebastian Laura climbs the ladder, and it's a touchdown for Laura. SFE takes the lead. What a catch and what a throw, though.
Sebastian Laura elevating behind the Cold Hearts defense. Great ball placement from CJ, throwing it about 5 yards above his head, trusting the big fella to get up there, using his vertical, using his athleticism, and SFE's on the board.
What a start to the game for SFE. Getting the red zone stop, going back down the field, scoring a touchdown, running some clock off, and now with 2.5 minutes remaining in this first half, Trey Taylor and them need an answer because SFE is going to start with the ball to start that second half. Cold Hearts has been on fire, the hottest team in OT7 currently. This is a huge matchup for him to prove some things. Trey Taylor going to fire over the middle. Tate Ellis caught.
And we're going to see a Cold Hearts offense with Coach Damon with zone beaters now. We don't see them going against zone often because of how defenses play them. But SFE really having respect for the speed of the Cold Hearts wide receivers, guys like Tay Ellis, the Nebraska commit, guys like Jahai Brown.
Right there, Tay, good. No, Jay, you're good.
Here we go. Second down, Trey Taylor commanding this offense. 5-0.
Good.
Last week we saw them.
Good. Hey, here we go.
Make sure you guys go ahead and hit the
Go.
like
Thumbs
button
up,
and
thumbs up,
subscribe.
thumbs
You guys watching in the chat, who do you think is going to take this one home? SFE and the Cold Hearts. Like up the stream, though, as well, guys. The more you like, the more friends are going to be able to see that on the YouTube homepage. It's going to be a good time, man.
Yeah, this one's going to be fun, especially Cold Hearts playing from behind, one of the most explosive offenses in the country. I love watching touchdowns.
That's a strike.
Strikes down the field. This is a Trey Taylor that is motivated. He is loud. He is a leader. It's that intangible aspect at the quarterback position that I love. It's no secret that they started 1-4. And what have they done since then? They've scored almost every single time they've touched the ball. He's targeting right there one of his favorite wide receivers in the country. He's going to the Ohio State University. Wide receiver U. Speaking of wide receiver U, chat, I want to know, should they have that title? Is it LSU? Is it Ohio State?
Yes.
It's hard.
Some people say USC.
The depth Ohio State has is great. It's hard to argue with the greatness of those LSU guys in the league right now. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase.
I'm biased, but USC's got some guys in there.
Yeah, no, they're not in the discussion.
Well, it's not Texas, so we can all.
No, we're definitely not.
Let's go with Wake.
SFE trying to bounce back here after giving up that touchdown last drive. Now, look, they do get the ball to start the second half, so scoring here before halftime, paramount for them.
Yeah.
You get them some momentum. CJ Cypher over the middle. Waffle House wide open. And that's going to be a first down. Was he touched? You're going to say he wasn't, and he's going to get down inside the 3-yard line. They're going to have to keep it pushing, though.
Yeah, Cold Hearts is going to have to reconsider how they're playing these wide receivers. They're too explosive to play man coverage. CJ Cypher is diagnosing it pre-snap. He's going towards his speedy targets over the middle of the field. It's too easy right now for SFE. You have to start changing the picture. Start in two high safeties. Change it post-snap. Mix in some zone coverage. But I would not go man-to-man against this SFE offense.
Go CJ. I want to call him CJ Stroud so bad.
I was
looks just like him. Yeah.
About to say it might be
CJ Cypher. He just might be wearing a disguise or something. So CJ Cypher over the middle, caught.
Too easy.
And there he is, Waffle House again. Javarin Simmons in the back of the end zone. Touchdown for SFE. And with 10 seconds remaining, that's huge, knowing they get the ball to start the second half. What a strike from CJ Cypher. He's playing extremely confident.
Yeah, CJ's playing the best ball of his career right now. And notice it's the same exact recipe, drives 1 and 2 that led to easy touchdowns, right? They're going against man coverage, so they're crossing routes, utilizing the speed, going field to field. And then once you get in the low red zone, what do? Let's utilize our athleticism, the vertical jump in the end line. Same exact recipe on the first 2 drives for SFE.
Here we go. With just 10 seconds remaining. Trying to take a shot. Maybe deep. Going to go to the sideline. Is it caught? It is caught. And he's going to get out of bounds. Jameer, 5 seconds remaining. That's a great pickup there. And a beautiful ball across the field there, Mo.
Yeah, I mean, the arm talent, that is not an easy, that's a college football level throw. Opposite hash, it's a 20-yard comeback. That's about as hard as it gets.
Now, look right here. 5 seconds remaining. Cold Hearts need this one right here. SFE gets the ball after halftime. Trey Taylor, he's going to fire over to the side, picked off, and it might be returned all the way for a pick 7, and you can't do that. Touchdown, SFE, and that's huge. Taking the risk to try to get in the end zone before the half, and they're going to end up down 2 possessions. Trey ended up touching him. We're going to see if he touched him short, though. This is a huge decision right here. Did Trey touch him short before he got the end zone?
I don't know. I don't think he did.
Maybe right there. They're going to review this. This is a huge play. No, Trey touches him short, and that's actually going to save them a touchdown.
That's
14 to 7. That's huge.
Yeah, 7 plays off the board there. Heads-up play from quarterback Trey Taylor. A lot of guys would have given up.
No, and that's a very heads-up play to not give up there and stops him from going up 2 possessions starting this next. Now look, I'm going to give a shout out to our good friends at Dallas College Athletics for hosting OT7 Season 5 at Dallas College Mountain View. A beautiful facility, and the games have been unbelievable. Fellas, I also went to school here. What a beautiful campus. It's nice. There's a whole park back over here. You can walk around, have your dog. You can see this beautiful city of Dallas. This is my alma mater, man.
Yeah, I actually just walked by your statue. It was really cool.
I wish I did have one out here, but yeah. Shout out Dallas College. This is where I went to my old stomping grounds, man. I do my dual credit classes here in high school. You guys are in high school.
I feel really honored to be next to the greatest alumni of this university right now. I feel the aura is rubbing off me. This is amazing. Oh, what more of a better
CJ Cypher. Oh my goodness.
He got a foot in. Yeah.
Waffle House routing people up there. He's been made the catch. I mean, he really is special. I genuinely think he's underrated, and I've never said that about a top 10 receiver in the country. This guy's a 5-star. I'm sorry, he is
a top 10 receiver here. Where do you want him?
I want him as a top 5 receiver. I don't think there's 5 receivers in the country better than him.
Okay.
He is.
Is it in your top 5 OT7 receivers?
Hurry it up.
He hasn't played as much. He hasn't played the past couple weeks. But yes. He should be, yes.
Should be.
He has been in
the list is fluid.
Yeah, the list is fluid. It changes week to week. I told you, I'm wishy-washy.
Yeah, we know that.
After this week, I guarantee you he will be.
Okay.
Sebastian Laura looking for the one-hander over the middle, and this is going to bring up a big third down. And like we said, Trey Taylor touching the DB short of the end zone might end up being one of the biggest plays of the game here.
It is. And the rain's starting to pick up. We saw 2 throws that are off target. That first one, he took a shot. He had him, just kind of overshot it, and that shallow cross, I think, would have gotten them about 10 yards, leading, like you mentioned, a 3rd and 20. Really tough situation for SF.
Need some yardage right here. Looking on the comeback, and that's picked off for the Cold Hearts, and they're right back in the game.
That's 3 straight throws there from TJ Cypher that are off target, now leading to an interception. Now, all of a sudden, Cold Hearts back in this game. Trey Taylor in command to tie it up.
Trey Taylor and this offense back in the opportunity to come back. CJ Cypher just a little overthrown.
Yeah.
Looking for his intended target. Here we go. Just like that, this is a game again. Both of these teams, some of the best in the country. 2 of the most talented teams here at OT7. And that's a shot fired over the middle to Tay Ellis. It's going to be a first down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. We're going to see what the
offside. Defense number 4.
Offside's on the defense. That's going to be declined. It's going to be a first down.
Result of the play is a first down.
I just talked for him. I couldn't let him do that.
Hey, here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, I just got too eager. I was like, it's going to be a first down.
Yeah. And you mentioned Tay Ellis. They're going to Nebraska together. They host a podcast as well. Yeah. They're moving to the state of Nebraska. When I got my barbecue with Trey last night, he told me he's already in there. He's learning the system. And I feel like he's going to really be a trendsetter in that aspect. I think we're going to get a lot of quarterbacks moving nearby their colleges to be able to be around the system and learn.
They absolutely should be. And that's going to be a penalty flag in the defensive backfield again. Okay. I think it's going to be a hold there.
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense number 1. 5-yard penalty is first down.
A1 on the coverage. Look, man, this SFE defensive backfield has so
dangerous.
Many guys.
It's really crazy.
Tashawn Poole, Ace Austin, A1,
Larry Moon.
I mean, these guys are ridiculously talented on that back end.
Would you agree that's the best corner duo at OT7?
Ace and A1?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
2 legitimate guys that are going to be stars on Saturdays. And honestly, in my opinion, also NFL players.
Oh, are you kidding me? Fired over the middle, through the hands of his intended target, Jamian Robinson, and into the hands of Jaden Upshaw for the touchdown.
Yeah, Trey leaves it a little bit behind. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And then Upshaw, the awareness to tip it back to himself, spins and catches it.
The ball is bouncing Cold Heart's way right now.
It is.
I agree. But you're not playing with no urgency. That's my fault. You're not running more. That's what I love about you. You play all this.
There we go. SFE.
I feel like we
Now in a tie game.
This game was going to come down to a lot.
It had to come down to a lot. Yeah.
These teams are
SFE had the opportunity to really put their foot on their throats, and it's just Sebastian Laura. Nice catch over the middle. It's going to be a nice
walk with me.
gain of yardage there.
This is a big drive for CJ Cypher. He came out in the first half absolutely firing. I don't know if he had a single incompletion. He looked as sharp as ever, and then throws an interception with 3 straight inaccurate throws. Uncharacteristic for a guy who's been so calm and composed. Can he get back on track here? Great 2 first completions right there.
Oh, man.
Ashton Laura, the yak monster. We love that.
Keep getting Aura Laura the ball.
Aura Laura. That might be a top 5 nickname at OT7.
That's a good one. I like
Did you just
Aura
come up with that?
No, that's what he goes by.
Oh. How about Dagoda? I feel like that's 2 guys.
Dagoda? Yeah, Dagoda Garant. Yeah, that's
Garant, A1 Sauce, Amir
A1.
Sears, and Aura Laura.
I like A1.
CJ Cypher needs a nickname.
There he is, Sebastian Laura again on another catch.
Yeah,
So-
just too shifty.
All right.
Second down here for him.
Now is I like. Yeah. So you go to 8.
CJ Cypher, a guy that came in last year as a middle schooler in the 8th grade, and already while he was in middle school, in my book, was a top 5 quarterback at OT7.
Yeah.
Which is unbelievable. Now as a freshman, he feels like a veteran, but he's only a freshman in high
It
school.
feels like another one of those Ryan Rakowski, Michael Eugenio.
Yeah, he is. He's that next guy up.
He's been here for the 8th grade, 9th grade, next couple of years. I was going to be one of the top quarterbacks in the country, if not the top.
What?
Oh, and that one's nearly intercepted and caught for a touchdown. Waffle House ends up catching the deflection. Back-to-back deflection touchdowns, Mo Hassan. What's happening right now?
The balls are tipping. The quarterbacks are firing. I mean, this game is absolutely nuts.
You can review it.
A little sidearm throw, dangerous. Could have been intercepted through multiple hands.
Okay. Hey, left middle.
There it is. Waffle House gets
Waffle House has like been the most active receiver here for SFU.
Yeah.
You mentioned that Dakota Garant, 5-star wide receiver, isn't here. I think Marin Simmons has really done a really good job plugging in that place.
Trey Taylor now trying to tie this game up. 3.5 minutes remaining in this game. Side. Slim Shady. Solid defense there from SFE. Jahai White and Tess, the birthday girl, is down on the field.
I am. I'm down here with Waffle House. Walk me through that last touchdown. We had back-to-back deflections on both drives for you guys in the Cold Hard.
I had a drag. I was wide open. The quarterback didn't see me. And I just seen one of my teammates try to catch the ball. And I got great IQ, so I seen the ball, and I went to go get it.
You were talking to the booth earlier a little after you scored your first touchdown. What were you trying to say to Kieran and Mo up there?
Tell me I'm always open. I'm never closed.
So they were doing rankings of nicknames, and they put some of your teammates in there, Dagoda and A1. They didn't have you in there. They had Aura Laura in there. I think you have one of the best nicknames in OT7.
Dude, I think I got the best nickname in OT7.
Kieran didn't think so.
I didn't say that. I love Waffle House. That's a great one.
You just didn't mention it. Okay, you guys seem to not like the Cold Hearts very much.
We really don't. We hate them. But it's all love at the end of the day.
I don't know how that makes sense, but...
We hate them, but we love them at the end of the day. Yeah. I get it. You know, that's
makes absolute sense.
That's like brother love at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's like
I can't stand him. That's still my brother though. You're not gonna talk about him. I can't stand Tom. I love him. Exactly. Trey Taylor can't stand me. But he loves throwing touchdown passes and lighting it up at OT7. This is a huge 4th down here. Got to think the game's on the line. 4th down and 3. Trey Taylor, this Cold Hearts team, trying to pick up some yards. SFE playing aggressive here. Gonna roll out. And what a throw. And what a catch. Jameer Brown in the end zone as the Cold Hearts tie this one up. Clutch. And the ball placement. I love the rolling out. Just a strike right here, Mo.
Yeah, this is one where oh my gosh, the arm talent. He had to put something on it because if it was about 3 spins slower, I think that gets picked off right in between 2 defenders' arms. And then Jameer Brown, the concentration through all of that traffic, comes out with the catch, the acceleration out of it for a touchdown. Ohio State Buckeyes, how do they keep getting away with it? They keep getting
I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
It really is frustrating.
Now look,
someone's got
a minute remaining in this game. CJ Cypher and SFE have a chance to go down the field and win this game. CJ's going to fire over the middle. And that's going to be enough for a first down. Malik Denson on the catch.
I mean,
and he gets out of bounds. The clock's going to stop. That's a huge pickup for him.
Didn't we? We knew going into this game, these teams are too good. The quarterbacks are too elite for it not to come down to a game-winning drive. And if you love football, if you love OT7, what more do you want right now than CJ Cypher, a guy who's going to be the #1 player in his class when he comes out? How clutch can he be? What can he do in this moment under a minute left?
That's a sack right there, so that clock is going to keep running.
Second down.
I think SFE's kind of okay with that. Didn't want to score too quick, maybe.
Yeah.
But also, maybe a little bit more urgency than this to get some more plays off.
You'd like to see the clock's going to keep ticking. They need to hurry up here.
The clock actually ended up stopping.
Yeah.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, due to lightning in the area, we're going to take a quick break until the weather clears up. Stay tuned, guys, for more OT7 at the end of this matchup. We're going to get them out of here. We'll be right back.
Go to the tunnel. Go to the tunnel. Get his eyes even more if he's flat.
Welcome to Dallas, Texas, deep in the heart of the Lone Star State. And we are here for some OT7 football. Season 5 is coming to an end in the regular season, and we're about to get into conference championships. And these two Texas teams are about to do battle for placement in that bracket. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom, and Mo Hassan. Fellas, this is an amazing game. Two teams based in the greatest football state known to mankind. What a Warriors, though. They've been on fire.
Absolutely. I love this team. Ranked 9th in the Strictly rankings right now.
Heisman Trophy winner Robert Griffin III. He's mentoring him, taking his game to the next level. Really excited to see this matchup here today, boys.
Here we go. Knox Kiffin and this RG3 offense gonna start off with the ball. The LSU Tigers head coach's son about to show why he's one of the top quarterbacks in the country. First down here. Gonna be a nice pick up there. Aiden Starling, the Georgia commit out of the Houston area, gets that first down completion.
And you know, these two teams, they played earlier this year. One of Warriors, they won 31-10, putting a smack down on RG3. But kind of none of it matters now.
Putting on for Dallas. Is this a big rivalry, Kieran? Dallas versus Houston. A lot of bragging rights on the line.
The biggest rivalry. Oh! What a catch. Oh, they're going to say he was incomplete. And out of bounds is what the side judge is saying right now. But a nice effort to fight back for the ball there on second down. But right here, DB falling all over. And that heel might just be out of bounds. RG3 sideline thinks that they caught it. We're going to see right here. Was that heel out of bounds? 6. Oh, I don't think it is.
It's a touchdown.
Oh, man, it's so close. This is the length of Tom's toenails right here, man. It's just.
I just clipped them. Oh.
It's incompletion. I think just the corner of that heel ended up coming up out of bounds. Still a phenomenal effort by Alvin Mosley to try to make that catch. But like you said, yeah, this is a rivalry. Houston versus Dallas. This is what the state championship looks like most years in Texas high school football. And right here, maybe this is what the championship looks like in the conference championship looks like in the Diamond Conference tournament.
Yeah, potentially. A lot of really good talent here in the state of Texas. Bragging rights are on the line.
And Knox Kiffin is coming out firing confidently. Aiden again with another completion. Nunu Starling, and that's going to be a first down. Here at OT7, the rules are simple. You get 4 downs to reach the opponent's 20-yard line, which will give you a fresh set of downs. And then from there, it will be a first and goal. 7 points for a touchdown. And you can't go for a 1-point gamble in the last minute of the game. Also, we have the money drive.
Oh, yeah.
Each team gets 1 money drive. It's worth 10 points. And if any interception is returned for a touchdown, whether on a money drive or a regular drive, oh, what a completion and a touchdown for RG3, Mike Brown in the end zone. And they start off hot against the team they struggled against last time.
That's right. Mike Brown is Knox Kiffin's favorite target. He leads the team in receiving touchdowns here for Team RG3. And how about this first drive that Knox Kiffin puts together? Calm, he's composed, taking the shots when necessary, but also just the deadly accuracy, pinpoint right there in the end zone. Looking really good there for RG3.
Absolutely. Getting started off hot here. And now Trey Wright in this One Warriors offense trying to get it back. It's a nice first
you
down
said sleeper MVP candidate. I'm not hearing that. This is interesting.
They're the 9th-ranked team. If they can pull off a bunch of wins this weekend and ultimately win this Diamond Conference, advance to the OT7 championship, that would mean that they knocked off a lot of top teams. There's no doubt that he's in that second tier right after the Ryan Rakowski, maybe a Brysen Wright.
Is he in your top
Taylor?
5?
I think he's in my top 5 right now.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Am I missing something?
No. I'm not sure.
They're a top 10 team, and he's doing everything for them.
I don't hate that take.
He's 3rd in touchdowns, 4th in passing yards. He just picked up a Baylor offer. He's leaving after he plays here and going and playing AAU tournaments and throwing down dunks.
He's windmilling and going between the legs and whatnot. He's ridiculous.
And just so people know, we got 8 teams here this weekend. Whoever comes out on top in the Diamond Conference will automatically advance to the OT7 championship, which will take our best teams, put them all against each other. And I think the One Warriors, they need to make some progress this weekend to build that resume.
No, they absolutely do. I think they've played just so many good close games though. They have a 5-5 record, but they played with some of the best teams here at OT7, and they've gone to battle with them. So it's been last-second touchdowns that they lost to California Power. Had a really close game, go down to the wire against SFE. This team is very, very talented, and they have great position versatility. This is one of the guys that I'm talking about. Spicy Demerson on the catch right there. This dude kind of plays a running back, scat back type slot role for Mo Hassan. I know you like those twitchy types.
I love that. Kind of a Clyde Edwards-Helaire out of LSU. Out of the backfield, out of the slot. Such a great mismatch for this one of the Warriors offense here. And like you said, Kieran, a team that's really gaining momentum. We saw them last week and a touchdown there in the back of the end zone.
And there's another guy that they have, Champ Mays, very amazed, and he's talking that stuff, telling them Dallas is better than Houston. This is what I'm talking about. What a Warriors getting busy on their first drive. We got a 7-7 ball game, fellas.
Champ Mays, the big target. He's all of 6'3", getting the Georgia, Miami, Texas offers. Local kid here from Dallas, Texas. They love to target him in the end line using his length and athleticism. Two really good drives here. We got a shootout, a little Texas shootout, boys.
We mentioned this weekend is all about the Diamond Conference. Tess is down on the field with some more information for us.
Thank you, guys. Hey, chat. Welcome back to OT7. So this is our Diamond Conference tournament that will start later this afternoon. So we have our last 2 games of the regular season this morning where teams are fighting for seeding. Then we will seed every team in the conference 1 through 8, and they will start on this side of the bracket. But if you take a loss, you move over to the survival side of the bracket. If you take 2 losses, you're eliminated, and the team that finishes as the champion conference will get an automatic bid to the OT7 finals in June. So these last 2 regular season games definitely matter, and then you don't want to take losses. So
absolutely not.
Make sure you come out here with a win, guys.
All I know is I think one of Warriors is going to win it this weekend.
Oh, wow.
Everything.
I do.
Really high on one of Warriors.
I don't know why. I feel like they're going to knock off. I feel like SFB and C1N are going to be a little sluggish, a little slow.
What about Cold Arts?
So
Cold Arts are so up and down.
we have the Diamond Conference standings right here. And what stands out the most to me is the parity, though, guys. That from 2 to 7 seed, there's a 2-game difference. This conference is very, very closely contested.
That's right. OT7 is so electric, especially this year. So many different teams could win it. I would be surprised, like you said, 1 through 8, 1 through 7. If any of them won, we wouldn't really be surprised.
Yeah. Knoxkin trying to get this RG3 offense going, and they're one of the teams on the lower half of this Diamond Conference, but we've seen some incredible performance out of them. They took it too low pro.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen them go out here and win some big games. They're sitting at 4-6, but also anyone games behind number 2 seed C1N.
Would you guys agree anyone but Uno could win this?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Hey, chat, let us know. Who do you think will win the Diamond Conference this weekend? Of these 8 teams on your screen right now, let us know who you think is the number 1 squad.
I would say that, but Uno has a win over one of the best teams in history. I mean, low pro, too.
Yeah.
Who knows, man?
So does RG3 right now. Who's on
exactly. And that's going to be a big stop for the One Warriors, and this is what led them to winning last time. Solid defensive play, creating more opportunities to Trey Wright in this offense. They almost jumped that one. Braylon Cunningham got both hands on me. You got to hold on to that.
Mama's milk.
You got to hold on to that.
But a really good sign there if you're one of Warriors. This was preseason. The strength of the team was their defense, right? All the length. They have John Meredith, who we're going to be talking a lot this afternoon. He's the number 1 corner in the country, number 2 overall.
Oh, John, he's wide open. Spicy Demerson in the end zone, and the One Warriors take the lead. Beautiful route. Getting that scat open on a wheel. Tell you what, One Warriors are rolling right now, Trey.
That's right. Utilizing the speed. Brysen Wright. This is their slot guy we were talking about. It's a wheel route. A little confusion there for the RG3 defense. And Trey Wright, the recognition of the coverage, finds him in stride. And this is the One Warriors team that we all thought could have a run at a championship.
You guys are watching right now.
We all thought. I thought. Yeah, well, it's not we all thought. You guys didn't think that. I thought that. You had talent. Who do you guys didn't answer who you think is going to win the Diamond Conference?
SF.
You think SF?
I think it's SF.
Who's their quarterback
back this week?
I don't think so.
No back. So CJ, look, CJ, absolute problem. Absolute problem.
Yes. I'm going with Cold Hearts, boys.
Rain has started right now.
That's because you hung out with Trey Taylor last night. You're so biased.
They also went undefeated last week, and they scored on every single drive but one.
Guys, if you're watching in the chat right now, we're out here in the rain, braving the cold for you. Go ahead and hit that like button and hit the subscribe button. While you're at it, we need to see more likes in the chat. The more likes we get, the more people Tom is going to follow on the Overtime main account. And then you can DM him nonsense all the time.
All the time, whatever you want. Big shout out to Shaq Diesel 91 in the chat. Brady Silveris, 6747, Andrew H5S2M, Javon, Alexis, Rip, DJ. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We got games all weekend long here at OT7.
some of these balls are starting to sail. The rain is coming down here in Dallas, Texas. I think it's going to change the way your offensive structure is a little bit, Kieran. Instead of taking these shots, probably, I think you're going to see a little bit more conservative play calling, allowing your wide receivers to opportunities for yak yards after the catch. Big 4th down and 5 here for RG3.
Nah, huge 4th down right here. Down 7. Trying to keep that momentum rolling with 32 seconds left in this half. Need this one right here. Knox going to take a shot. He's open. Oh, and broken up.
This one
Without even seeing it, Wanna gets another stop. And with 25 seconds left remaining in the half, and while getting the ball after this half is over, Wanna has a huge opportunity to blow this game wide open.
2 massive stops for Wanna defense. This was the biggest X factor going into their game. Can their defense step up? We see their great PBU from Juan Garcia Okoye, one of the top corners in the state of Texas.
Here we go. Trey Wright dropping back. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Was he able to get out of bounds? He was not. That clock is going to be ticking. And now we're going to see, we're going to try to clock it right here. We're going to move the spot back. They might lose a couple more seconds right here. Going to spike it. We're going to lose 1 second right there. And fellas, if you guys are watching in the chat, who do you think is going to win this Diamond Conference?
It's wide open.
It's as wide open as it gets. Look, the Cold Hearts played on absolute fire last week, and I'm hoping to see that same Trey Taylor.
Like
nobody's
the hottest team in the country.
It's the team that I picked to win it all.
Tan Porcupine, who is here for most of our games, we'll wait for this last play to happen first.
Right here. Nearly picked off, then nearly caught in the end zone.
Tan Porcupine, who tunes in every single weekend, says Raw Miami.
Oh, that's a sleeper.
I think Tan Porcupine always roots for Raw Miami. Justin Roman's asking about C1N. What are their chances?
I think they're up there, especially with the way they played with Brysen Wright. Amari Stevens recently decommitted from Miami, is going to LSU, leads the league in touchdowns.
Yep. John Glandon says Hellstar. Tough weekend for Hellstar last week.
It was.
Very, very tough weekend for Hellstar. Trey Wright, last shot into the half. Oh, it was in the hands. We're going to get one more play. They're going to get one more play on a 4th down to take a shot to the end zone. He's trying to thread the needle right now.
No, that was a really good throw by Trey Wright in this Texas.
Oh, my goodness. What a beautifully placed ball right there. Marcus McCoy just not able to hold on. Oh, my goodness. What an effort. That was a dot and a half. That was a dot. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Last play here, 4th down of the half. Taking a shot, looking for Champ Mays.
No call.
Gonna be out of the back of the end zone.
I like the idea, though. Give your bigger receiver an opportunity there on a 4th down. Got to have a situation. Trey Wright, we're seeing some good things. Tom, I think you called it pregame. Sleeper MVP candidate, one of the most athletic guys in the entire country, getting a lot of Kyler Murray comparisons, which is kind of crazy, but I'm starting to see it, guys.
I think it's going to be impossible to take that MVP away from Ryan Rukowski.
Yeah, it is.
But
Trey Taylor's making the case.
Trey Taylor we're going to see some Trey Taylor later today.
Yep.
I think Trey Taylor has an opportunity to snatch that MVP away. And also, he's taking over the #1 spot on my QB rating. That's impossible.
Oh.
He did.
That's breaking news.
Trey Wright over the middle, nearly intercepted TJ Stinson.
I think Trey's hands are getting cold.
Oh my goodness.
that's what I'm recognizing.
Someone get him a hand warmer.
Chat, let us know where you're watching from. We got 2 teams from Texas playing right now. We got teams from all over the country. We also got 3 broadcasters from all over the country up here today. Chat, let us know where you're watching from.
Don't you just love players from Texas playing for the Texas team? Not like the guys that are from Texas and like play for Cold Hearts or something like that. Oh, beautiful shot over the middle.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
Give us a specific person.
There's just one guy who plays receiver. He's going to Nebraska. Yeah, he's really annoying.
Babcock 55, what's up, man? We appreciate you always tuning in. Ford Motor Company says Trey is going to grab that MVP. I don't know if you're talking about Trey Wright or Trey Taylor.
T-R-A-E?
Still think Trey Wright.
Oh, you said Trey Wright then, yeah. There are 2 different spelled Treys.
Wow, we got Rip DJ from Detroit. We got Adrian Alvarez from California. We got a touchdown here from Trey Wright on this play, guaranteed.
Wow. That's caught Brendan Jackson.
That'd been cool.
To be touchdown just shy on second down here. This one of Warriors team, though, in control of this game, trying to go up 2 possessions here on this drive. This offense, when they're taking their time, they're very, very good. I think it's whenever these late game situations that they've struggled,
Get to the hill.
kind of running that hurry up offense.
Right.
Get to the hill.
No doubt, Trey Wright, a guy with a ton of experience playing in one of the top divisions of all of high school football. Nearly won a state championship too, Karen. Made a really great
The money drive, and they get it done.
Get done.
Champ Mays
Let's go.
helps them punch it in, and the One Warriors go up 24-7. Unbelievable start here for Wanna, and yet again, they're showing why Dallas is superior to Houston. Come on now.
Debatable, but Trayvis showing why. Little half roll. He's so comfortable on the move, using his athleticism on display. And it feels like Champ Mays is nearly every time in the red zone the #1 target for the One Warriors team.
Look, we got the #1 DB in the country taking the drive off because they're smacking RG3 right now. John Meredith in the building. How we doing?
We doing good. We doing good.
Okay.
Trying to warm up, you know.
Just trying to warm up by beating them by 24-7 right now. Is that what's happening?
We have to realize there's a lot of people out here trying to fake beef. So that football talking, because last time we got to talking, it didn't look so good.
Okay.
Now, John,
I like that.
Talk to me. Dallas versus Houston. Who's got better football?
You can see right now,
Okay.
24/7. But like, if you think about a lot of Dallas team, I said Dallas. I'm gonna say Houston team. They got Dallas people on their team.
True. Needed them. Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, now you are one of the top-rated DBs in the country right now. Coming out here to OT7, you get to go against so many great wide receivers. I mean, there's one over here to your left as well. But you know, who's been your favorite matchup thus far here at OT7 to go out there and guard?
Being for real, it was everybody's pretty good. It's just me personally. I get real lazy, so everybody was good, but like it's not the same. Like last year was better, I believe. They had a lot of people.
Oh, okay. So you think it's too easy to get bored sometimes?
It's not bored, but it's
If they don't throw it your way the entire game, it's just kind of
you're feeling like a center fielder out there when they can't hit the ball in the outfield.
Yeah.
And then the one time they throw the ball on me, it's me getting caught up for being lazy.
Oh man, yeah. No. You get caught sleepwalking.
Is there a best
Yeah.
receiver gone up against? Doesn't have to be OT7, just in general. Like even just in a practice, like someone you've had to guard that was just tough.
Brock Boyd. Yeah, definitely Brock Boyd.
Brock Boyd sounds like nearly intercepted,
Yeah,
then nearly
Brock
caught.
Boyd.
Out of all of your teammates, which one is the one that talks the most out there on the football field?
Who talks the most? JB not here, but I probably say definitely.
We see Champ out there talking a little bit.
Chip. Yeah, because Bryce, he was on our team at first, but he didn't make the team, so like he had something to prove.
Oh wow!
I don't doubt nobody, but it is what it is.
I hear you.
John, obviously this weekend you want to come out here and win the Diamond Conference. Who do you think is like going to be the toughest team? SFB, C1M.
Oh my goodness!
Is he it?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's not trying to get back in the game.
What? Alvin Mosley comes back with the money drop.
Got to be able to have some kind of real estate. And Carl Robinson tried to go up for a 50-50 chance with his receiver. So another opportunity for Carl Robinson to go deep, and he
Gotta catch a touchdown at some point here. He's lined up in the slot to Knox Kiffin's left. He's looking there first, standing back across the field, tipped up and then incomplete. And the Wonder Warriors get another stop, and they are dominating yet again. 24-7, and that's a huge one for RG3. Not having a money drive just now makes it a 2-possession game.
It's not even a Knox Kiffin problem. He's just playing against the best defense in OT7.
The best.
Oh, I love the one for it. I love it.
Corner. It was interesting. John saying they don't throw it his side. He just gets bored sometimes.
I think Tom just likes the city of Dallas. Look at the moves right here. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Braylon Cunningham getting lit over there on the sideline. Trey Wright back on offense. Brysen Dickerson, he's wide open. Oh.
Definitely a team in terms of momentum, really gaining steam. We saw them last week. Gunnar showed up, and they went 3-1 with the addition of Gunnar, their team owner. And then now they're just continuing this, taking shots, having fun. Defense is playing great. A team that really is out here going to make a threat at winning the Diamond Division.
Bo, can I ask something? It is kind of chilly out here for as a quarterback. Like, obviously the hands, like everyone has a hand warmer and stuff. When it comes to like wearing, like, would you be wearing a hoodie? Like, does that throw off your throwing? Like how important is it to like not wear too many things?
Well, in the NFL now they have those hoodie jerseys. Have you seen them, Tom? Where
Yeah, I
you put
guess
your
so.
hands in those.
Yeah,
those are pretty nice.
Like you want, like having something on your arm doesn't mess you up.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't want anything too baggy for sure, but. Yeah, you can go long sleeve. Well, Tom Brady wears Tom Brady wears a scuba suit under.
Right.
Oh yeah. I heard a lot of people wear the scuba suit. Whatever.
Tom Brady's so tough.
Caleb wears it too.
People put paprika in their socks.
What is that?
Apparently, like keeps your feet warm. Like,
Yeah.
was talking about it.
Wide receivers put surgical gloves under their football gloves.
I get that.
Airs. Completion for a first down. Trey Wright. This Wonder Warriors team in command of this game. Guys, don't forget.
Tom, Texas guys are a little soft. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's a good
That's
point.
just not true at all.
That's a really good point.
It's not true at all. Guys, don't forget, though, we have more games coming up. Hellstar making their debut today, this weekend. Not debut, but, you know, their debut of the day.
Yeah.
They're playing RG3 next up. Then we'll see Wonder Warriors versus that Hellstar team. It's a rotation of teams. We're going to have a lot of games later on today leading into this tournament here in the Diamond Conference. Trey Wright looking over the middle, picked off. And now, can he return it? Solid play there for RG3 as they get their interception. TJ Stinson tried to jump a route earlier, couldn't bring it in. He ends up getting that one. And now, some life for RG3. Just have to score, and then score, and then score. And they can win that.
Yeah, well, they already used their money drive, so it kind of makes things a little bit more difficult. You're right. Yes. We do have onside opportunity, and it's going to require some late game heroics from none other than Knox Kiffin. But if there's someone that could do it with the awareness, with the coaching pedigree like his father,
yeah,
it could be Knox.
Absolutely. Knox Kiffin, clock ticking down. And because they are down 17, that clock is going to continue to run. They have absolutely no shot to come back.
James Tracy asking, does SFB play today? They do. You see SFB play later today.
As a matter of fact, they just walked in with some of the coolest looking sweatsuits. Oh, wow. And we can get a shot of them right by the booth. We got A1 over here. Those sweatsuits are crazy. Hey, y'all got a size 2X in those. Y'all got a size. I was about to say, y'all got to let me know because those 2X, yeah. Let me know, because those are clean.
There you go. There you go.
Man. Oh my goodness.
How do we get
Adidas head to toe?
Yeah, beautiful.
It's better than Hellstar 1 and 2.
They get so much cool gear. Hellstar's Adidas gear. Their Adidas.
Is that cool?
Look, man, the Wonder Warriors get this one done. 24-7. Dallas still over Houston here at OT7. Huge win for the Wonder Warriors as they move to 6-5 on the season. A winning record here. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more OT7 football. Welcome back to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. We got the best teams teams in the country doing battle for 7-on-7 supremacy. Hellstar taking on Robert Griffin III's RG3. This game is going to be one you don't want to miss. Two teams that have showcased a lot of skill on the field. I'm Kieran Higgy Simple, joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom, and Mo Hassan. Hellstar, though, this team came out weekend one on fire, and then last weekend, the complete opposite.
They totally lost all their swag last week. They started out 5-0. Last weekend go 1-4. This is still a 6-4 squad, though, that has a chance to bounce back here with Deshaun Laporte at quarterback. A lot of great skill players. I still think Hellstar has a chance here in the Diamond Conference.
They have way too much talent not to, but RG3 on the other side of the ball. We just saw him. Let's see him some more.
Yeah, another team that needs to get back on track. They suffered a tough loss against one of Warriors, but they have the Heisman Trophy winning coach Robert Griffin III. He's mentoring Knox Kiffin, the son of Lane Kiffin, head coach of LSU, one of the top quarterbacks in the country. He needs to get back on track and show why he's one of the top guys in the country right now.
The problem for them is, though, Robert's not here.
Yeah.
And they play so much better when RG3 is here versus when he's not. I don't know. They get that Baylor motivation, that Heisman motivation, that Waco, Texas motivation.
Now, you mentioned it, Tom. Hellstar up and down. They started off really looking like one of the top teams in OT7. Lost a bunch last week. They didn't have star wide receiver Julius Jones.
Now he's back.
I think that's going to change things for Hellstar.
Yep.
Absolutely. I mean, they climbed all the way up to the number 2 spot in the Strictly Football Power Rankings. Now drop all the way down to 8.
And I
can't figure this team out.
Ever in my life seen this before. Julius Jones is wearing a poncho on the field. Does he have like a tattoo, like a fresh tattoo that can't get wet or something?
Super uncomfortable.
This is and he's just going to be catching everything today. In the poncho, what is happening right now?
One of the best 1-2 punch wide receiver duos is back. It's Julius Jones from St. Thomas Aquinas High School in South Florida and Gavin Honore. He's just a production machine for this Hellstar offense. It looks like they're going back to their old form.
No, this Hellstar offense was unstoppable week one, and then they had some struggles. So they're looking to get back on track this next week. They run a lot of man coverage. A lot of the other teams are saying we're ready for what they're running. So I'm expecting some different things defensively. Saw some of their coaches yesterday. They said, we're coming for it all today. So I'm excited to see what type of energy Hellstar has. They also have some really cool sweatsuits on the side.
Yeah, a Hellstar team with energy is scary. That's what we saw week one. They added Coach KP on the defense, just infused a different level of juice. If they can get back to that week one, they're going to make a run, guys.
Look at those, man.
Those are crispy.
Those are crispy. Absolutely.
What do you like better, the SFEs or the
poncho over the hoodie is hilarious to me. Here we go, Hellstar. Deshaun Laporte in his favorite area of the field, and that's caught. Once again, Gavin Honore in the end zone, a touchdown machine this kid is, and he is getting his day started off right as they take the lead 7-0.
Honore made that look addicted to the end zone. Bro is just quarterback friendly, finding windows in this zone defense, and Deshaun Laporte recognizes that and trusts him in the low red zone. We're going to be calling his name a lot this afternoon.
I'm addicted to it. That's on my ass every time that she tests it, y'all.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Alex and Frank in the chat who both said they need a protein pocket, a Subway protein pocket. Put it W. Give us like delivered. Yes, put a W in the chat if you want a protein pocket for Subway.
I've never seen Sniper Jones light up. Oh my goodness, he's taking off. He's gonna be touched all the way into the end zone. Touchdown, Zach Williams, the freshman, showing off the burners.
Kieran, he's still running.
He's still running right now. Forrest Gump, he's out there still running. Tom, he looked almost as fast as you right there. That might have been the longest run after catch we've ever seen in OT7.
There's nothing better at quarterback than just a little pitch and catch there on a mesh, a shallow cross, and it's the same exact thing on the stat sheet for Knox Kiffin, a long touchdown pass. We love those at quarterback.
That's a fast human.
And I said they like running a lot of man coverage right there. You run that shallow cross to beat that man coverage.
He's just running away from the defenders, little mismatch.
I don't even know if it was man, but I just know that beats shallow crosses on man. John Laporte ends up catching it.
Another fast human.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's going to take off. That's going to be a first down. This is a lot of yards after catch right now. Joseph Howard Jr. right there from Auburndale, Florida, takes off and ends up picking up the first down for Hellstar. This is the offense that I'm talking about. This is what they need.
And we heard Deshaun Laporte kind of has a different strategy at quarterback than a lot of other guys here at OT7. I remember he was talking to you, Tom, on the Vibe Cam. His words, he's like, hey, sometimes I like to dink and dunk.
Yep.
Just take what the defense gives me, and it kind of works. Just being a point guard, spreading the ball around, especially when you have the athletes that you do, you don't always have to take the shots and take the risk down the field.
Here we go.
Shout out to Jaden Berry, shout out to Jordan Washington, and shout out to D1 Troy in the chat. They all want a protein pocket.
Yeah. That's right. Do you guys have a favorite kind of protein pocket?
The chicken. The
Baja chicken?
The Baja chicken, for sure.
Everyone's been saying that.
No, the Baja chicken is like, it makes my day.
Yeah.
Every time I take a bite. I watched, oh my gosh. It's so good.
And then sometimes I wash it down with Jolly Rancher gummies too.
Ooh.
It's a really good combo.
Francisco Rodriguez will be showing all the games on the stream today and tomorrow on Overtime Seasons YouTube, so stay tapped in. Touchdown.
Touchdown for Hellstar. They get back in the lead. Hellstar, Armani Strong on the catch as they take the lead back 14-7. Right now we got a very special guest coming in the booth. He just wants to praise his quarterback. That's what this guy loves doing. Tay, how are we doing today?
Man? Tay Ellis in the building.
Yes.
How you guys doing today?
I'm doing great, man. You have a shirt right there. We were talking about potential MVPs. Cold Hearts. We know you guys are going to play later today. Trey Taylor looked amazing.
Yeah.
You have a shirt that you want to show us.
Yes, I do.
Oh, what is
it's the Trey Taylor.
It's the Trey Taylor. Wow. It's beautiful.
Really
just show the camera right there.
Okay.
How beautiful. I mean, yeah, no, you said he means everything to you.
He
love
does
him more than your own mother.
Yes, I do. He's my daddy.
Oh, that's I mean, yeah, that's nice. A way to put it, man. That's a way to put it.
Mo's dad also.
No, absolutely. Oh. Out of all the teams out here, though, who are you most excited to see? Oh, shot here, Max Kiffin going back in the end zone.
Ooh.
Incomplete.
Yeah, Tay, you guys are one of the hottest teams here, undefeated last week, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think is, like, what team are you circling on the schedule? It's like, we want to play these guys.
I want to play them guys right there, SFE.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I like the colorway, but I just don't like the team.
Oh, wow.
Who do you like the least on their team? Is there one
A1.
person?
Oh,
Like
wow.
And you know they added a new corner, too. Ace Alston.
Who cares?
Okay.
He's not Trey Taylor.
No, we're going to see you guys play them in 2 games. Cold Hearts versus SFE. That's probably the one that I have circled on my calendar. Now, look,
good game.
Coming into last week, you guys felt disrespected. You guys felt like there was a chip on your shoulder, like you needed to get things going for yourself, right?
Yeah.
Now, are you feeling like are you still feeling that because you had a good week, or you guys been lollygagging? You guys been sniffing your own stuff?
I mean, I don't want to toot our own horn, but I mean, when you look at it this past weekend, we did have the best offense. You know,
it's true.
And yeah, once again, don't want to toot our own horn, but we are the best team in OT7.
Wow.
I mean, a lot of people picked us to win the whole thing. Right?
Nearly.
I think Trillion Boys has something to say about that, but
And the one of Warriors.
Yeah.
Listen, who cares?
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's what I like to hear, though. That's confidence right there.
Okay.
Right here, an incompletion on 3rd down. Oh, there's still going to be 3rd down. Sorry. Here for RG3, Knox Kiffin, and this offense. Kind of a dangerous ball over the middle, but they're down 14-7 right now to Hellstar. What do you think about this this play sheet on the wrist? What if you were a quarterback, what would you like the most, Mo? Would you like them signaling in the calls? Would you like a play sheet? Would you like to just be yelled at from the sideline?
Don't like to be yelled at, Karen, but I like the signals. I really like low pro system.
Oh my gosh.
Typically, it's a signal for each side of the field, one for the far side, one to the boundary. And I think you're giving the quarterback a lot of freedom to change it to hot routes. Kind of like what you guys do with Cold Hearts, right? Trey's looking at you, it's man coverage. He's going to give you a fade, right?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Trey, he picks up our defense just like it's no tomorrow.
Yeah. He just throws the most beautiful pass that you ever see.
Let's see it.
Nice. Right here looking for Nunu Starlin. There's going to be some contact, and they're going to get a hold there.
Yeah.
Probably for that defensive back. Now, I like Nunu Starlin, though. Number X for this RG3 offense is running off the field, getting the ball right now. But he's been a very consistent target, a solid receiver for them, a 3-star out of the Houston area. I'm also giving him more praise because my homeboy Deshae trains him. So
he's also committed to Georgia.
He is
for Kirby.
Absolutely.
Oh my!
I actually, you know what? I take everything I said back. I don't want to play him in college. That's Kirby kind of owns my team right now. So
Who's your team?
the Texas Longhorns, brother.
Oh my gosh!
Nice Kiffin. catches one. Alvin Mosley.
That's Lane Kiffin's son with the dot.
And Lane Kiffin's son, Knox Kiffin, with an absolute strike for the touchdown as they tied this game up 14-14. That was a beautiful ball.
Yeah, Knox just dropping it right in the breadbasket, and that's a switch release concept. A good way to beat man press coverage there for Team RG3.
You loved that one, didn't you, Ted?
I did.
That was good. Now, funny enough, Tay goes to school.
Hey, you like those wheel routes? What's your favorite route to run?
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all my secret, right?
All right,
My favorite route to run, a go ball.
Oh, yeah,
go ball.
just like that nine, man. Just go straight up the field.
Right up there, buddy.
Now, fun fact here, this week, I was told he knew one of the teachers I knew apparently was in school. All of a sudden, I get a DM, Tay, and it's a video of my friend Andres. My friend Andres is his teacher. I asked Andres, I said, you know what? What's it like having Tay as one of your students? He's like, dude, it's awful. He is an absolute nuisance. He tells me all the time he's gonna be richer than me. He's gonna go make more money than me whenever he goes to college. This is crazy. It's true, Tay.
No, this is 100% facts.
That's great.
Listen, all of his friends are, world-renowned superstars. He's a teacher.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's right. He's a great teacher, though. He's a great teacher. Is he not one of your coolest teachers, though?
He is.
Absolutely.
What subject is it? What subject?
History.
He teaches history.
What kind of history?
I think world history.
Nice. Just every kind of history.
Yeah, I don't know anything about history.
But he did say you're a really good kid, so that's solid.
Very smart.
Hey, Tay, what's your Instagram?
D1Tay.
D1Tay. I think we should follow you on Instagram from Overtime.
Yeah, if you guys watching in the chat, make sure you guys
and
Tay Ellis a follow. Going to Nebraska with Trey Taylor,
the face of the Nebraska corn.
I heard some Nebraska fans came out to see you guys last week. Some of the best fans in the country.
Tay, what's a Cornhusker?
What is a Cornhusker?
Let me tell you what a Cornhusker is, right? I don't know why we call it a Cornhusker. It's just corn.
Nebraska.
It's just corn.
So it's just corn. Do you like corn? Is it a top three vegetable? Is it a fruit or vegetable? And
it's a vegetable.
Is it a top three vegetable?
And it's not a top three vegetable.
Chat, is corn a fruit or a vegetable? That's a good question.
Yeah. Why don't you ever post? No, I do. I post a lot. Go to reels.
Yeah. So you gotta keep the grid clean, but you gotta make sure the reels.
All right, so we just followed Tay on Instagram. Let's find a lot more people in the chat. Everyone, comment your Instagram handle right now. We will pick 10 of you to follow from Overtime to Instagram. You gotta be already following Overtime, okay? So don't just like throw your Instagram handle in there and not follow Overtime. You also gotta like the stream. So like the stream. Comment your Instagram handle. Make sure you're following Overtime. We'll follow you back from Overtime's Instagram, okay?
I heard you're active on the Instagram DMs too. Is that accurate?
Yeah. I am very accurate. I think I respond to almost every Nebraska fan.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm telling you. That's how you build that community. You know?
Exactly.
You're going to grow very, very tired of it soon.
I can't be too Hollywood, man. I can't be like you guys.
Oh, wow. Broken up in the back of the end zone. And that's a huge stop at the end of the half. Tay, we appreciate you stopping in the booth.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by. Go get ready with your team because SFE is going to come, storming for you, brother. No, that's the type of support I need, man. Any of your wide receivers get a shirt of you?
No, I wish, man. I just wasn't as good.
I guess
that's the thing. You know, I wish I was.
Reserved for good quarterbacks, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, should we follow someone?
Who should we follow?
So many people coming in. No IG Trails. Let's see it. Wow. No IG Trails.
Nice, and that's going to be broken up.
No IG Trails just followed you. Although, what is in your profile picture?
Yeah, what is it?
Potentially not. Oh, it's just money and a watch. All right.
Oh, cool.
888. All right, Jones _54.
Complete pass. It's second down.
Jones _54 followed you. We'll follow a few more, okay?
Knox, Kiffin, in this RG3 offense. Starting off the second half here. He took a shot. Oh, it's intercepted. And the Hellstar going to return back. Now, there is a flag on the field. We're going to see what the flag is for here. These refs are discussing whether the flag was thrown before or after the interception.
Yeah, I think that's going to come back. That's just Knox going through his reads a little bit late over the middle. Didn't quite see that nickel defender undercutting that route.
There are multiple fouls by the defense.
Tough one right there. Multiple fouls by the defense.
Number 4, that penalty decline. Personal foul, hands to the face. Number 3, 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Guys, this is I had no clue we had the full intercom.
I like it.
That's amazing. Wow, that's crazy.
The
Our buff ref. What is that ref's name, man? He is the smallest ref.
Cavs.
They call him Cavs? Yeah.
I worked out with him this morning.
No, he's an absolute monster.
Only biceps, though.
Hey, by the way, it is Mo Hassan's belated birthday. His birthday was yesterday. Everyone wished Mo Hassan a happy birthday in the chat.
You know what the funny thing is? You know whose birthday it is today? It's Tess's birthday. It's Tess's birthday. It was Mo's birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday.
There's just a lot of birthdays. Happy birthday, Tess.
Thanks, Karen.
When's your birthday, Karen?
My birthday is in September. September 3rd.
How about you, Tom?
August.
Oh, wow. What day?
14th.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, my half birthday's on Valentine's Day.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Do you have Valentine's for this year?
Look at Tess. Look at the birthday girl. Everyone say happy birthday, Tess.
Happy
In the chat.
birthday.
Spam the chat. Happy birthday, Tess.
Thanks, Chad. Really appreciate it. Where else would I rather be?
Another trip around the sun. Tess.
Rowan Schaefer says happy birthday to Tess and Mo. Justin D3V did as well. And so did my guy Carlin down in Atlanta. Shout out to Carl.
Wow, Carlin.
Yeah.
What's up, Carlin? Nil-Rack.
Yeah.
They call him, yeah.
Never asked him what that means.
NIL racks. Name, image, and likeness racks.
Yeah, but I don't think that's...
Oh, that's what he means. Yeah. Facts. Knox Kiffin dropping back on 3rd down. Needs some yardage. Nearly caught, but it's right through the hands of his intended target, Rush Williams. And now it's going to bring up a 4th and long. Are they going to go for it here on this 4th and 15, or are they going to choose to flip the field?
It's a big decision here.
I think they're going to choose to go for it, though, Mo.
I think you have. Well,
I don't think you. I don't think you should. There's a tie ball game. Both teams have this. This is
a lot of trust in Knox Kiffin.
Yeah, very, very. I don't know. Risky decision here for RG3 to go for it on 4th and 15. Believing in this offense, Knox Kiffin, can he get it done? He's going to take a shot downfield. A lot of contact, and broken flag is going to come in, and the Hellstar sideline is going crazy.
Hellstar's not going to be happy about this, but the DB just didn't turn his head here. Knox Kiffin takes a risky shot down.
Yes, definitely a whole.
Yeah, you see the tugging there at the end.
This is the best 3rd and long strategy ever, though. Throwing a little bit underthrown deep ball.
Deep ball, Kieran, might be the best play in all of football.
Oh, man. And that's going to be pass interference and a 1st down here. Fresh set it down for RG3. Hey, man, risky decision, but it worked out for him. Knox taking another shot downfield. Aiden Starling back there, but incomplete again. And this Hellstar defense, I like the fact their sidelines getting involved. These guys are starting to get a little more vocal. Things are getting heated up here with 5 minutes remaining in the game. This is what OT7 football is all about. Sorry, I just had to.
You're right.
I had to get that one out.
Right.
I don't know.
That's why I like
My guy's got some Fendi glasses right here. Those are really nice, brother.
I punched the wall this morning.
Oh, wow. That actually is crazy, man. Why'd you do that?
Long story.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry, man. Was it the crippling anxiety that you have from eternal loneliness?
Yep.
1st down on that completion there. Alvin Mosley getting busy here for Lane Kiffin's son, Knox.
Alvin's looked really sharp.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looked amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And so has Knox, honestly. And remember, it's a team that had a quarterback carousel in the earlier weeks of pool play for the team. Guys like Benji Fisher, Kavian Bryant. And it feels like there's consistency and stability here for this offense under Knox. Getting them going here in position to beat a Hellstar team that not too long ago was the number 2 ranked team in all of OT7. And one of the strongest defenses, too, that we have.
Stephen taking another shot deep. That one's going to be incomplete. Flag in the middle of the field here. A lot of laundry on the field. They're going to say a defensive holding, so that's going to give them 5 yards and a replay of down. One thing about this Alvin Mosley kid, number 16 wide receiver in the class, the 4-star out of Houston. Also, Scored 1,000 points this season in high school
Really?
basketball for his
Hooper.
team.
Wait, just
Bit of
this
a hooper.
season or it's a Kurt?
I think the season, this past season, 1,000, yeah.
Crazy.
1,000 point scorer in basketball.
Notice who's offered him in football? LSU.
Yep, LSU, Ole Miss, Texas.
His quarterback's father.
Absolutely.
Where's Mr. Kiffin today? Lane, if you're watching, man, go Tigers.
And we'd love you on the broadcast.
Go Tigers.
Come sit here right next to
No, you had that in your bag.
I didn't know I could do that one.
You and Coach Joe?
That's what I do. Go Tigers. That's what he sounds like.
Sound like a swamp.
Yeah, no, we want to do it with Joe Burrow. That's what he sounds like.
That's so good.
Joe Burrow.
I love Joe Burrow. He's so good looking.
Joe Burrow. You gotta say it like that. Not the O.
Kieran, LSU versus Texas. Who do you think wins?
We're going to play. We're going to find out this year. We have to go to Death Valley. It's going to be a game that I'm very excited to possibly go to.
Arch Manning versus Sam Levitt?
No, absolutely. It's gonna be a game. You know, I'm gonna be out there tailgating with those Cajun people.
Yeah,
it'll be a good time.
On the sideline calling plays for Arch Manning.
No, I might. Bijan said he's taking me to do a game this year. We got to get on the sideline. So I don't know what game that'll be. Probably not an away game, but we'll find out.
Yeah. Who do you guys think the #1 pick in next year's NFL draft will be?
I mean, it's a foregone conclusion.
You think it's gonna be Arch?
All Arch has to do is have a decent team.
Can I explain why I asked?
Yeah.
We'll have a lot of OT7 alumni in next year's draft.
Yeah.
And I think about it, Dante Moore, Julian Sayin, touchdown, which is cool. Jeremiah Smith. There's going to be a lot of OT7 players next year, at least in the top 5. We will have
3 out of the top 5 picks in the 2027 NFL draft will be OT7 alumni.
Yeah.
And the first,
not too bad.
RG3 catches that one to take the lead here, 21-7. Brawley Tuitupo from Orem, Utah, making his first catch here in his OT7 debut for RG3.
Chat, let us know who is your favorite OT7 alumni of all time. We mentioned Jeremiah Smith, Julian Sayin, Dante Moore. A lot of other fan favorites as well. Mike Eugenio, of course.
Nice completion over the middle. Hellstar on this drive. They're going money, trying to take the lead.
We need to
get this thing going. And interesting choice to have a new quarterback, Zachary Benitez, in the game for Hellstar on the most important drive of the game here.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting move. He's cold, hasn't thrown a football. And what does he do? His first play in on the most important drive of the game throws an absolute strike
over the middle. Julius Jones is going to get hit. Can he get in the end zone to take the lead?
In 2 plays.
I'm going to say he was touchdown just short.
That's a good recipe. If I were him, I would target Julius Jones.
No, absolutely. I mean, Julius Jones has been one of the best receivers we've seen. He missed the last week.
Yeah.
He's Hellstar's
much they missed him too. They lose 4 games without him, and they went undefeated with him.
Yeah, how about that? They have not lost a game while Julius Jones is playing for Hellstar.
No one has a better plus-minus than
Son of former Dallas Cowboys running back Julius Jones. Back when we had Drew Bledsoe.
Oh.
Yeah, it was horrible. So it was bad. It hurts. Rolling out. Benitez nearly intercepted, and a flag comes out late. RG3, once again, TJ Stinson has been all over the field today. That's another one that he could have reeled in and taken back to the Baja.
That's right. That could have been a pick 7, but Benitez had Honore wide open if he just leads him to that sideline, to that front pylon, just leaves it about 2 yards behind him and nearly intercepted.
They're going to say an illegal rush. They pressured too early here, 56 seconds. Hellstar trying to take the lead here with a money drive late in this game.
Hellstar is a team that traditionally has rotated quarterbacks. Remember last year they had Dia Bell, #1 quarterback in the country. He's now down the road in Austin, Texas, playing for the Longhorns. Now we see another quarterback switch, Zach Benitez, driving them all the way inside the 5-yard line. Can he get it done right here?
Here we go. Wide open. Gavin Honore again. Who else? I've never seen a man get this many wide open touchdowns in my life. And with 52 seconds, Hellstar takes the lead with their money drive.
Kieran, I'm telling you, all this man does is score touchdowns.
Nah, it's ridiculous.
Touchdown, Honore.
How does everyone lose him, man? He does this every week.
Frame. There's not a soul in frame.
Not anyone in the shot. He's wide open, and now not Kiffin. And this RG3 offense trying to go take the lead and win this game here with just 47 seconds remaining. Nice first down completion to Alvin Mosley as they get outside to stop the clock. They're going to run back to the line. I like the hurry up here.
That's right. One of his best attributes is his awareness, his intelligence, football IQ from Knox Kiffin. Obviously, his father's one of the top offensive minds.
Caught. He's going to be down inbounds. They're going to have to run to the line. The clock is still ticking.
Doesn't get it.
They're going to have to hurry up. No. These guys are still lollygagging all over the field. Here we go. They're starting to get it now.
It's sack the ball here.
Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe if you're watching right now. Last 30 seconds here at OT7 football. And that one's going to be a sack. That's right. The clock is now running still. Have to get back. 14, 13.
Fourth down also is going to be the last play.
Fourth down here. They're going to lose yardage. This is going to be the last play here. They have to be able to get it. They need to be able to get it off. 2 seconds. One, they're going to get it off. Got to take a shot at the end zone now. He's going to Alvin Mosley. All alone, corner of the end zone. Broken up, and Hellstar gets it done back in the win column, 24-21. What an ending to this game for Hellstar.
Hellstar's back. Julius Jones is here. They have only one with him back in the rotation. And how about the awareness from the DB? He's here knocking the ball down when it's a jump ball situation instead of going for the interception. High football IQ. They're well coached. They're a well-oiled machine, and they're here to make a run, guys.
Absolutely. Hellstar gets this one done back in the win column as they get a victory over RG3 to start the day. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the One Warriors taking on this same Hellstar team right after this. Was that an intense slow-mo dap-up clip? What? Did you see that?
That was hard.
In the highlight reel, it was Rakowski dapping up Tess in slow motion. Does she have aura? What's happening right now? This is crazy.
Tess has aura. We have a handshake. You don't have a handshake with Tess?
I don't have a handshake with Tess. I wish I did.
Crazy.
Look, Rakowski has been unbelievable all season long. This is going to be a fun matchup, though, because I think that next up guy, that next up OT7 legend that we have is Trey Wright on the other side. Both of them smaller in stature, but have unbelievable arm talent and athleticism. This is going to be a matchup to show Texas versus California.
Ooh, bragging rights.
Yeah, bragging rights in this one.
Each state thinks they're the best.
Yeah.
Chat, let us know also which state has better football, Texas or California. I think Ryan Rakowski thinks that it's California. Based out of Palos Verdes, California. He's down to 3 schools. He's got some SEC offers. And how about just the offensive explosion that the Trillion Boys had year in and year out? There were haters going into this season. They said, no more Madden Williams. He went off to Texas A&M. They're going to fall off. And what did they do? They proved the opposite. They're now the #1 team at OT7. Just basically scoring at will here.
No, they do. They always score at will. And I think, honestly, it feels like it's their year. It does feel like it's their year.
That way.
It feels like Ryan Rakowski's got his one last run. Feels like he's just so dialed in right now. He's been one of the best quarterbacks for 3 seasons, but there hasn't been championships to show for it. Can he finally get it done, or is he going to end up being the Phillip Rivers of OT7?
Ooh, the Phillip Rivers, the Charles Barkley of
the Josh Allen of OT7.
I think Josh is going to win one, though.
I think Josh will win one, though, too. There you go. Trey Wright, though, starting off his OT7 legacy for this One Warriors team. And look, One is unbelievably athletic, and they have size that you've never seen before. I mean, it's ridiculous how tall and fast everybody on this team is. And then the guys that aren't 6'3", they're some of the shiftiest players you've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, Texas speed. You'll notice on the perimeter, they like to take shots early and often. We're going to be calling Bryson Thrower's name a ton because he is a vertical threat for Trey Wright.
No. Another one that was getting busy yesterday, Brendan Jackson, had himself a day. The 4-star receiver out of Midlothian, Texas, caught about 5 touchdowns yesterday. I swear, it was every time they needed a first down or a touchdown, he was the guy receiving the ball. But right here, you see Bryson Thrower, #1 on your screen, the 3-star, but with 46 offers, all of 6'4", and can run like a gazelle. Hit Spicy Demerson over the middle.
And it's really the range. You mentioned Thrower. He's the big 6'5" target. And
it is raining.
Gunna's out here
right now. Gunna in attendance. The One Warriors undefeated while he's been here. The multi-platinum rapper and Grammy nominee. Mo, what's your favorite Gunna song?
You know what? It's raining, so we were talking about Drip or Drown.
Wow, I mean, I love Drip or Drown.
You know what?
Chat, go ahead and drop your favorite Gunna song as well. And like the stream while you're at it. Fourth down here for Wanna. A lot of contact, but it's still caught. There's Brysen Jackson again. Like I said, on money downs, this guy is always the go-to target. And with all of this rain, it's not bothering them one bit. Shout out Gunna, though, showing up in the rain.
Yeah, in the
downpour. I thought Tom scared him off with his weird questions yesterday, but, you know, it's working out.
He's been one of the top coaches already.
Oh, what a Warriors
impact. Look at the energy here from
excited on the
Warriors. The boys are rolling.
Oh, now this is crazy. They're chanting on the sideline. Gunna's walking in with his umbrella. It's going to be fun to watch. First down and 10. Julian. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to call him Juju Lewis. I don't know why I said that. No,
looks
Trey Wright. Look at it. Trey Wright fires over the middle. Just lost that one a little too much.
And that's one where I think the rain and the wind is really affecting it.
Yeah.
Here in Dallas, Texas, it is pouring. He had a wide open target here, cutting through that too high coverage, usually one that Trey Wright's going to hit.
I think they just switched the football, funny enough.
Yeah, it gets slippery out here.
That's get slippery out there. Got to get a clean towel to wipe that one off. And now, just as quickly as it started raining like crazy, the rain lights up. Oh, it slipped through the hands of Brysen Jackson. That's going to bring up a third and long here for one of Warriors on their first drive.
Yeah, you're going to notice some guys like to play with their gloves off in the rain. Some like it on. The guys are adjusting. Especially for Trillion boys, a lot of these guys are from Southern California, but it doesn't rain there. Like when I played at USC, we didn't have an indoor field.
Yeah.
Every other school does, but it just doesn't rain. They're not as used to it, so we're going to see what it looks like when they're on offense, but we're noticing a lot of early drops here for Gunna and some incompletions.
Here we go. Trey Wright leading this one of Warriors offense that's been unstoppable. Oh, my goodness. Nearly caught with one hand by Brysen Jackson. Looking for his favorite target three straight times right there. That's going to bring up a fourth down and goal. Funny enough, this will be the first time they've been stopped in Gunna's attendance. They don't.
That's crazy.
They have not been stopped since Gunna has been here. In Gunna's attendance, they've never been stopped on downs or thrown in interceptions.
Yeah, man. Gunna, the top offensive mind in the game right here.
Absolutely.
Just scheming it up.
Look at him. I mean, he's telepathically telling these guys what to do, for sure. Like, Bryson thrower, and that's just going to be overthrown. And one of Warriors end up empty on their first drive. And here's Trilly about to get things going on offense. The #1 seed here at OT7 with victories over the 2 and 3 seed this weekend. They beat Low Pro. They beat California Power, and it's all in due part to this man right here, Ryan Rakowski, the best quarterback here at OT7 we've seen. Easy roll out to get things started for him on first down. It's Kyan Callis, who got really busy yesterday. Stupins in a poncho. This is insane. I mean, the clear poncho with the white T-shirt is a crazy look, though. It's an insane look.
Yeah, how about this quarterback, this coaching duo here? We have Gunna on one end.
Yeah, look at the difference.
Who would you roll with?
He's going to take a shot. Look at that.
Oh, my gosh.
Absolute dime from Ryan Rakowski to Kyan Callis. Are you kidding me?
Kieran, Kyan Callis is an 8th grader. Ran a wheel route. It's a one-on-one look, and watch Ryan putting up the celly, the strong arms.
They're gonna say that was a touchdown?
I think he got in.
I think he was cut short. Oh, at least on the first look. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Touch right there. But that's a dime and a half. Look at his stupid. Looking at the look at that. What is happening right now?
Do you think he's gonna talk trash to Gunna?
Dude, that guy is something else, man. He's a special.
He's dialing it up. I can't lie. So they're gonna call him down inside the 5-yard line.
They're gonna get the ball at the 3.
What makes Trilly so dangerous here inside the 5 is their size. A guys like Quentin Hale, who's 6'3", 6'4", can really use that to elevate above shorter DBs.
Oh, that was a shot to the back of the end zone. right through the hands. I don't think the size is too much scaring one of they have. I mean, they're huge on the back end, but
that's right. And I mentioned Quinn, who's covering him? John Meredith, the #1 corner in the country, #2 overall player in his class.
Yeah.
That's a really great matchup.
That's
Good
a
on
phenomenal
right
matchup.
there. Yeah,
Absolutely.
2 guys that, in my opinion, are going to be playing on Sundays.
Yeah, I think the scariest thing in this area is always Ryan Rakowski's ball placement. It's unbelievable. Rakowski, he loses the ball right there, and they're going to have to eat it, go to the 3rd down here.
Man, it's just slippery. It's just slippery, just not used to it, man. Ryan's from Southern California again. Just the guys don't have many reps with wet balls.
Let's see what he can do.
We got a new towel in there, though.
Yeah, no, he needs a new towel. Yeah, that nasty Auburn towel saying head on the package.
I could see him at Auburn.
No, actually, Auburn.
I think that's a good fit.
Auburn looks kind of nice. I heard. You know, shout out to Alex Golish, the new head coach that they have over there. Border, and that was broken up by John Meredith. The #1 corner in the country makes his impact. Talking a little bit, and that's going to bring up a big 4th down here for Trilly.
Huge 4th down here. Massive stop by John Meredith. How about these DBs? John's like 6'2" or 6'3", can match up with just about any wide receiver here. Kind of reminds me of Devin Sanchez. Remember him?
Yeah, I can see that a lot. Devin Sanchez, unbelievable athlete. He's been tasked with guard Jeremiah Smith the whole practice. So he's
been doing good too.
He's been winning some reps too. So nothing to get you ready. Oh, it broken up. Oh, and there's a flag. Oh, I don't know if I like that flag there. One of Warriors competing.
To the pass, holding. Defense.
They're going to say a hold, so it's going to be a replay of the 4th down. Gonna have to take another look at that one. I didn't see the hold before. Oh, guys, I don't know. It's a tough one right there. Tough break for one of Warriors, but it will be 4th down again here for Trilly.
Now, I would keep an eye on #10, Kyan Callis. He is to the left of the formation on his own. It's a 1-on-1 look.
Cross. Rakowski. On the caught in the end zone, and Trilly takes the lead. Michael Faridas in the end zone. The UCLA commit gets busy, and Trilly, the #1 seed, doing #1 seed things, taking a lead early against this one of Warriors defense.
That's right. Some love for the Bruins. Faridas just racing to the pylon. Look at his eyes going to the corner, and just the speed is too much for the one of Warriors defense.
One of the Warriors back on offense. Trey Wright looking to take a shot. Champ Mays downfield and just missing him. I mean, it's just been a couple of inaccuracies there for Trey Wright. But Tom is down on the field with the most interesting man in all of 7-on-7 football.
You said he's the most disgusting man in all of 7-on-7?
So the most interesting.
Oh, interesting,
Tom.
interesting. My bad. Hey, Coach Stephen, how are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
What happened to the voice?
A little raspy.
You sound like hell.
Star K.
You're a huge coaching matchup today. You versus Gunna. How do you feel in that matchup?
So 3 weeks ago, I was in Beverly Hills, Mastros, ran into him. I said, "We're gonna have a team, Trillion Boys, without playing them." Never heard of it. Us. Hurt my ego a little bit. So it's get back time.
Oh, so you took that personally?
Oh, 100%. Everyone should know about the Trillion Boys.
Would you ever make a diss song potentially about Gunna?
Who's getting beat tonight? Who's getting beat tonight? Who's getting beat tonight?
Oh, wow.
Who's getting beat tonight?
That was pretty good. I feel wildly uncomfortable. I like your poncho.
Hey, man, it was raining. I have to stay protected so I can call those plays.
You're doing a great job, Coach. Back.
Hey, offense, can't stop us.
Well, Ryan Rakowski playing better than his voice sounds.
That's beautiful. Who's getting beat tonight? Who's getting beat tonight?
Hey.
Who's getting beat tonight? Who's getting beat tonight? Third down here for the one of Warriors. Trey Wright getting a completion. That's going to bring up 4th and 11 here.
Yeah, I mean,
not putting themselves in many manageable situations here.
We're going to see if they want to flip the field or not. It's a really big decision. But Trilly defense, you mentioned it earlier. I think that's been the next step in the Trillion boys' progression. They've been knocking on that door to win a championship.
Wow, Trilly's letting them know, too.
Yeah, they're talking. This defense is legit. We mentioned Stupin earlier saying he thinks they're the best defense in all of OT7. I think he might be right.
There's going to be an unsportsmanlike. This truly was letting them know after that flip of the field here. Ryan Rakowski back on the field for this Trilly offense. Trillion boys.
First down, Trillion boys.
Imagine if you had $1 trillion. What would you do, Chad? Let me know.
Oh, yeah. Let us know.
What would be your first purchase with $1 trillion in your bank?
Acquire OT7.
Oh, wow. No, yeah. Take it away from Hunter.
And buy a dome. Play in a dome. What a snag.
What a snag there.
That's Eli Woodard.
30 seconds left. They're ticking down. He's going to spike it. They're going to get 3 more downs here from about the 20-yard line. Trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I think you have the entire offense at your disposal. Your time is really not a factor. I think you can get 3 plays, like you just said, Kieran. If you have free access on the outside, I wouldn't be mad at a quick play, get out of bounds. If not, it looks like they're pressing. So you could take some shots.
You know, this one of Warriors team is not shying away from playing some man coverage, and that's open over the middle. They still going to get reset. Eli Woodard on the catch is going to spike it again. I like that. Now it's going to be a 4th down, though, for Trilly with 6 seconds left. 1 play remaining in the first half. They end up getting this. They get the ball back to start the second half as well. Things could get really
Trilly.
4th and goal from the 6-yard line.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. Anyway, 4th down here. Ryan Rakowski, what are you trying to draw up here at the 6?
I think you go back to their earlier success. You have them on the move as they do here right now. What in hell? The big target, USC wide receiver, and that's just boxing out. Big players making big-time plays.
And with 1 second remaining in the half,
how about stupid dancing? You see
that? Takes a 14-point lead. He said he wants to make sure Gunna knows what his team's name is after this. It's really Trilly around here. I can't believe I'm seeing this. Trillion boys. #1 seed, and they're playing like it, Mo Hassan.
They are. Historically, when they have had that pressure on, sometimes they've had a few letdown games.
Yeah.
And this time it feels different. Ryan Rakowski, his 3rd year in the system. They're the most complete team here in OT7. Some of the best talent in Southern California. And they are rolling.
And they just checked in Quentin Hale on defense because one is going to have a shot for 1 play in the end zone. They have some big bodies, guys. They have Titan, the #1 tight end in the country. They also have Champ Mays in the middle field. Brysen thrower. And that one is batted down. Trilly takes a 14-0 lead to start the second half. They've been unbelievable offensively and defensively this season here at OT7.
Holding this Warner Warriors offense to 0 points in the first half. Trey Wright has been playing like a top 5 quarterback.
And there's Quentin Hale with the punch through. He was
there you go.
Breakup.
All over the field.
That's why you put him back there. Otherwise, that might have ended up in the hands of Champ Mays right there, #2. Demarion Mays. And now this one defense has to make a play happen, Mo Hassan, to give themselves a chance to win this game. And right now, Trilly going money drive, trying to add insult to injury here while up 14-0. Here's Rakowski. Going to be wide open to Eli Woodard on the outside with the USC gloves on.
SC. How do you feel about this trend? I feel like a lot of teams are using the money drive first drive of the second half.
Yeah. I think this is the special circumstance, though. They're up 14-0.
True.
Seeing 24-0 on the I was talking to Damon, the head coach for Cold Hearts. He was saying seeing yourself go down 17-0, seeing yourself go down 24-0 is hard to just come back from. Even though it's a possession game. Yeah, sure. There it is. Outside. Look at the ball placement right here, dude. He just doesn't miss.
You have to think USC doesn't have a quarterback commit in this class. If Ryan Rakowski having 2 guys in Eli Woodard and Quinn Hill committed there, if there's going to be some sort of, talks about that. Because this connection is really special. Staying home, I can see Rakowski as an SC guy.
Rakowski's the most underrated quarterback in the country. It's the size that scares some people, but look at the arm. Look at where he's throwing it. That's going to be short. I think that's – are they going to say – they're going to say it's a 4th down. Oh, no, they are going to give him the yardage for 1st down here on the play. And Trilly gets a new set of downs, up 14-0 with 8 minutes remaining in this game, trying to go up 24-0 on this money.
If Ryan were even just 6'2", I think he'd be the #1 quarterback in this class.
Wow. I think he'd be I think he's up there. for sure. Here's Rakowski again on first down. Rolling out, firing over the middle. Goodness. And a backflip to match. Truly up 24-0 on Wanna Warriors.
Michael Farinas, have yourself a day. That is touchdown number 2 in just this game. And this catch, the 180, tips it back to himself, finishes through the goal line.
What the backflip. What did I say Rakowski's superpower is, though? Ball placement. That was only where his guy could get it right over to the fingertips of the defender. That's a shot downfield, though. Caught. That's Julian Caldwell. Wanna Warriors need to score quick here if they're going to get back in this game. Trey Wright trying to make some plays happen.
That's right. Wanna Warriors still has their money ball at their disposal. Trey Wright is still dangerous with some of the top wide receivers in the country.
Gotta get on the board.
This game's not over.
Yep. The Wanna Warriors firing over the middle. And they get Jalen Flowers, one of the top DBs in the country, and definitely here at OT7. Oh, he's going to the slip and slide. He's going to hit that all in. Oh, floating. Are you kidding me? Trillion Boys sending a message that they are not to be played with here in season 5 of OT7. Are you kidding me?
Doing this against a quality opponent. Remember, we were going into this game saying Wanna Warriors is the hottest team in OT7. They were blowing everybody out. This was the matchup I had circled on the schedule, and Trillion has over-delivered time and time again. The most dominant team in OT7 right now.
Oh, I mean, look at who getting beat tonight. Who getting beat? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he called the shot.
Unreal performance here for Trilly, and now the #1 quarterback in all of OT7. The statistical anomaly trying to take a shot. Oh my goodness! Quentin Hale on the top corner in the country, and they're all running to the throne.
Ryan Rakowski for
Get that.
There's a bunch of flags. They're going to get an unsportsmanlike conduct, but honestly, Kieran, I'm not mad at it. This is the most energy I've seen from this Trillion Boys team, from Ryan Rakowski. From Ryan, we saw him come in 3 years ago as the kind of like quiet, underrated guy.
Oh,
I love
look at the ball.
The energy that they play with.
Quentin Hale lined up across one of the best corners in the country, the #1 rated player. And look at that's good defense, Mo.
It's good coverage.
It's just a better throw and a better catch. Look at the stops right here, man.
It's good coverage, but even better ball placement and even better catch.
Trey Wright trying to get things going.
That's probably the most high-level matchup I think we're going to see.
This is
Would you agree? The Quentin Hill, John Meredith Jr., I could watch that all day.
Tom is down on the field right now with Ryan Rakowski and Quentin Hale. Talk about, this is unbelievable.
Kieran, I am down here with this insane duo. Quentin, man, you just had an incredible touchdown. Take me through what happened.
I feel like I was the best guy. I told him, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dallas, Texas. Thank you guys for sticking with us through this lightning delay. We have the Cold Hearts and SFE coming to the end of this game. I'm Kieran Nicky Simple, joined here with Mo Hassan. Look, this game, two of the most talented teams in all of OT7 and definitely here in this Diamond Conference, about to do battle. Last 37 seconds, a second down from about midfield for SFE. What do they have to do to be able to close out this game? A tie game, really coming down to the wire here.
That's right. A little weather can't hold back these offenses. These guys have been back and forth. Now SFE and CJ Cypher at quarterback, one of the top young phenoms in the entire country, has the ability with under 40 seconds left to go to knock out the hottest team in OT7, the Cold Hearts. They're coming off a 5-game winning streak, but they're now within striking distance to take the lead.
Excited to see what they can do. CJ Cypher trying to come up clutch yet again for his team. Has been doing this since last season as an 8th grader here at OT7. See if he can maybe come up clutch one last time. Great quarterback battle in this one right here. But here is SFE. trying to get it done. Second down here. We're right back to it. Fire over the middle. It's going to be a nice completion. That's going to be enough for the first down. Actually, not the first down. It's going to be third down. The clock is going to keep running. 25 seconds, 24 seconds. CJ Cypher here, third down for SFE. 2 opportunities to score here. Just 15 seconds remaining. Back shoulder. It's caught for a touchdown. SFE takes the lead with 10 seconds remaining. Clutch after the lightning break with no issue whatsoever. One of the new faces, Ivian Lewis.
Ivian Lewis making his name heard here, a potentially game-winning touchdown. And how about the ball placement here, Kieran? Putting it right where it needed to be on a back shoulder. We talk a lot about CJ Cypher looking like CJ Stroud. Now that one right there really struck some resemblance.
Beautiful. Trey Taylor for Slim Shady. He's going to get out of bounds with about 4 seconds. And he'll have one shot to the end zone.
That was a perfect first down. That's exactly what you need. A chunk play, SFE playing really far back off, which really surprised me there on the first down. I don't think they had to do that, but just the respect for how fast and explosive the Cold Hearts defense is. Now probably one more shot here for Trey Taylor at the end zone.
Here we go. One more shot at the end zone, trying to keep this game alive. Trey Taylor back in the end zone. He had a man and just fired it over his head. Darrell Hines to the back of the end zone, and SFE is going to get this one done after the lightning break. What a message sent for the team at the top of the Diamond Division, beating the hottest team in all of OT7 right now. Huge victory. And guys, SFE gets this one done 28-21. We'll be right back with more OT7 football right after this.
SFE gets it done with a late touchdown after the lightning delay. What a game. I mean, I know we had to wait some time for that ending, but it was well worth it. Don't you think, Allie?
That's 2 OT7 juggernauts going after it. I didn't think SFE was going to be able to pull it off like midway through the game. I was choosing Cold Hearts, but somebody had to win.
Yep, absolutely. They are 2 of the hottest teams in all of OT7. So let's take a look at where Strictly had them ranked this past week, because there was some controversy. They have Trillia Boys 1, C1N 2, but SFE 3 and Cold Hearts 4. I mean, I'm not mad at it.
You. Those are 2 of the top teams.
I'm not mad at the latest rankings. I know there's a sign out here that says Strictly rankings are trash.
I disagree.
I think he might have had those
rankings might be spot on. Trilly had a big weekend last weekend, so I'm not surprised to see him at the top of the list there.
Raw Miami in that 5 spot, Cali Power in the 6 spot, Low Pro dropping a lot.
I don't want to see
7.
Wana. I don't want to see Wana down there.
I know. Hellstar 2 at 8. I mean, after the weekend they had, I understand, but it's tough. You think
tough.
There's so many good teams, and then one bad weekend can tank your spot in the Strictly rankings. But coming up next, we got Brysen Wright back at OT7. We got Trayvis Hunter. We got Derek Baker. We got Cam Newton. Who you got in this one? Uno or C1N?
I'm going C1N, but I want to see some likes in the chat right now. You guys got to get engaged, get excited. This is a big game coming up.
Run it up.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So go get your Subway protein pocket today. Now back to OT7.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas for week 4 of OT7. We have the best high school football players from around the nation, and today is C1N going head to head against Jamar Chase, Team Uno. It's all going down right here, right now. I cannot wait for this matchup. I go by the name of Jacob Jones. Join with me is my guy, QB1, Mo Hassan. Mo, a lot of great talent on today's roster, but let's start out with C1N. They're nearly at the top of the Diamond Conference, one of the better teams.
That's right. They are right up there because of how much talent they have and their coaching. Cam Newton, NFL MVP, Heisman Trophy winner. He has singled out Derek Baker as one of the top young quarterbacks in the country. He watches film with him. They prep on a day-to-day basis. And how about wide receiver Brysen Wright as his favorite target? He's the funnest and most electric player in the entire country. Can't wait to watch him, Snipe.
On the other side, Team Uno, though they're at the bottom of the Diamond Conference, they got a lot of big wins. 2 wins against some really good players, low pro being 1.
No doubt, another team with elite coaching with none other than Jamar Chase, the best wide receiver in the entire NFL. He's mentoring the next generation of wide receivers and youth. And how about at quarterback? They have Brady Edmonds, the Ohio State commit.
Brady Edmonds, the big, strong quarterback. He looks like Cam Newton out there, but it's only one Cam Newton. And he's out there right now. Speaking of big, strong quarterbacks, we got Derek Baker. Now, Mo, there's rumors going around that Derek Baker can out-bench Cam Newton.
Let's go. I'll believe it when I see it, Snipe, because that's a lot of weight on the bench. But Derek Baker, you're right, one of the physically most imposing high school quarterbacks in the country, taken after his mentor, Cam Newton.
Yeah, and he's taking a Coach JR book, you know what I'm saying? Coach of Midwest Boom, he going sleeveless on us on the sideline. You know what they say?
And when you got arms like that, why not?
I mean, my sleeves on. I got arms like that.
You're right.
And there we go. Trayvis Hunter, the younger brother of Travis Hunter. You know, with this C1N offense having so many good receivers, Trayvis is one of those guys that can easily beef a guy. But just last year, he had the most receptions and the most touchdowns on his team. He's supremely fast, great route running. As you see right here, got some great hands on him.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely nuts. So many weapons. We talked about Brysen Wright on the left side. Amari Stevens, we're going to be mentioning him, the new LSU commit. And then on the inside, we just saw Trayvis Hunter. He's the slot speedster there. They love to utilize him there on those option routes, on those slot fade routes. And the elite mismatch there. There's almost no linebacker and nickel defender that can cover this man in open space.
And there we go, man. We seeing Derek Baker just drop back and be precise. That is the reason why I got Derek Baker in my top 5 quarterbacks.
Okay.
OT7.
Talk to me.
And you don't, bro. Why is that? I feel like at this point he's proved that he deserves to be top 5. He's one of the better teams in the Diamond Conference. A lot of people say you weaponize the fact that he has targets on the
Who's a lot of people? Is it you?
I talked to Mo. I said, Derek Baker's a top 5 quarterback. No, look, he got too many options out there. I said, what?
I love Derek. Look, he came up here. He gave us his own trading card. So any guy that's giving me a trading card, look, I love. Okay. No, look, he's a great kid. I think he has a bright future. He's going to the University of Tennessee out there in Knoxville. I won't hold it against him as a Vandy kid, but he's in your top 5. He's their top 3. I think, like to your point again, the inconsistency. Like I want to see him be consistently good, not occasionally great. I think at the quarterback.
How about that? That's consistent right there.
Yeah, as
B5. B5 in the back. Oh, he's holding up his own T-shirt. Oh, okay. Nah, I ain't going.
What is he wearing?
That's kind of crazy. What does it say? And throwing on your own T-shirt is kind of crazy.
It says best in the universe. Last year was best in the nation. Now it's best in the universe.
It just keep going up and up. It was going up
bigger than the universe.
You get a touchdown and then you wear your own merch. Oh my goodness!
I would wear that. I think I need one of those.
That might be one of the best sellers we've seen all year. I ain't gonna hold you. That's fine.
No one's gonna top that.
Yeah.
And notice how he was standing on the moon, overlooking the earth. I mean, that was unbelievable.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Get the touchdown, throw on your T-shirt.
He's an astronaut.
You're the best in the universe. On the other side, Team Uno. This is Jamar Chase's team trying to climb out of the bottom. Oh, almost picked off right there. They're trying to climb out the bottom of the Diamond Conference, and it's going to be tough for them. They got their work cut out for them, but overtime Tom is the best in the universe, standing beside the best in the universe. What up, Tom?
Hey, thank you. I mean, this is just an amazing t-shirt. Brysen, welcome back to OT7. What happened here? What do we got?
We got the best in the universe shirt. Feel me?
Do you feel like that accurately depicts who you are?
Yeah.
All right, we had a couple catches. Taking through the touchdown. What went down?
Ran my route. Quarterback found the touchdown open, and we just scored. Okay. Now, Coach Cam Newton, did he give you anything going into? Oh, you guys there now? All right, go ahead. All right, he's gonna probably score another touchdown, fellas.
Yeah, let's take another look at the touchdown. I think he's taking the shirt off until he score again. He's gonna put it back on.
Yeah, I think he's just definitely going to be wearing that very often there. Brysen Wright, I have him as the #1 wide receiver, OT7, virtually unguardable, especially in jump ball situations. If he were in the Madden video game tonight, I feel like his catch through traffic would be 100.
Yeah, usually I say you glazing right here, but unfortunately, I got him at #1 too. So if you glazing, I'm glazing, man. He's kind of unguardable.
Lots of glazing going.
From what I've seen, bro, the things that he can do on the football field, it's Trayvis like that will slip through his hands. The things I've seen that man do on the football field is it's unreal.
And you notice the impact, too, that he has on the team.
Yeah.
Right? C1N is a team that was up and down. They always had the talent, but now they've put it together. They're #2 on the Strictly rankings for a reason. It feels like he's really unlocked this offense and Derek Baker as a whole, too.
Looked like Trayvis was already thinking about cutting up field before he brung it in. Probably why he dropped that one. Oh,
we got T-shirts.
Tess
Throw them up here, Tess.
Tess got some best in the universe shirt. That boy got some good hands right there. I see.
I will gladly wear this.
We the best in the universe. Okay, then. I'll be fine with the shirts, man. Come on, man.
This might be my favorite shirt. I might wear this. I'm not going to wash this. This is my lucky T-shirt. Can we get it signed by Brysen?
Brysen
Let's
Wright.
get him up here.
He kissing babies, throwing merch. He's doing everything today, man.
Sebastian Laura is up here. Like, what do you think about these? You like these T-shirts? You're one of the top wide receivers.
How we doing over here?
Would you wear this?
I'll definitely wear it. That's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah, I love him, man.
It's my favorite T-shirt.
Great player, man. Great player.
You being one of the better receivers out here, man. Like, what is the difference between a good receiver and a great receiver? If I had to ask you.
Difference between a good receiver and a great receiver, sleepless nights, man. Working when nobody else is, staying humble. Nobody wants a guy that's, arrogant. They want a humble kid. So I come from humble beginnings. Coming from Rhode Island, man. I already knew I had to go 2 times harder. So that's exactly what I did.
There's no football out there, so you really put on. Bro, you don't hear too many people making that.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
So how you go all the way from Rhode Island and end up South Florida Express? How that happen?
Man, just opportunities, man. Opportunities. My parents, took that risk, and I actually went by myself to Florida.
Oh.
And then, started doing trainings with Coach Wills, and he got me right. So now I'm here. Blessings on blessings.
Because everyone knows the best wide receivers. Where are they from? State of Florida,
State of Florida, man. That's what I got to say.
All right, man.
Everybody knows.
Mo played for SFE like in '98. Another touchdown from Brysen Wright.
Oh, yeah.
What, are you going to put on 2 shirts now? Are you going to double up?
I mean, what's bigger than the universe? How do you overtake that?
I don't think.
We're going to put him on Mars next. Right now he's on the moon.
Put him in the Milky Way. So the biggest in the Milky Way. Another touchdown for the #1 receiver in OT7. It's just looking too easy. And if you're new here to Overtime OT7, man, the rules are pretty simple. Let me break these down for you. Touchdown is worth 7 points. As you can see, C1N has already scored 2 of those. If you throw an interception, it can be returned for a touchdown. We have something here called the money drive, man. The money drive is when a drive is worth 10 points for a touchdown instead of 7. And 2nd and 15 right here for Team Uno. And they switch up. He's got a man deep, wide open, and he overthrew him. Mo. It's the easy ones, man, that kind of stab you in the back right there, man. Got to complete those.
No doubt. It was Chris Flores was the intended target. Really had a great route there on the wheel. Miscommunication on the C1N defense. They don't take advantage of it. Chris Flores.
Interference, offense #3. Then penalty decline.
That's going to be on the offense. But Chris Flores, Snipe, has secretly, I feel like, because Team Uno hasn't had great team success, it's overshadowed how good Chris Flores has been in short yard situations, creating separation, yards after catch. And we saw that time, again, creating separation on deep route.
Yeah, let's see what he can do here. Looking down the field, taking a shot deep, got a man, and that's the second time, Mo. He got his man wide open, and now this game can get ugly as my prom day. Check this out, right? It's 14-0 in the first half. C1N has seemed almost unstoppable on offense. They have a chance to go up 21-0 in the first half.
Yeah.
This could get bad, man.
Yeah, look.
It might be time to pass the stick.
If we're
in the
playing
words of our
Madden.
producer KJ.
Yeah, 21-0.
Okay, if we're playing Madden, what is Brysen Wright's overall?
Can we go over 99?
Oh, selective Maddens. Certain people had like 100 speed, like Devin Hester had 100 speed.
And he's open again.
When is he not open? What? Oh, is he going to beat him on a... I thought he was about to turn upfield.
I thought he was about to score again.
My goodness. I thought he was going to turn upfield. Let's go, bro. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, first off, subscribe to the OT7 or the Overtime Season YouTube channel. Like up the stream because we appreciate y'all joining us after the bad with him and we back in football. But this is your first time seeing this young man right here, Brysen Wright. No worries. You'll be seeing a lot more on Saturdays and Sundays. Okay.
And chat, let me know too, where does Brysen Wright rank all time with OT7 receivers? That's right. He's already up there, and he's only a sophomore.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now,
in
bro.
high school.
And you might think I'm a little out of hand.
Okay.
But he's up there with the Jeremiah Smiths of the world. Oh, 100%. There's
The Cam Colemans of the world.
Cam Colemans of the world. The Malachi Tonys.
Carnell Tate is going to be the #1 wide receiver taken in this year's NFL draft in a few days.
Hey, I mean, when you think of OT7, we have some of the best alumni of all time that's played in this league, and I think that is why so many NFL players has decided to be a part of it. I mean, look, even today we had RG3 team here. We got Cam Newton sideline coaching these guys. And we have plenty more right here, right now. We got Jamar Chase, NFL match. We got Team Jamar Chase going head to head against C1N. Brysen Wright almost bring that in, but this is insane. And just think about the C1N alumni, right? Trayvis Hunter, one of the better players in the league, one of the best players in the NFL in the last few years. I mean, what he did in Colorado was insane. Heisman Trophy winner.
That's right. Yeah. He did it both ways, kind of revolutionized that portion of the game. I feel like a lot of guys now are modeling their usage rates after him. A guy like Amir Sears that we saw at the game before for SFE, playing both sides, getting a lot of Trayvis Hunter comparisons. And speaking of Trayvis, now we have Trayvis, his younger brother, here at slot to the left of Derek Baker. A great red zone target, and just right there, I think he got in the red zone. Nearly.
Almost. Here we go, man. Speaking of receivers, we're joined by another receiver with some good hands, man. I gotta ask you, man. Is this your favorite emote?
It's my favorite emote.
Okay.
But I love flexing muscle.
I see. Almost broke in. And that is a great job defensively. Team Uno, they needed that one. Going down 21-0 wouldn't look good for them, folks.
No, that's right. They desperately needed that. A team that's looking to get back on track. They still have tons of talent, right? This game is not over. Remember, they beat Low Pro earlier, a team that has 2 championships here at OT7. Anything is possible here. The Jamar Chase-led football team is on the gridiron.
Yeah, man, a lot of good football out here, a lot of good quarterbacks. Let me ask you about your quarterback, man. You got Trey Taylor, who most thinks is the best pound-for-pound talented quarterback in OT7. What do you think about that?
Well, don't ask me about him right now. You know, we just lost against SFE. He didn't throw me the ball. I was wide open on 20-yard out for end zone for the game. So I don't want to talk about Trey Taylor right now. He disappointed me.
Yeah, you know what? I'm mad at Trey Taylor too for that. Why not?
We're mad at you, buddy. Jesus
Speaking about the relationship, man.
We all went to get brisket last night. You should have came. How come Trey didn't invite you? Yeah.
He really doesn't like him, man. It's only on the field. It's only on the field.
That's crazy.
We don't talk off the field at all.
That's messed up, man. Even though you guys host a podcast, but that's messed up.
And y'all going to the same college and y'all like best friends. And
no, we're not besties anymore.
And you guys live together too. You guys.
Oh my gosh, where are y'all getting this information
from? That is true. I heard.
They said you guys have bunk beds and all.
No. Same bed. It's like his foot is this way, then his head is that way.
Oh, nice. Like how supposed me and Snipe do?
Yeah, like we spending that with your cousins over your cousin's house.
Well, we have slept together one time. That was just one time.
See?
Sleepover one time. That was one time.
That's great quarterback receiver chemistry.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill back in the day.
Exactly.
No doubt.
I can start to understand that. Yeah. If you was on a video game, right, what would your overall be? Be realistic. 799. We got shot.
If I'm being honest, if it's Madden, I'm gonna be NCAA. I'm gonna go 90. 90 even.
Okay.
90.
Yeah, I like that. So you at Nebraska and I'm playing NCAA. If your overall is like an 85, you mad at that?
Oh yes. Oh, I'm going straight to EA. I'm not doing no playing.
That is hilarious. Here we go, man. Team Uno trying to put some points up on the board, but they are strapped up.
Oh, gosh.
Bro, they got nothing. It's like you on a Saturday night. Oh. Meanwhile, Trey Taylor.
Bro, why are you talking to me? I don't like you. We've never slept together. You're lying. Okay.
Trey Taylor.
It's on Google.
The sleepover allegation.
It's on Google. It's on Google.
Somebody check and see if the information is on Google. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
14-0.
somebody fact check this.
Let's see what they can do here.
The closest quarterback-receiver relationship in the history of football.
Of all time. Of all time.
Oh, that's Fox.
How about C1N's defense?
C1N secretly one of those complete teams here.
It's pretty underrated, their defense.
Yeah.
Think you guys beat C1N?
Oh, we beat the mess out of them.
Oh
my God.
I don't know. I just saw you guys lose.
You're a hater.
I mean, hey, am I wrong?
You're not wrong about that.
Here we go, man. Big third down for Team Uno as they desperately need to string together some wins. Oh, wide open touchdown. Touchdown. You gotta love that. Torrin Hill with the TD, making it look easy.
The big body tight end from Arizona. This is his reliable target in the middle of the field. Just throw it up to the big fella, and finally, Team Uno getting that much-needed score. They get into the end zone, and this might be what they need. They got the stop, they got the score, a little momentum going. I like it.
And we got a money drive for C1N as they trying to tack on points pretty quickly.
How about that Brysen Wright right there?
What do you think about him, man? I'm always curious to ask his peers. Like, when I talk about two receivers, I want to hear what y'all think about your peers. Everybody plays that position. You know what it takes to be great. What do you think about Brysen Wright?
Ultimately, I think he's a complete receiver, you know? I mean, he has the frame, he has the size, and he has the speed. I mean, he has great hands. I think the NFL comparison, probably DeAndre Hopkins. Maybe Julio.
Okay. Ain't mad at that.
I would go Julio myself.
Really good. Oh. Got touchdown there. Yeah, being compared to Julio is not bad at all.
Now how would you? Oh, you go ahead.
I'm really just I'm an outside in the slot guy. I'd probably say J-Mo, maybe Amon-Ra St. Brown, a little faster Amon-Ra St. Brown. Maybe Jackson.
Okay. Did he get tagged here, Mo? He did not.
Oh, my God.
He did not get tagged. Oh, they got away with one right there. Trayvis is shifty. Got that speed on him, man. And let's see what Derek Baker can do. The strongest quarterback in the nation.
Let's see it.
Slinging it. Showing you he's the strongest quarterback in the nation. Threw that one about 40 yards ahead.
He's been lifting with Cam a lot.
Yeah, man. He's been, rumor has it he lifts semi-trucks in the offseason.
Oh, my Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
What do you have that on the QB rankings?
He's number.
I think he's number 3 on the Sniper Jones ranking.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is Trey Taylor on your rankings?
He's 2.
2. Okay. Who's 1?
Ryan Wachowski.
Makes sense.
That's you know what I'm saying?
Trillion Boys makes sense.
That's fair. That's fair. Check out Derek Baker's gamer rating right here. 92 overall, 91 arm strength.
That arm strength gotta go up. Yeah, we gotta
to
put
my
those
producers
numbers
in the
up.
back, man. The arm strength got to be like 99. The strongest arm I've ever seen.
Oh, looks like we got a protein pocket up here.
We got protein pocket. We got Subway.
Derek Baker's been eating a lot of those.
Oh, man. Derek Baker, big protein guy.
Might be the biggest.
Rumor has it he's about 3 protein pockets for each game. But lucky enough for him, they only $3.99.
Oh, dude, no way. If it's value like that.
I mean, come on. It's not. He don't even have to break the bank to eat good.
At all.
Big 4th down. Let's see if that protein pocket can pay off. And it's a money drive here. C1N cannot afford to lose to Team Uno. If they do, boy, oh boy.
Keeping on this condensed formation here at the top of your screen. Brysen Wright at the head of it, creating a lot of mismatches.
Oh, he's wide open. Oh,
yep.
I like it, though. Take the safe first. Don't take the shot into the end zone. Even though I believe Brysen Wright could have beat his man there, I like Derek Baker's mindset into getting the first down, keeping the drive alive. You always got time to get a touchdown.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He had both guys open. So Brysen was taking the deep route on the corner, and then they had the flat progression there to hold the corner. He had both. All you needed there was the first down. You're absolutely right, Snipe. Good awareness there from Derek Baker at quarterback.
We've seen so many quarterbacks at this level. Great quarterbacks, 4 stars and 5 stars, make the mistake of going for the touchdown on 4th and short when all you need is just one more 5-yard play to get you a new set of downs. You can always get that touchdown back.
Yeah, I think like each wide receiver kind of knows their role here. Manny McKinney, number 8, we saw him now back-to-back catches here, doing such a good job in the flat, creating separation on these out routes. And then when they want to take the shots down the field, they utilize Brysen right there. To the left of your screen, wearing all black, wearing a best in the universe t-shirt with his face on it.
Well, you know what they say, man. Men lie, women lie, but Brysen Wright's t-shirt don't. I've heard that my
That's
whole
the first
life.
time I've heard that.
Nah, man, that saying has been going on since I was like 3 years old.
Yeah, well, I don't think he was alive.
Nah, he was thought of.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta move our feet. Hey, there's nothing special about the Let's go.
Here we go. Second and goal. Big opportunity right here. But I like that they're running some clock. And if they score here, they put Team Uno in a really interesting situation because they'll score 10 points on this money drive with not a lot of time for Team Uno to strike back. Of course, Team Uno can try to use their money drive and then an onside play. But I like just letting the clock tick here. We know, look, Cam Newton is the helm of this offense, right? Him knowing the game, playing the game, Heisman Trophy winner, MVP. He played in the biggest game on the planet, right? He played in the Super Bowl. He knows these moments pretty well.
Absolutely. He's so involved with these kids. Oh, and on looks like, yeah. I think they're going to get a hold for Team Uno on defense.
I felt like every receiver got held on the same play. Everybody's getting held.
Sometimes it's the only way to cover Brysen. Yeah, you see that shirt pull. I'm
surprised he
that's going to get called every time. But no, back to Cam Newton getting back to the snap. I think you're absolutely right. And especially with the quarterback position, how cool is it if you're Derek Baker, a guy with a ton of talent, but maybe raw in form, and he needs someone to kind of like mold this talent. And it's the football IQ. What is required to win a Heisman Trophy at the next level? Cam did it at Auburn. Derek's looking to do it in Knoxville, Tennessee, at UT over there for the Volunteers. Like you said, win an MVP in the NFL, play in the Super Bowl, etc. Look, I wish I had a mentor like that. I think that really progresses your game years.
Absolutely. And let's see what he can do with that mentorship as they continue to let the clock run down. So smart of the C1N team. Got a man deep, and that is a touchdown, leaving Team Uno to pick up the pieces. 10-point score, 24-7. This is tough right now. I mean, great play call. I think they used Brysen Wright as just diversion here, and he kind of got the attention of the man-on-man coverage.
You're right. It's an elite play call from Cam Newton. We talk about the pro-style schemes. This guy's done it at every level. Just in terms of, it's a pick play. You have Brysen Wright coming in, and the corner can't get over the top, setting up an easy pitch and count for the touchdown.
Got a late flag right there as Team Uno trying to hurry up and move up. You know, Team Uno's it's a team that I feel like their record doesn't represent the talent. They've lost some games, but when you look at the games that they won, they beat teams like Low Pro, right? So they beat some of the better teams in the league. And I really like this Jamar Chase-led team. Just a bunch of good talent out there, Mo.
It's a great squad.
Yeah, man.
I mean, look, they beat Low Pro, so it's any given day here at OT7. And how about the wide receiver mentorship? We talked about the Cam Newton-Derek Baker relationship, and how about this young man right here, number 27, Chris Flores.
He's everywhere.
The performance he's had the past few weeks, and it shows, right? You have a guy like Jamar Chase that's teaching you how to run routes, how to release off the line of scrimmage. What does an acceleration from yards after catch look like? He's a young man with a Michigan offer, Purdue, Arizona. He's gonna be a star on Saturdays.
Team Uno unable to get it done, but Cam Newton and C1N rose on to remain one of the top teams in the Diamond Conference. They will move on to be 7-4, and they will win the game. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it. C1N gets the W over Team Uno, but luckily for you, we got more football coming up right after this. It's Raw Miami and the cohorts.
Well, Brysen Wright had it on his shirt. Best in the universe. C1N taking that one over Team Uno. Chat, do y'all think Brysen Wright is the best receiver in the universe?
Yeah, what do we think? And do we think that next time we make a t-shirt, we should put him on Mars?
Yeah, we had to one-up it last year. I don't know if you guys remember. He had the shirt that said best in the world, and then there was a picture of him on the back going like this. And so we had to one-up it. So we put him on the moon and said best in the universe.
Yeah, next year he might have to be on another.
Yeah, so I don't know how we're going to go up from the universe, but we'll try.
We'll try. Guys, let's get some W's in the chat.
Absolutely.
Right.
We need to be at 1,000 likes right now because we are at 680 from what I'm seeing, and there's 3,000 of you. So I know you can all press the like button if you love OT7, if you love Brysen Wright, if you love football. And I still want to give away a hoodie. I haven't decided who I'm giving away a hoodie to.
It's her birthday. She can do what she wants. If she wants to give a hoodie away, she'll do it.
Whoever's comment in the chat makes me laugh. The next bridge show, I will give you a hoodie.
That's a hard task.
Yeah, so you guys got to say something funny in the chat. But what also is funny, is Raw Miami Cold Hearts coming up next. Chat, let us know what you got.
Guys, like it up for Raw Miami and the Cold Hearts.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And you got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So, go get your Subway protein pocket today. Now back to OT7.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas for week 4 of OT7. It is a Diamond Conference matchup with some of the best teams. It is Raw Miami going head-to-head against the Cold Hearts, two teams that have been on fire the last few games. And I cannot wait to bring you this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, Care Bear. Kieran, we have a great QB duo. But first, let's talk Ace Amina. This is a guy who's currently not on my top 5 list, but if anybody's knocking on the door, it's him, one of the most deadliest QBs in the league.
No, he's unbelievable, man. And whenever they have this absence of quarterback play, they had Diabell last year. It was Ty Hawkins the year before. He has stepped in like stepping up. Like back when my mom was in the alpha, data, delta, beta, sigma, theta fraternity or sorority, whatever it is. That's how he's stepping up.
And on the other end of the man that don't need any type of representation, Trey Taylor, this is your guy.
Look, man, you guys have doubted him at every step.
Oh!
You guys have slept on him. This is the #1 quarterback in the country.
Oh!
What the rankings say. Trey Taylor is absolute nails. He gets plays done time and time again. He has all the arm talent in the world, and Nebraska has a special one with this guy.
Well, I tell you what, Karen, he is #2 on my QB list for a reason. I believe in Trey Taylor. Took a tough loss against SFE just a few games ago. But look at the confidence from AC out there. Hey, man, it's a lot of swag dripping off Ace Amina right now.
These Adidas sweatsuits that Raw Miami and SFE came out to.
My God.
I'm going to need one of them.
Oh, yeah,
I'm going to need one. Can someone get me one of those sweatsuits?
Yeah, you know, man, I'm seeing maybe E3 with a sweatsuit or something. You know what I've been noticing? Week by week.
Give me that.
Week by week, all of our peers have been just getting stuff. Hellstar, the 5-star jumpsuits.
Oh, that's great.
I ain't get jack. Not nothing. You know what? You know what I did get? I got one of these, Karen.
You got, yeah.
I got one of these.
That might be some of the best gear.
The only thing I can take home with me is a Brysen Wright best in the. You know what else I got? Hold on. Okay. I was going to share.
First and goal from the 17-yard line.
I know they're so good that you feel like
hold on,
you have to take them.
Is that one of the protein pockets?
Come on now. I keep a protein pocket on.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Double P, baby. Protein pocket.
Sebastian,
keep one. These are ours. We don't share with the locals.
Oh, my fault.
We don't share with the locals, bro. Almost got a touchdown there. As Kieran is thrown away.
All right, we got Sebastian Laura down here. Let's
see what his hands look like. Let's see what his hands look like.
Oh, you got me! What you doing, man?
Look like a hibachi chef
right there. That's tough.
Like a hibachi chef throwing chicken.
He let me down right there. Sebastian, Laura. He let me down.
A lot of aura off Sebastian.
Hey,
oh!
Got another one right there.
That's impressive. Here we go. Ace Amina has been turning more heads than a fine woman walking down the main street.
Oh, wow. That's a good way to put it. Look, that was Jalen Ash on the catch right there.
Get some of these.
Destroying? I think that's how you say it. Destroying Louisiana? Louisiana has some crazy names, man.
I'll tell you something.
It's that large lake that's right by the city of New Orleans.
I knew that the Jolly Rancher gummies were good, but when they came out with the sour ones, it changed the game. It just changed the game.
Absolutely.
It's like Brysen Wright being added to C1N. That's a different team.
Ace Amina.
And that's a touchdown. Ace showing you how it's done. Touchdown. Raw.
Straight from Provo, Utah, Dennis Tuaoni. Ends up getting that one in Raw. In the end zone to start off this game. Look, Raw is another one of those teams that started off their season like Cold Hearts. Had a rough first weekend, but then came out weekend 2 and just took it 2 teams. So I'm excited to see if this team can keep it going. Nick Lanier, we know about No Cut Nick. We know about him playing on the offensive end. He can decide the ball. And now Trey Taylor, can he get this going?
And a money drive with a Cold Heart. This is very on theme. Karen, tell the people at home what a money drive is.
10 points awarded to the team, scoring a touchdown on a money drive. Each team gets an option to do a money drive. They get 1 per game. But also, you need to make sure you capitalize on these. If you don't get another one, and you do take that money drive opportunity.
Jameer Brown got away with a little push off there. A little hazy. Chat, let us know who you got in this game. This will be a good one. Raw Miami versus Cold Hearts. Now, Karen, as you mentioned, the Cold Hearts found their footing last week. Dominated. Just straight up dominated. How about Trey Taylor wearing his own t-shirt?
I mean, how many shirts do we have?
My goodness.
Does everybody have a shirt?
Now, I ain't gonna lie. This shirt actually looks better. That's a fight. I would wear this shirt.
You know what? I'm announcing it. For championship, I'm bringing a Kieran's Brisket shirt. I'm rocking a Kieran's Brisket.
Chat, let us know what you think about Trey Taylor's t-shirt. I like that t-shirt.
I like the confidence he's playing with. But big third down here.
Got him, man. Slim Shady.
That's a straight up tackle. Yeah, there it is. There's going to be a flag on the play because of that.
Straight up tackle. And now for the swaggiest man on the field. I got Overtime Thomas there next to me.
Hey, thanks, Night. Down here with Ace, quarterback for Raw Miami. First of all,
into the run.
it's spectacular. What's going on? You like quarterback with all this on?
Yeah, Adidas hooked us up pretty good, so thank them.
Right, you're looking great out here. And then I just saw that you were, you guys are pretty locked in on this sideline. You're telling the offense what you want to do. You're talking with your coach. What are some of the things that you guys are discussing going into the next drive?
Yes, sir. Last night, this morning, and even that little lightning break we had, we've been locked in and going over everything that we want to run, the plays and stuff, and watching film on some of these guys while they're playing. So that's the plan right now.
And, you know, there's a lot of teams out here talking a little bit of trash. Cold Hearts are one of them. Do you guys hear any of that or anything at all? You have to go out and play, Ace. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't hear it, so it's good.
Touchdown for the Cold Hearts. Trey Taylor hitting Slim Shady.
Pass interference, offense number 8.
And Robert,
no penalty. The down counts. It's second down.
They're going to call a TD back, I think.
They are.
They hating on Shady. And this is a guy that Coach Damon Jones has been raving about, right? Riley is one of those guys where the moment he was acquired on this football team, the coach couldn't stop raving about what he's able to do. Yeah, so I would not take your eyes off of him during this drive.
One of the more underrated receivers in the 2028 class out of Danvers, Massachusetts. A lot of guys sleeping on Massachusetts football.
And I'm one of them.
I mean, yeah.
He got him again.
There he is.
My goodness.
He's always opening. Very explosive, though, as well. Solid hands, very explosive. Coach Damon was telling us that this guy is going to be a dude to watch out for, especially when he showed up. He said, look, our offensive dynamic switches because he's on the field and he occupies so much space. You have to respect this guy.
Yeah. He ain't lied yet. He's active. Meanwhile, Trey Taylor, the Nebraska commit, all my Cornhusker fans, just know you have one of the better quarterbacks in the nation as he almost completes another touchdown. Trey Taylor,
looking for Darrell Hines,
the real deal. I got a chance to hang out with him a little bit more in depth yesterday, and I got a great idea of this young man. Not only is he a good football player, but he's even better off the field. Extremely humble, smart. I mean, his IQ is off the charts. I asked him, what do you do when you're not playing football, studying film? You know what he said? Playing NCAA. So he's still playing football.
Oh, wow.
In some kind of way. Okay? He's not throwing footballs. He's doing it virtually on a video game.
And now one, unfortunately, is an incompletion on the money drop. And gentlemen, George Pickens in the building.
Oh, man.
Pick.
What up, bro?
He's in here. Just had an amazing season for the Dallas Cowboys. checking out some OT7 football here
A lot of orange just walked past it.
I mean, a lot. That was actually crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You talking about crazy catches? We just witnessed Brysen Wright. That guy does it on the biggest stage over and over again, whether it was national championships in college and now playing for the Dallas Cowboys. There's him and Cam Newton dapping each other
That's
up.
a good embrace right there, man. Two guys who did it at the highest level.
Yeah.
You gotta love that, man. And you only get that here at OT7. That is why we have the best league in the planet.
Two legends out of the Atlanta area.
Who doesn't like OT7? Give us some W's in the chat, like up the stream. We got action. You never know who's pulling up. 1 week is Michael Irvin. The next week is Gunna Wanna. This week is Pickens. You never know who's gonna pull up, all right? Gotta love it, man. Meanwhile, Raw Miami trying to add insult to injury. Cohorts cannot afford to lose 2 games back-to-back. They just took a very tough loss to SFE. Can't go down.
Oh, they can't.
Raw Miami.
And Raw Miami starting off this game hot, man. This is what I like to see. Raw Miami, so many times we see them come out, and in that first couple of games, they start off slow. They have to wake up. They're not afforded that luxury this season with the way it's structured. And I like the fact that they've come out today and they're swinging. Cohorts already played a game earlier. They have no excuse not to be warm. So
2 teams that, as you mentioned, have turned it around from the first time we've seen them. I thought it was a very even matchup. So I'm expecting a close game. However, if Raw Miami scores here, it's going to get pretty interesting to be down 14-0.
You know what else is really interesting? At Just D.
Took it away. We've seen so many drop picks today, Karen. It is insane.
And that's Kamari Whitfield, one of the better DBs this season here at OT7. Nearly had that one.
Oh, it's right there.
Hands. Hit the Nebraska sign on that glove. But hey, I want to give a shout out to at Just D3V in the chat saying Sniper Jones looks like the off-brand version of Shannon Sharp.
Oh, I never got that one. That's one I never got.
Skill. Come on, Skill.
When you lay your head down at night, Skill. I can't hear everything I have.
When you lay your head on that pillow at night. Skill.
Shout out to the chat. We could be more wrong, but we still like.
Absolutely. 3rd and goal. Got George Pickens in the building. C1 in.
Hey, man, our producer KJ is going insane right now.
Raw Miami, Laffy Taffy, slap your pappy. Lakers and pie. Catches it again. Raw Miami up 14-0 early, sending a message, Snipe. This is what Raw Miami football is about. A lot of people are saying it's not the same Raw. This looks like a better version of Raw.
Oh, baby, I like it. Raw Miami is back. And let me tell you something right here, man. This team has historically been one of the best OT7 teams we've ever had. As we know, Florida has some of the best athletes in this sport of football. So for them to lock in like this, it's just a beautiful sight to see.
Trey Taylor taking a shot.
Great job by the defender tipping that away from the receiver. But that was a hair away from being caught right there.
Dude, no, this Raw defense, tough to penetrate. And whenever you have that deep over, Tay Ellis ended up running open. And that was a beautiful throw there from Trey Taylor. It was anticipatory. And then Tay Ellis ended up running open late, just a little bit late. Just a touch late. And otherwise that would have been a big touchdown for him right here. I like that confidence throwing the football downfield. That's what made Cold Hearts dynamic last year. Here you go. A shot over the middle of the field, Jameer Brown.
Jameer Brown is one of my favorite receivers in OT7. He's in my top 5. I know he's very high in your top 5 as well. Don't get it twisted. We have some of the best receivers in the nation. But this guy right here, the O-State 5-star, he's one of them ones for sure.
One of the best in it.
See what they can do here. Trey Taylor got to score here to get the football back. They're down 2 touchdowns. A quick touchdown here before the half. They'll get the football back, but they got to move quick here. And I'm not liking how lackadaisical. In other words,
lackadaisical.
Zion said it best. Lackadaisical. He got nothing.
He's going to end up having to throw that one in the dirt. They're going to say he got it off before the sack.
and he'll have one more shot.
Wow. Defense number 12, 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Now that right there is what you call a blessing.
No, absolutely.
Scoot up a little bit. You got 4 seconds left.
Yeah, one play right here. And like you said, because Cold Hearts get the ball to start this second half, this is paramount that they score right here. It's an opportunity to score twice without Raw Miami possessing the ball again. It's like in Madden, when you know, hey, I'm down 14, I need to score right now to get that ball back and score again.
The Nebraska commit behind center, looking, searching, got a man on the right side. Will he give it?
Oh, he might have to eat that one.
Oh, no, he wasn't on the same track as Jameer Brown, so he won't get the touchdown there.
This is the end of the first half.
As you see, I think they were just on the wrong accord right there. He was expecting him to come in a little bit.
Yeah, no, you ended up having, that's what happens when all of your primaries end up getting covered. You end up having to scramble drill some stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got some great news for you. Spring sports season is here. Whether you're on the court or field, Overtime Compressions is the best base layer in the game. We got tons of colorways and patterns, and right now, you can get select styles up to 30% off. Make sure you guys tap in. You've seen the QR on your, taking a shot, and somebody tied his shoestrings together, Karen.
This has just been the gap between what we saw last week and today. Being able to hit those deep shots, Trey Taylor was on fire. I didn't see him get to a better rhythm here today.
Wait, hold on. The receiver fell. Okay, the ball was not. Yo, bro, if he was on his feet, and I get it, it happens, right? I mean, Darrell Hines is a 4-star. He's 6'1". He's one of the better receivers on this team and in the country. But he just failed it. He didn't really give him a chance. Oh, what the? Oh, my goodness. And that's the connection every Nebraska fan is dying for. Two best friends right there, podcast host. Okay, these guys are locked in for a reason.
And it's the consistency catching the ball for Tay Ellis right here. He has been Trey's go-to target on third down. If I'm a Nebraska fan, I love the fact that they already have this connection. Look, when I need a completion to get in the rhythm, I can look for Tay Ellis and know that he's going to get open and do his job. Oh, and that's a straight-up tackle.
Oh, my goodness.
Again, Jameer Brown. That's going to be a personal foul. It's going to be 10 yards. And
that is definitely a tackle.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Plays the first down.
Hey, man, when you the number one receiver in the country, that's what you get.
Exactly.
Half the distance to the
Jordan
goal.
rule. Jameer rule. I'm going to start calling it. Jameer rule.
That tag was so bad, I would have called foul. Foul! Not even the right sport. Here we go, Trey Taylor. Great field possession here. We got another flag. Oh, another flag.
I mean,
popping up everywhere.
There was about 8 flags that flew up in the air on this play. There's one at the beginning of the play. There's about 5 in the back of the end zone.
Too many players on the field at the snap.
Too many players on the field.
We seen it all.
Hey, hold up. That's the Raw Miami special.
Oh!
That's what they say. That's the Raw Miami special.
They try to get away with it.
No, if you remember season 2 here at OT7, they ended up having 6 wide receivers on the field when they beat Trillion. I remember that. Who in the chat remembers that, guys? If you guys remember, the whole beef between Trillion and Raw Miami.
Trey Taylor rolling out to his right, looking, searching. He got nothing. This Raw Miami defense is great, but I think there's another holding out there, Karen.
There's another flag in the back of the. And you know what? I don't hate it.
Oh,
make them call it every single time. That's why they call me Holding Hickey.
It is another holding. It's a lot of holding going on, and I'm a fan of that, right? Because don't reward the defense for having don't have penalty fatigue. Don't think just because you call it 3, you can't call 4. If they hold me, call. You see, that a piece of paper. Trey Taylor, he got all the VC in the world. He got tattoos. He got a T-shirt.
Yeah,
he got all types of things going on in it.
I need the football. He got everything but the football right now. Need to get the football. They got to get this play off.
And it's 1st and goal. Let's see what they can do here. A lot of clock has came off.
Slim Shady in motion.
Another flag. Oh, my goodness. Touchdown. But will it stand? Will it stand? It's on offense.
And they're going to say a false start.
Oh, God.
I mean, guys.
We've seen that
floppy football right now, man. Someone out there needs a protein pocket, guys. They're not thinking straight. They need to get their head back on straight.
I want to be absolutely clear. The last 4 plays, I've just looked in the rule book. I've seen every flag. Every
Every
flag offered in OT7 has been called. Everything we got.
About every flag we could got called. Oh, they just pulled the flag, so it's a touchdown. What's happening right now, man? What is going on? There it is. Pandemonium here. That's going to be a touchdown. Cold Hearts cut that lead in half here. Now, can they get a stop defensively and put themselves back in this game permanently?
Now, Karen, this is what bites Cold Hearts. They like to use that money drop very early in the game. Yeah. Now they don't have it.
It's actually weird. Last week they got it every single time. This week they've done it twice and they didn't get it either time.
I've always said it's very risky. Good thing for them. It worked. Look, the bad news is now it didn't. So now Raw Miami is using their money drive right now. And if they score this game, it's going to be almost impossible for them to come back.
Exactly. So this is a make it or break it drive right here.
Oh, it's a layup. Oh my goodness. You have to, Ken. I brought it up last game. Oh, the amount of interceptions that have not been completed. I get that was a tough one. He was diving over tip ball, but so many of these footballs on the defensive end has just been up for grabs. Like winning plays, man. It comes down to who can do those.
Oh,
speaking of winning plays, my guy Old Tom Thomas next to a man who's made several. What up, Tom?
Hey, thanks, Knight. Down here with Trey Taylor. First of all, a big T-shirt day for everyone. What do we have on here?
I got me on my T-shirt. Shout out to Warback for making this. Shout out to Warback for making this. And yeah. I mean, it's just cool shirts. I figure I wear it.
Is it? Yeah. What do you think about having a shirt of yourself?
Why don't you have one?
I would wear one. I was just asking. Did you see the Brysen Wright shirt?
No.
There's a Brysen Wright shirt going around that says "Best in the Universe."
The universe? Okay, he's 28, so I mean, he's probably the best in the universe for 28.
Like the class of 2028? Okay, cool. All right, you're playing great. I did hear that you went to dinner last night with Sniper Jones and Mo Hassan. Was that just to make them talk? Like, do you actually like them? Or are you just trying to like butter them up? Like, what happened?
I like them for sure. Yeah, they're cool people.
And how is that? What you guys talk about?
He doesn't like everything. Yeah, literally everything. Like football, everything. Yeah, it was cool.
What about me?
He doesn't like you, Karen.
What about
He did not put it down. Last question for you. Obviously, you guys have really turned things around. You guys played really well. I know you lost earlier today, but how are we feeling about this Cold Hearts team and the chances of winning the Diamond Conference?
Yeah, great. I mean, if you guys can't tell, we've had a different team every week. So it's like once we fully get together and we're in nationals together, we're going to be great. So, yeah.
Appreciate you. Back to you, Snipe.
Taking a deep shot. Oh my Karen. If he catches that, I'll lose my mind.
Ramon Isaac.
He climbed his back. Okay? He climbed his back. Like Batman and Gotham.
Setting up to be a poster of all posters.
Are you kidding me?
I have to say this, though, too. Oh, Snipe, you go up with two hands right there.
Yes.
You end up sealing the game almost.
Yes.
And right now, you just gave Cold Hearts the ball back in your territory with a chance to go tie the game. Both money drives out the question.
Yeah.
This is now a tight game again.
You got to go up for two, Ken. That's an amazing point right there. Got to try to secure that touchdown. It changes everything. Meanwhile, Trey Taylor behind center.
Oh, my goodness.
Looking downfield. Got him, man. What an absolute dive. Karen, you talked about it earlier. He was converting those throws at an all-time high, but now he's back in the bag.
Everything that could have gone wrong right now just went wrong. The Cold Hearts had two receivers run over each other.
Yes.
And it doesn't matter because Trey Taylor threw an absolute dime to Javian Robinson. I almost want to get another lead. They had two receivers run into each other and just fall to the ground. So now you only have three wide receivers out there.
That's all you
Trey
need.
Taylor still just finds the guy one-on-one and fires a miss. I mean, just a perfectly placed ball.
What
a
pass from Trey Taylor, just showing you
dime and a half.
My goodness. And now Asa Mina back out here with a chance to put this one out of reach, but a turnover here. Oh, Karen turned the Jets on. Easy touchdown. Braylon Clark, the 5-star, showing them how it's done.
As quickly as this game got tied up, Raw Miami got that lead right back. Asa Mina with a dot. Look at this, winning off the line of scrimmage and the speed to take off afterwards. The release was beautiful. Finishing through the route was beautiful. Eyes on the football, beautiful. Everything beautiful. And Raw Miami takes the lead. Backflip is beautiful. Oh my goodness.
That's a nice set. That's seed.
Here we go. Trey Taylor. Over the There's already a penalty marker on the field. This game might break the record for the most flags I've ever seen.
Sideline warning.
And up next, man, seed 1N and SFE will be dueling out for the #1 seed in the Diamond Conference. You don't want to miss that. So make sure you subscribe to the Overtime Season YouTube channel.
Like Miami gets a sideline warning. Their sideline is living right now.
Somebody in the Royal Miami sideline has a full robe. A full robe.
Oh, that's crazy.
A full robe.
You know, and I like that's Amari Irvin, yeah. The linebacker at a not downfield. Oh my goodness.
Are dropping Javion Robinson. My goodness.
Guys, these quarterbacks are carpet bombing these defenses. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was probably the best play.
These are dimes.
Hassan could never.
Oh my goodness. Another perfectly placed ball to Javion Robinson for Trey Taylor. What is happening right now? Hey, Samina, it's your turn now.
It is a shootout, Karen.
It's like Deion Waiters and Kyrie going back. Brandon Knight. Brandon Knight. Deion Waiters and Brandon Knight in the Rising Stars game. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh man, strong hands right there by the receiver. But he didn't get out of bounds, Ken. As you know, in the last minute, the clock will tick. And Ace is trying to hurry up and get his guys back, but they're lackadaisical. They gotta move. They gotta move.
Lackadaisical.
It's 45 seconds. Can they make a play?
Tie game right now. That's a not
get out of bounds, kid.
I gotta get out of bounds. They need to run to the line. It seems like they still aren't fully sure that this clock is running.
You'll be so surprised.
Third down now. You need to run a play. 13 seconds. Ace Amina dropping back. He's gonna fire to the end zone.
Picked off.
Look broken up. He's trying to hit no cut Nick there. And with 7 seconds remaining, they're gonna be faced with a 4th down. And Snipe, the interesting situation is here, right?
Yeah.
7 seconds left. You can't pick up this first down at least. The Cold Hearts are going to get the ball back and get a shot to go to the end zone if you're not capable of picking this up.
That's true, because you only get 4 seconds to release the football, which technically means it should be, depending on the reception or not, it'll be a couple seconds left if the ball is turned over. It is insane to me how many 4-stars and 5-stars we have that play at the highest level that don't think to get out of bounds. We see it week on and week out.
Still learning. And that's a beautifully drawn up ball right there.
Smart.
Give them an opportunity to take a shot to the end zone here. 2 seconds remaining in this game. Ace Amina.
Can he do it?
Look, some of the best quarterbacks we've seen in OT7, Hawaiian, and they are quarterback in Mitchell. Okay? Talking about Micah Alejado, Micah Eugenio. Ace Amina is the next up, and he might be the most special out of that entire.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kieran, legends are made in these situations. 21-21, 2 of the better teams in the Diamond Conference. This is for all the marbles. Ace drops back, throws it up, and it is thrown to a lucky fan, and we are headed to overtime.
What a game we have here. The Cold Heart schedule today, not easy at all. And this is what we want to see. Them tested. We want to see Raw Miami tested, and 2 of the most talented teams we have here are going overtime.
Overtime is pretty simple, man. Both teams will have a 4-play drive for each up from the 20-yard line. The team that last possess the ball will start on offense. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. An interception at any point ends the game. So this is where you have to be very locked in. You can't afford any mess-ups. And
Need to hold on to the football. Don't want those tips going up and resulting in interceptions. The interception at any time ends it.
Ace Amina starting off on offense. See what he can do here. Cross the middle. My goodness. No flag.
It's a flag. It's late.
It's a lot of tackles going on.
And I don't like that one. I don't like that call, and let me tell you why. Right? He's running forward, trying to make a play on the ball because he ends up making contact with him. I just don't. I don't think the contact is. Oh.
Hey, he stopped right in the middle of the swing.
Never mind.
Yeah, that is a tackle, man.
That was harsh. Yeah, no, Trey Taylor didn't like that one. Yeah, no, that was. It's a physical game. Football's a physical game. But that was pretty tough. Yeah.
This is the most tackles I've seen today.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Overtime, we just need to hand out pads, man.
Both fouls were enforced.
If it was up to Tom, we'd be doing it out here.
If it was at the time, we'd be playing tackle football without pads.
You know how corrupt Commissioner
3-yard line.
Yeah, we hate that guy.
No, he's horrible. Can't believe we put an April Fool's Day joke out there. He was actually gone. I want to celebrate. After that penalty, they're going to have a fresh set of downs at the goal line here.
They pretty much got a touchdown.
Yeah, no, exactly. Hey, so well, you never know. In this area, when you play solid enough defense, Ace Amino looking over the middle, wide open.
Man, it is a touchdown.
Too easy.
We're Miami. You cannot allow them to get that type of field possession and think they're not going to score. That is a layup for Giannis right there. 28-21. Now it is simple. All the pressure is on the young man headed to Nebraska, Trey Taylor, and his Cole Hart's offense. If he scores here, we're headed to sudden death. And if he cannot score here, it is all over. They'll lose back-to-back games.
Oh, man.
The most important week of seeding.
Oh, man.
In the Diamond Conference.
Oh, man. Trey Taylor, can he get it done?
Can he get it done? Got it. Oh,
my goodness. Just Darrell Hines having a case of the dropsies today.
Man. This is the same Cole Hart's team who dropped 19 passes in week 1. I talked to Coach Damon Jones, and he mentioned that was one of the main reasons why they couldn't get over the hump week 1 because of the drops. Unfortunately, Kieran, I'm seeing those same tendencies a little bit today. A lot of drops for the Cole Hart's team.
Too many drops for this Cold Hearts team, and that's what held them back. Like you said, week 1, this team is one of the most talented teams we have here at OT7. Oh, back shoulder! My goodness, beautifully placed.
My Lord!
And caught.
He ain't dropping that one.
No.
He is not dropping that one. Jaden Upshaw, the 4-star receiver.
Wow. That's a way to fight back. And now here we go. Sudden death in a game that deserves it, if we're being honest here. One play from the 7-yard line. Wow. It's going to be Trey Taylor in this.
Chat, what more could you ask for? Are you not entertained? Like up the stream right now. We are in sudden death with 2 of the better teams in the Diamond Conference. It all comes down to this. Trey Taylor has been on a heater, lost to SFE earlier. He's going to try everything he can to not lose back-to-back. He believes he's the best quarterback in the nation. He's looking, searching, and he won't get it off. Great defense by Raw Miami. They left them without any options. Everybody was covered.
This is the end of the game.
And Raw Miami comes up clutch on the defensive side of the ball. Again, the same way they started, they end up finishing this game. And look, those South Florida teams showing the Cole Hearts, hey, look, we still got it going on.
Man, don't go anywhere. Though this game is over, we got another one lined up after this. SFB and C1N is headed your way right now.
An overtime quarterback battle. I mean, Ace Amina and Trey Taylor were going throw for throw out there, but ultimately Raw Miami taking the overtime dub. Allie, what did you think of that game?
I would expect nothing less from 2 of the best teams in OT7. One team had to win, and it was really Raw Miami's defense that took home a dub for them in double overtime.
Absolutely. Clutched up at the end there, shutting down all of the Cold Hearts receivers. Braylon Clark with a couple crazy touchdowns in that one. I mean, and then the Jaden Upshaw touchdown at the end, but ultimately Raw Miami taking the dub in that one. I mean, there were just so many highlights that I can't even keep track. But we are sure to see plenty of highlights in this next game. SFE C1N
Girl.
for a battle for the #1 seed in the Diamond Conference. I mean, what more could you ask for?
You've got a star-studded. Yes, look at that. Great minds think alike.
All right, chat, let us know who you got. SFE or C1N is about to go down.
Throw some lights out there.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So, we'll get your Subway protein pocket today. Now back to OT7.
And we're live in the heart of Dallas, Texas for week 4 of OT7. We have an amazing matchup between two of the top teams in the Diamond Conference. It's South Florida Express SFE against Cam Newton's C1N. Two teams battling to see who will be the best in the Diamond Conference. I could not wait for this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, Care Bear Kieran and Mo Hassan. Fellas, the last time we seen these two teams match up, it was the game of the year. Spectacular catches and spectacular plays throughout 2 halves.
Dude, probably one of the greatest games in OT7 history.
Oh.
Brysen Wright made 3 unreal catches in the end zone. And this one right here was probably the most impressive. Waffle House into the game to send it to overtime. Catches an absolute miracle Hail Mary. And then C1N gets it done in overtime. This game going to be something that we want to lock into. The Diamond Conference been absolutely loaded this year. These two teams sitting comfortably at the top right now.
Kieran, it wasn't just the best OT7 game I've seen, maybe the best football game I've ever seen in my entire life because of the stars that are on the field. We mentioned Brysen Wright out there, head coach Cam Newton, Heisman Trophy winner, and going against SFE, maybe the most prestigious, winningest program.
Oh,
seven.
My goodness.
And on the first play, trying to make a statement.
Look, RJ Day in at quarterback for them as well. SFE has the 2 quarterbacks. Since TJ Cypher got the last game, now we're seeing RJ Day try to go to someone on the very first play.
Yeah, we spoke to RJ, son of Ryan Day, Ohio State head coach. He said they're going game by game now instead of drive by drive. Me personally, as a former quarterback, I like that better. So you get a little bit of momentum going into it and a feel for the game. Now, he has a tough task. C1N defense is one of the best here at OT7.
All overthrew his man right there, had him open, but couldn't connect. And this is a tough first game for anybody. Okay? Yeah. But you got to be able to complete those. I'm a huge fan of RJ Day, man. I think out of all 3 of us, I'm the only person that got him in my top 5. Mainly because, he's splitting reps with CJ Cypher, who's a young phenom. But RJ Day has been pretty consistent. And I think he's been a really great quarterback here at OT7, scoring majority of all his drives. Had some ups and downs about 2 weeks ago, but I think he has what it takes in all the intangibles as a quarterback. Big third down for him here. Hits it out of his hands.
Oh, that's nice.
God.
Beautiful.
And a very, very well-placed football right there for his intended receiver.
To the pass.
That was a beautiful place ball there.
So to the players, a first down.
RJ Day.
RJ had a few options open there. I was watching Sebastian Mora break the corner's ankles on a corner route, and then another, beautiful throw there on the over route. RJ Day now, one of the underrated guys here at OT7, making his claim for being a top 5 dude.
Yeah, he may be underrated to some, but not to me. I think I got him number 4 on my top 5. The kid showed me enough. I think he's one of the better quarterbacks, one of the best quarterbacks here at OT7. And I believe time in and time out, he showed us. I just don't know what more y'all want from him, man. In the words of Tyrese, what more do you want from me? He's done it all. They're they're at the top of the conference. He's a big reason why, fellas. Give him some more love.
The production's there. Like you said, they score on almost every time he's in the game, and he just processes the defense so well. Comes with being the son of one of the top offensive minds in college football.
And one of the things I love most about RJ Day to get a touchdown is being a coach on the football field. We see so many 5-star QBs struggle with late game management. We seen him in those moments. Everybody's in the same track. He got everybody in unison. Clock management, great with. Just a good quarterback, man. Meanwhile, we got great quarterbacks. Another guy in my top 5 that I don't think is either one of your top 5s, Derek Baker. One of my favorite quarterbacks this week, OT7. He is literally handpicked by Cam Newton, one of the best quarterbacks. Take a look. All right, I got Ryan Rakowski at 1, Trey Taylor at 2, Derek Baker, RJ Day, and Deshaun Laporte. What y'all think about my list, man?
I like it. It's a solid list. Actually, I left Derek Baker off. Because I just forgot. I forgot how good. I'm going to be honest with you. I just forgot how good Derek Baker was. And he's definitely a top 5 quarterback. I got to move somebody on my list. I got to
real, man. He's handpicked by Cam Newton. The guy who won MVP, seen Super Bowls, the Heisman Trophy winner. Whenever you got a quarterback like that who played at the highest level, and probably one of the best college quarterbacks of all time. We think about that Auburn team that he led to a national championship.
Oh my God!
That season was he took us. He took me, you, and Kieran.
Yeah, no.
All the time. Wherever you have your top quarterbacks of college football all time, he's got to be somewhere in the top 3.
Got to.
You got
Chat, I want to know what you think too.
And me, it's top 2. It's him and Tebow. You can put them wherever you want, but that's my top 2.
Joe Burrow, I think is up there. Vince Young, I think is up there.
Hassan Vanderbilt year was you got to.
Now look, we got 2 national champions on that sideline. George Pickens over there by the C1N bench, watching as well. Won a national championship at Georgia.
He came over here and said, "What's up to you, man?"
Nah, he did. Yeah, that's
Gary got a lot of
emotion.
emotion. He came up here. He was reaching out for a fist bump. I thought it was me.
Yeah.
Go over there, fist bump, and say, "Hey, get here." I said, "Oh,
yeah. No, that's my dog, man. I got to sit next.
My bad, GP. What's up, man?
On Waffle House over here right now. Man saying I'm always open. You just caught a touchdown, bro. We saw it.
Speaking of somebody always being open, keep your eyes on Brysen Wright, the only guy who scores and throws on a T-shirt of himself. Always wide open, but who cares? Trayvis Hunter. Trayvis Hunter. Hey, he's getting targeted a lot today. Yeah. Oh, that was something we talked about a lot earlier throughout the week. Since they got so many options on the receiving end. He hasn't been getting a lot of looks.
I was going to say Brysen. I mean, I was going to go back to the Brysen Wright thing. Having George Pickens be here is kind of interesting. I think that's my comp for Brysen Wright. I think both of them are unbelievable ball skills. You put the ball up in any area, they can bring it home.
The physicality,
yes,
the size.
The size, the length. Both of those guys, taller, lankier wide receivers. Brysen may be a little more physically developed at this age.
Number 1.
But in terms of the ball skills and protecting the ball in the air.
And cool to see them talking earlier on the sideline.
I'm going Julio Jones. I see a lot of Julio Jones in that young man.
Manny McKinney right there with the touchdown grab. One of the most slept-on prospects in the entire country. This kid is a jitterbug. He's always open, and he does not drop the football. What more could you ask for? More colleges need to send him those offers, because I guarantee you. Guaranteed.
Here we go, man. 2 of the top teams in the Diamond Conference duking it out. This game has every single indication that it's going down to the wire. The last game went down to the wire in historic fashion. Some people say it was the best game in the history of OT7. Speaking of George Pickens, my guy Overtime Tom is standing next to him right now.
Thank you, Snipe. Down here with George Pickens. Out here, I would say you're rooting for C1N, right? That's your squad.
It's a little bit of both. I really wanted to see a good game. I heard the first time they played, it was a crazy game, overtime. So hopefully I can see the same thing.
Okay, cool. And now Brysen Wright is the star player for C1N, wide receiver. I think you've seen him a little bit. What do you think of his game? And what's some advice you would give there?
I think he's a great receiver. Like I said, he goes up, high points the ball. It's really not much. He does everything. I'll probably just say growth. He's young still, so he's got a lot of time to go, but that comes with life. So he should be good.
Absolutely. And then Cam Newton, coaching C1N, what's it like seeing him still helping out the youth? And, what was it like playing, seeing him do all of this and helping out the C1N squad?
It was great, honestly. That's really one of the big reasons I came right here, because I played for Cam. He's still coaching now, so I think he's doing a great job with the guys. Like you said, B5, SFE, they got a mid series, a lot of great talent. I feel like the people that's out here is promoting great talent.
You mentioned Amir Sears. He plays a little bit of both ways, but predominantly a defensive back. How hard is it like to be a top DB going against all these top guys in 7-on-7?
I feel like it's great. I feel like it's hard. Definitely, like you said, he plays both ways. So he'll have to play receiver, then have to play DB. As far as stamina, that's up to him. I feel like that'd be the hard part. But if he can do that, I feel like he's great.
And growing up, obviously you played for C1N. Is playing 7-on-7, you think that helps you when you get to the next level and everything else?
I feel like for receivers and DBs, it does. Definitely it's not an O-line and D-line thing, but for routes and catches, I feel like it helps.
All right, man. George Pickens, we appreciate you, man. We will talk to you soon. Back to you tonight.
RJ, night and day, making it rain on a dry afternoon. This man got the JU ice.
Waffle House came over here after the first touchdown grab and said, they can't guard me.
He
went back out there and caught another touchdown on him. This dude is so special.
Guys, Jamarin Simmons is the player of the weekend. No one has shined brighter than this young man. No Eric McFarland here, no Dakota Garant. Those are two 5-star receivers, some of the best in the country. They said, no problem. We're plugging in Waffle House. He's the number 10 wide receiver in the class. Kieran, we were talking about it earlier. He might be top 5 after this weekend.
He might be. He's looked incredible. Right here, we got A1 pressing up against Brysen Wright.
Yeah, what a matchup.
Oh, wow. The C1N team, man. We just heard George Pickens. He's an alumni of the C1N team. So many alumni that played for this man.
Trayvis Hunter.
Yeah, Trayvis Hunter was one of them as well.
Concepcion's going first round this year. Dante Moore's about to be a top 5 pick in next year's NFL draft. So many guys for C1N, man.
Just affecting the game at the next level, man. Shout out to Cam.
Were you guys shocked that George played for Cam?
I was.
Cam is really up for it.
Yeah,
drop some unks in the chat for Cam, man.
Drop unks in the chat. It's hilarious.
Drop some unks in the chat, man.
I mean, and who knows, right? If you're a Tennessee fan, Derek Baker might be on this list. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, absolutely.
B5 is going to be on this list. There's a lot of talent.
Amari Stevens.
Yeah, Amari Stevens.
Speaking of Amari, you know, he flipped his commitment to LSU.
Seen that, man.
You know what's crazy? Brysen Wright wasn't born when Cam Newton was at Auburn.
Wow.
Wow. He wasn't able to witness one of the greatest seasons of all time.
I was.
That's why we got you
I saw
to,
it.
man.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Run that back.
Oh, yeah.
Derek Baker can go with a chance to tie this up before the second half. I don't think B5's got a reception this game, but who cares? Because Trayvis Hunter. Oh, that's not Trayvis Hunter. No, that's not Trayvis. You look like him from here. My bad. Touchdown. C1N as they tie the football game up. We got a good game, fellas. 55 seconds left. 14-14. Let's see if RJ Day can continue his hot streak and march down the field with only 55 seconds. Hey, Mo, you're a quarterback. You play at the highest level. I want you to watch how cerebral this young man is. You can tell that he's the son of a big-time coach. 55 seconds left. Watch how in tune he has his offense and how quick they get off the field and move up the field. Taking the shot deep.
Oh, my goodness.
RJ, night and day, showing you he is levels. One of the best quarterbacks in the nation. I said it.
Guys.
Oh,
Waffle House just got his third touchdown of the first half. Somebody 5-star this man.
Nobody.
I'm tired of the disrespect. I'm tired of it. Waffle House is always open. Just throw it to his area.
Makes the grave mistake of having no safety over top of Waffle House. Jamarin Simmons, the best wide receiver here this weekend. RJ Day dropping this ball.
Come on.
That ball couldn't be fixed any better.
I'm tired of the disrespect, okay? I'm tired of the disrespect. Oh, it's a shootout.
Malik Dixon again.
This is
back to back.
This is the same reason why this game went down to the wire.
Yeah. There's a touchdown.
Pickens is over there getting lit. He knows exactly what's happening.
What we are seeing right now.
Oh, my goodness.
A dot from Derek Baker.
At this point, we might see another 2 touchdowns before the end of the first half.
I can't believe that you guys don't have either one of these quarterbacks in your top 5.
Guys.
I mean, this
don't do that. We have so much good quarterbacks.
This is incredible what we watching right now. Incredible.
Might be the worst thing I've ever done. I don't know. I'm so sorry to both of you guys. They're out here dropping dimes.
Let's see what RJ Day can do at the insane one-and-done play for a touchdown.
He might do it again. They're in the same coverage.
Oh, we got him in.
Wide open again.
Now the RJ bounce
set real quick.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, RJ signaling the next play with a great sense of urgency. To your point, Snipe, this is where RJ thrives. Getting the offense in motion, managing it to perfection.
Making it rain in OT7. This man is unreal.
What is happening right now?
The truth is in the building.
He is playing out of his mind.
Guys, this is what you signed up for. Anytime C1N and SFP are on the field, you are going to see football.
When the lights shine bright,
oh my goodness,
he plays his best. Locked in right now for SFE. Meanwhile, Derek Baker is also on a heater. He can score with 16 seconds left.
So Zion White got it started last time. Man, were you taking another shot downfield?
Might as well.
Might be. I don't even know. Brysen Wright.
Oh my God! Watching what is happening right now? Brysen Wright, Derek Baker, absolute beautiful. This is the most incredible game I've ever seen in my life.
It's happening. Good Lord.
Are you kidding me?
And you really might be the best in the universe. Where's the t-shirt? Bring it out.
It's insane. We got to give Derek Baker some credit because that pass was only
the
catch.
Could have been forced on the next drive.
We're going to say that ball came out maybe at the end. We're going to
Let's see if he maintains possession. I'm not sure if it hits
That like some strong hands right there.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Mr. Pickens, is that a touchdown or no? It's probably going to be a touchdown.
What an incredible catch from B5. He is the best in the universe.
That's not just on any corner. That's on 5-star Amir Sears. The best corner at OT7 for Brysen Wright to catch that through the contact.
Almost half of Brysen Wright's catches on the season are touchdowns. He has 23 receptions and 11 touchdowns.
He's the greatest of
Oh my goodness.
What are we watching?
What is happening?
What are we watching?
Like and subscribe. You cannot be more entertained than this. And they're pretty much playing RJ Day prevent defense. What they doing right now? They just prevent him from scoring.
Look, they got Brysen Wright in deep safety here. One more shot to the end zone. He's going to fire. He will.
And I think
He's actually going to take a sack there, I think. That's going to take us to the end of the half.
That was undoubtedly the most entertaining half of football in OT7 history.
That first half. The most entertaining half might have been last time they played in the second half. I can't believe what we're watching right now.
There was a Texas Tech-Oklahoma game with Baker Mayfield and Patrick Mahomes. If this is not just like that, then I don't know what it is.
Guys, this is, I mean, it's just go ball after go ball after go ball. Contested catch after contested blur after blur after blur. What is happening?
Now, defensively, at some point, you have to make adjustments to play off. Why are you pressing these corners when the wide receivers are just running by them every play?
Chat, you have to like up the stream. This is one of the best games already in OT7 history. You can't ask for more than this. Let us know in the chat, who do you have winning this matchup as Derek Baker? We got to show him some love, too.
Oh, my goodness. He's been going 10%. He's been dropping dimes today, too.
Putting it right where it needs to be. 28 all here, going to the second half. Chat, let us know who you got, who's going to win this game. We know it's going to come down to the wire. But who are you rolling with? What do you guys think? Give me a prediction.
Man, I wish I could tell you. I couldn't tell you who's going to win the first matchup, and it went to sudden death. This one will come to sudden death as well, man. Nothing right there. This SFE defense put in the clamps.
The ruling on the field is a coverage sack. It's third down.
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to go with C1N getting this one done, man. They got it done last time. I think this is just a back-and-forth battle.
It's like picking 50-50, man.
No, it's ridiculous.
It's a coin flip. When the teams are this good and the quarterbacks are playing this sharp, it's like in basketball. Who has the last possession, basically?
It's going to have to come down to what defense is going to make something happen.
Sure.
Right now, both teams are scoring at ultimate pace.
Who's going to make the first mistake?
Derek Baker drops back, caught across the middle. Get a little yards after the catch right there.
Man, I love me a little Manny McKinney.
He's so
underneath
good,
routes. Impossible to cover.
Yep. And this C1N team loves to have him or Trayvis do those same exact underneath routes. Two speedsters who can catch the football and do some real damage after the catch.
And I think their best guy in the short area, though, might not even be those two. Lorenzo Barber.
I mean, can't forget him. Barber. My goodness.
He led the team in yards last year.
I mean, this team is just loaded. And remember, this is the same team. Oh, broken up right there. This is the same team that had Nick Lanier. Okay?
That's crazy.
I mean, talk about a receiving core. If they still had Nick Lanier, it would not be fair.
It'd be over.
It would not be fair.
Be the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, man, you gotta love OT7 football, the best league on the planet with some of the best players in the country. 28-28, SFE with the football, trying to go up on the scoreboard here. Got a man in motion. Got him again. Manny McKinney making it look easy right now.
Yeah, this is a really good 1-2 punch with the Manny McKinney underneath stuff, and then the Brysen Wright attracting so much attention deep. These linebackers have to set back. The safeties also have to play so far back. So what does that give us? A lot of Trayvis Hunter catches, Manny McKinney. That's what we're seeing here. And Derek Baker, the ability to recognize that and just taking it. The easy completions. Again, right there.
And Kieran, how about the
fourth down?
Yeah. How about the change of pace, right? We seen Derek Baker come down, take 5 shots to the end zone, but now taking and dogging all the way up the field. Just a different change of pace. A lot of IQ shown right there, showing that he doesn't have to force it, even though they got it going.
Yeah.
Big fourth down here. I mentioned whatever defense can step up here probably will win the game. SFE's known for their defensive prowess.
Oh my goodness! What a play! I can't tell you how good of a play that was right there from George Harris coming from the inside and knowing exactly where he had to go to take away that throw to the flat.
That might have decided.
That was unbelievable. Look at this right here.
Almost
he's late. He's late over there, but he's like, hey, if I cut down on that space, I'm going to be able to make a play on the ball. Beautiful. That's real IQ right there from George Harris. Great play to get the first stop of the game here for SFE.
Now RJ Dave's back on offense. He's been great as of late. He's got nothing. Great defense. How about that? C1N says, anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, they're taking away those balls.
The wind is starting to pick up too. RJ's got to throw into the wind. So I'm curious to see how he decides to play this drive.
RJ has been on fire throwing the football downfield. So is Derek Baker, but these past couple of drives, hey, you're going to have to dink and dunk to go beat us. A bend, don't break type approach here for both of these defenses in the second half.
Big opportunity right here for SFE to take the lead. Nobody's been able to get a stop. Throws it, it's caught. God. You kidding me? Bro. This is elite level football at the highest. At the highest, Kieran. What are we seeing right now?
I mean, he climbs the ladder right there, bro. That's just, he does everything.
Is showing how complete of a wide receiver he is. We saw in some of the previous touchdowns. He's just speeding by using his vertical threat. And that instance is just catch in traffic, the back shoulder ball, the catch radius that Waffle House has. And how about RJ trusting that and putting the ball in play?
Oh! My goodness. Everybody was on the floor there.
Oh, my goodness.
This feels like a championship game right now with the energy that's all the
these teams want to lose, man. Yeah. Some of these defenses decide to step up in the second half because they have talented players, too. I love the way that this C1N team came crashing down, playing more aggressive on that down. And now it's a big fourth down here.
I'm surprised they don't flip the field here, Kieran.
4th and 10.
You're really giving up a lot of field possession right now. You're right, but you're giving up a lot of field possession right now, and the C1N team has been playing really well.
Look, if there is going to be an opportunity for them to take a shot, it's going to be here right now, Mo.
We've seen RJ Day come up when the lights are bright, when the team needed the most. Can he do it again? Takes a shot. Oh, he dropped it, Kieran. He lost track of the football. He started looking over his left shoulder. Mid-stride, he started looking over his right shoulder. And he lost the football.
It was
that's a dime.
Up until the very end. It's a too high look, and RJ recognizes it. Looks off the safety just enough where he can get separation and just doesn't finish the play.
Wow. I mean, that was a perfect ball right there. Man, that's tough. And as we mentioned, now it's going to hurt you with the field possession there. Take a shot. You don't go for the first down. You go for the touchdown. And now the C1N offense has been pretty great. All these options now have field possession. But I don't believe SFE's used their money drive yet. So
the team has. They're not using it here, which is interesting.
Yeah. So we'll see what they do here. Brysen Wright gets a quick catch across the middle, and that's rare because that catch isn't a touchdown.
Yeah, no. So look, the tough part about this situation and not using the money drive is, of course, you want the field position, you want to be able to go score, but you're not putting yourself in a position to at least win the game if SFE gets the ball back to go his money drive out there.
Well, you have to think you're still going to get the ball back anyways, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
It depends on how long
it's a lot of time.
We've seen it before, though. They're probably going to score here. If they do, about 2.5 remaining, maybe 2. By the time SFE takes that, you know what I mean? It's, this clock can run.
I wouldn't be surprised if Cam Newton goes
time right now.
Yeah, as they should, though. It's a third down. Make sure you guys get the right play. 3rd and 8 here.
This SFE defense has stood tall before. Can they do it again? Very tall task to ask. Trayvis right across the middle. How fast he is after the catch. Another big fourth down.
Again.
Can SFE come up with another stop on one of the best offensive teams in OT7? This is a tall ask for SFE. They did it once, Kieran, but can they do it again? Derek Bacon got a man in motion. Looking, sunction, touchdown. His first touchdown of the season.
It's going to be interesting to look at that one right there. I think
it's going to be close.
And it's going to be close. I think where that ball is placed, when he gets touched, is going to be an interesting thing to look at. So here, catches that ball. Is it a close?
Oh, that's close.
The
Kieran,
line, though.
Right here.
You have to see it from the
I don't think he got it. No way.
I'm not sure if we have an angle to be able to see it. This is going to be right here is probably going to be the best look.
See if the ball broke the plane right here.
I don't think it did.
That's where he got.
I don't think it did. But I think it's too hard to overturn it.
I'm gonna give it to him.
Look,
it's a
touchdown. The touchdown. Not indisputable evidence there.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think he did. I just don't think we have enough to like overturn the play that's already ruled.
Yep, exactly.
I think if they rule it not a touchdown, it'll be tough for them to. Yo, my favorite thing is like when a play is like rule something, they look at us like it's like we're in charge of the rule. It's not. What is it? That's it. We don't make the call, man. I'm sorry. Oh, they're not using the money drop here. What are we watching?
What? Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay, it is.
They're using the money drop.
Oh no, Kieran!
Oh my!
Got a flag. Hey, I thought it was another.
Yeah, no, I'm saying.
Oh, I think we got something on the sideline here. This is going down to the wire once again. A money drop here. Would mean that SFE gets 10 points instead of 7. They will have 38-5. This could possibly win SFE the game. 2nd and 20. A lot of yardage to make up, but RJ has been in his bag. Can he do it again? We've seen him win games down to the wire just like this. He's proven.
Goes on.
Oh! He had a man. He got to hurry up. He got to hurry up. He's taking his time.
Yeah, he got to hurry back up. He was over here by the booth. Now here we go.
Yeah, they stay in bounds. The clock is going to keep ticking. Under a minute. It's pro
game right here.
RJ's going to try to get this ball out of bounds to stop it as they go sub 30 here. You mentioned it, Snipe. This is where RJ thrives. Clock management, football IQ, awareness. This is his strength. Getting out of bounds right here.
Got to get out of bounds, and he did. Got to hurry up. 25 seconds. Watch RJ. He's a master at late game situation. RJ is really good in these situations. 16 left.
He wants to clock it right now. Yeah.
And he does. First down. They got a new slate with how many plays did they get?
I think you got 2 plays right here.
I think realistically, I agree. So you got 2, depending on how close you can get down to the red zone, maybe 3 if you throw a quick fade. Now, obviously, nothing in the middle of the field at all, unless it really gets you inside the 5 and you can hurry up and throw a fade. But
right here, you can take the middle of the field because you have to be able to get up and clock it again. The problem is that's just risky.
Depends on
We just see so
got to be a big chunk.
We see so many receivers that don't go out of bounds, and it's right there. RJ throwing to the outside.
Throw away.
Go away. 6 seconds left. This may be the last play of the game. Can he do it again? The kid.
Looking that way. Look, the last time we saw this game, we saw Waffle Housen make one of the most incredible catches.
That's right.
At the end of the game. It just seems like these 2 teams always find a way to make something crazy happen at the end of a game.
Yep.
Not saying that means SFE's just going to win for sure, but.
And who else will be back at safety chain? They got Brysen Wright in the backfield.
Absolutely have to.
You have to think the way Jamarin Simmons has been playing, to your point, Kieran, attacking the football, his route running. You have to think he's going to be a target here at the top of your screen, number 0. He's in motion.
Can RJ Day do it again? Can he do it again? He throws it up. And it's incomplete. And the game is over. It is all over. C1N. Get some revenge on SFE.
This is the end of the game.
What a game here.
Both teams 8-4.
C1N wins again. They won again in a very tightly contested game. Wow. 56 combined points in the first half. Only 7 points scored in the second. It's unbelievable.
The Diamond Conference Tournament is coming up right after this. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
What a game we just watched. I mean, those two teams, every time they play, it's absolute must-see TV. C1N taking the dub in that one over
I
SFE.
loved it. I loved seeing Trayvis Hunter with his first touchdown in
Absolutely.
OT7.
Maybe a controversial one.
A little controversial. Chat, what do you have to say about that? Did it count?
Chat,
Did
was
it
that
not?
the game of the year? I think it was. I mean, that Brysen Wright catch was something special.
Yeah.
Here's
he's
a
been
recap.
balling out.
We need to see some of these highlights because this was just absolutely insane. We had so many insane highlights in that game. I mean, yeah, the Trayvis late touchdown, RJ Day. Incredible.
So fun
in
to
that
see
one.
him.
Waffle
Night and
House.
day.
Waffle House, always open.
Never closed.
Absolutely. But Derek Baker also showed out in that one. Amari Stevens, who just flipped his commitment, by the way, new LSU recruit.
Go Tigers. I'd love to see it. I was going to say, you think Lane Kiffin being here had anything to do with that?
I don't know. He was here watching Knox a few weeks ago and then just yesterday flips to LSU. So could be because he showed out at OT7. But it was back and forth. But I mean, this Brysen Wright touchdown. Who else? He's the best in the universe. We made the shirts for a reason. But Trayvis Hunter's first touchdown of the season ends up being what will win C1N this game, clinching the #1 seed in this Diamond Conference tournament that we are about to play coming up next. So let's go through this bracket a little bit. So as you can see behind us, we have the undefeated side over by Allie, and by me, the survival side. So we have ranked all the teams that have played. They've finished the regular season now. We have them ranked 1 through 8. And now Hellstar's running by us. So they're definitely fired up to be playing. Hey,
Yes, they've got something to play for.
do you know how this bracket works? Hey.
A little
hey.
distraction never hurt nobody.
Belt boys.
Okay, Hellstar's saying they're giving belt. But here's the full bracket for you guys at home. Hellstar's saying the cutback's coming, so you'll have to see in this bracket later on today. Here you guys go. So C1N is playing Team Uno, the 8th seed. I think that's a good matchup, but C1N's been rolling.
Then we have Hellstar and Wana. That's going to be a great game test. I can't wait for that one.
That's a tough 4-5 matchup. Those are two really solid
It's
squads.
going to be neck and neck for sure.
And then we have Raw Miami Cold Hearts. I love that game. That's two of my favorite teams.
Ooh, I can see that one getting pretty gritty.
A lot
too.
of energy. We're seeing Ace Amino waving us. Raw Miami is also the only team to give me a birthday cake today. So
We also have SFE and RG3 going up against each other.
Knox Kiffin. I'm so excited to see this game. And remember, guys, it's a double elimination tournament. So all the teams will start on this side of the bracket. And then if you take an L, you will move to this side of the bracket over here. If you can see me over here. So you want to stay on this side and keep winning, because then that means an easier path to this conference championship game. So coming up next, chat, we got Hellstar Wana. Run up the likes. This is about to be an insane evening of football, because if you lose, you're getting closer to getting sent home. And if you win this conference championship,
you get that guaranteed
spot at the OT7 finals. So chat, let us know who you get. You got Wana Hellstar coming up next.
All right, boys. X White Alpha, Z Flat, Blender Dolphin, B Shift. Ready, break. What are you doing? I said Blender Dolphin, B Shift.
My bad.
All right, boys, we're running it again. X White Alpha Z flat Blender Dolphin B shift. Ready, break. Say hi.
Time out. Come here, boys. We got to get your heads right. You're not on the same page, and I need you to lock in.
We're not locked in. I know. What do we do?
You both need to eat Subway's new protein pocket. It's packed with at least 20 grams of protein so you can fuel up and be ready to go.
Say hi.
Let's go! Subway's new protein pocket make everything better. They're delicious, packed with protein, and only $3.99. Now, back to OT7.
Welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. Some of the best teams in the country coming here to do battle for 7-on-7 supremacy. This is going to be a matchup you don't want to miss, and it's also us making history here in Season 5 of OT7 as we are having our very first conference championship. One of Warriors about to take on Hellstar in the first game we have here today. I'm Kieran Icky Simple, joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom, and Mo Hassan, also one of the top wide receivers in the country.
And we're joined with a trophy.
No, we do have a trophy. We do absolutely have a trophy.
Sick. It's beautiful.
We're being crashed right now by two guys from Colts. You guys aren't going to see this, okay? You guys got to back up.
It does have a Cold Hearts vibe to it.
Gracious.
It does look like a Cold Hearts trophy.
It does look like a Cold Hearts trophy, that's to be honest with you.
It's meant to be.
Let's take a look at the bracket, though, for the Diamond Conference. All of these teams undefeated right now in the tournament. It's a double elimination tournament. So we're going to have Team Uno taking on C1N. Hellstar versus One. That's a matchup we're about to see. Cold Hearts, Raw Miami, and RG3 versus SFE. The way the double elimination bracket works is you lose, you go to the loser bracket. You lose in that bracket, you end up going home. So if you end up making it all the way to like the third round undefeated and you lose, you're going to go to the loser bracket. Just don't lose twice. If you don't lose.
Can't do it.
That's all it is. Look, these two teams are about to do battle out there on the field, and Hellstar has had a guy wide open in the end zone every single time they throw it to him.
Look, I have one of Warriors winning that bracket, but if they don't, it's going to be because of this guy right here. Gavin Honore, a wide receiver for Hellstar. It feels like he is always open for our vets here. If you remember Madden Williams, Gavin gives me those vibes. You got to be able to shut him down if you want to beat Hellstar.
That's right. And on the other side are the One Warriors, one of the most electric, athletic, dynamic quarterbacks in the country. He's somewhat of a Texas legend himself, Trayvis Wright. He's a two-sport athlete. He can dunk on you, and he can throw touchdowns on you all day long. He's got some good offers. Recently, he just got Baylor. Congratulations to him just last week. And he's got one up rolling. They just played earlier. It was a shootout. They beat Hellstar by 3. Can he do it again?
Yeah, no, these two teams did battle earlier today. It was a very, very close game. I want to see how things kind of end up here in this next matchup. Trey Wright, you mentioned, one of the better athletes in the country. You saw him just right there with a one-handed catch. He knows how to East Bay. He can windmill. He can do a lot of stuff that real athletic quarterbacks know how to do, not like Trey Taylor. He can't do any of that on basketball.
Hey,
the most athletic Trey.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
Wait, before we get into the Diamond, this little playoff bracket, okay? I need everyone watching right now. Go ahead and like the stream.
Like the stream,
please.
guys.
Okay, if you want us to stay in business, if you want OT7 to keep going, if you want Trey Taylor to keep playing quarterback for the Cold Hearts, go ahead and like the stream right now. Once you like it, hit that thumbs up. Everyone give a thumbs up right now. Hey, once you hit that thumbs up, just comment done. We're going to shout you out. We'll follow you on Instagram. Whatever we got to do, just hit that thumbs up, please.
Absolutely. Look, it's going to be an amazing game. We're here, first ever conference championship in OT7 history. I'm excited for this. This is going to be fun. It's going to be different, but also, you know, it just gets better and better every single year at OT7. We're here to do it again. Hellstar is going to start off this game with the ball on offense.
Trey, who you got in this one? Hellstar or a One-Up?
I got One of Warriors because they got Trey Wright, and we got the same name.
Oh, that's not.
That's actually
white skin. I don't think Trey.
Yeah, I mean, both good-looking guys. I think so. It's like, yeah.
I'm saying.
He's like a little brother. 28, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Brother, yeah.
No, that's not. Deshaun Laporte rolling out, and Julius Jones was about to take off up the sideline. He's going to be touched just short as this conference championship tournament has just gotten kicked off.
The impact that number 2, Julius Jones Jr., JJJ, has made for this Hellstar football team. It's a different team, boys. Remember, they started 5-0 in week 1. They were number 2 on the Strictly rankings. He's not there. The offense struggles a bit. Deshaun Laporte isn't able to be as consistent as he was, and then now they're firing back. They nearly beat one of Warriors. They lost by 3. It's really hard to beat a team twice. I think Laporte's got vengeance on his mind right now.
I wonder if Justin Jefferson is Jay Jettis. Is Julius J. Julius? J. Julius?
I like JJ. I'm a big fan of Julius, but we can't call him JJ because there's one JJ.
What about Triple J?
It's too much.
Yeah, Triple J kind of goes crazy.
What about JQ?
What about AJ Perfect X8C7F Real Trill Cash Jamar Brown 2453 Elijah E4Z F5F Reeves Boy 704 Dyson Douglas Tim Michael. We appreciate you guys. Okay, keep locking in with us.
We're speaking a foreign language right now.
Yeah. You like that? I'm getting better at reading as I get older. It's crazy.
Yeah. Nice. You know that you didn't read till 28.
Notice right now, Gavin Honore's in the backfield here. They love to have him there on those little wheel routes, option routes. Such a dynamic target, leading the team in touchdowns early on.
Let's go.
Laporte's favorite target here in the red zone.
Look, it's a little cold out here. It feels like Nebraska weather, huh, Trey?
No, it's way colder in Nebraska.
Oh, wow, really?
It's just like the people got like thin blood here, so they think it's cold. Like me and Mir, we good. You out here in a hoodie.
Oh, wow, that is crazy. Yeah. That is
Texas is a little soft. We all know that.
Yeah. Texas, I mean, look, Texas is a warm state, but so is Florida, and you lost to 2 teams from there today. So, I guess that's, you know.
Okay, here's my question: if you could put a team together,
absolutely,
like from the 3 teams right now.
They're going to give it a touchdown for Hellstar. But they take a 7-0 lead. You said
from the 3 teams together, from the quarter teams in Cold Hard. What's your team consistent of? What's it look like?
Wow. I mean, honestly, a crazy amount of talent. My wide receiver room is going to have it's gonna have Waffle House. It's going to have Jameer. It's going to have I mean, it's crazy. You're talking about SFC.
Just all Florida people?
Yeah, just all the people. I'm getting Nick Lanier too.
Oh, geez.
Goodness gracious.
Bryson's at Georgia, right? B5's Georgia.
Yeah.
B5's yeah, with C1N. But he's saying the Raw Miami.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, my goodness. He's Mary Mays.
That's my pick right there, Trey Wright.
First play, absolute dive from the Wonder Warriors and Champ Mays in the end zone. They get started off hot. 7-7.
Love the aggression here by Trey Wright. It's one-on-one coverage. Very few corners in the country can cover Champ Mays one-on-one. He tracks the ball down in a beautiful ball placement. Making a statement here for the
This is what I'm excited for, though. Look, one has had the ups and downs, same as some other teams in this conference. This has been the most parity-driven conference that we have here. But now it's put up or shut up time. You got to go out there and you got to win games. Otherwise, you know, you're not going to win a conference championship. So that pressure's been added, and I'm liking to see these quarterbacks step up and perform.
Julius.
Oh, that's going to be a nice pickup on first down for Hellstar. Joseph Howard Jr.
I like the mismatch.
You have your wide receiver here, you know, massaging your back. You know,
he's not massaging my back.
He's massaging your back.
Definitely is.
You're trying to make you feel comfortable. You know, it says he's a big fan of you, though, Taylor. How's it feel to have that guy, you know, on your team?
It's my dog.
Absolutely.
You guys, I mean, he's going to get his looks.
Yeah.
That's my dog. Good ball. Got him.
First down here for Hellstar. J. Julius Jr.
It's JQ.
Julius JJ.
Hey, real quick, a couple last shout outs. Zabo the Tweaker. Zabo the Oh, amazing. Jaybrid Williams Z. I already just said your name. Kier P. Real Chill Cash. Sturdiosa 8093.
What would you make your YouTube name?
When I was growing up, it was No Mercy 213.
Oh, wow.
That just sounds like you watched a lot of Karate Kid.
Or you were just emo.
Yeah, I was
emo.
I was intense.
They had YouTube while you were growing up?
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. He just fried you, bro. That's actually. Oh, my goodness. Touchdown. Hellstar in the end zone with Joseph Howard Jr. on the catch. He had a big one for a first down earlier, and now he gets that one in the end zone as they take the lead 14-7. We have a shootout on our hands here at OT7 in the Diamond Conference Tournament.
Yeah, I love it. This is
from the Charlotte,
Florida versus Texas. Everyone knows the two best states for high school football going at it here. Bragging rights are on the line. And for this Hellstar offense, I feel like the X factor is the turnover battle. Right, we saw the difference week 1 was Deshaun Laporte took care of the ball. Then they made errors there, throwing interceptions there when they went 1-4. It looks like they're back on track. This offense is going to be really hard to stop.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 3, 5-yard penalty, it's first down.
Hold on, what do you guys think about that? It's crazy.
Listen, guys. I said this earlier. You can ask D. I am not a fan of the mics.
Oh, no, I like it. I like it. He's buff. I'm not going to tell him anything. Look, we're going to go down to the birthday girl on the field test with a super fan.
Thank you, Kieran. Yes, I am down here with Manny. Manny, say hello to the chat.
Hey, Sam.
So are you from Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay, so Manny Chat might be one of the biggest overtime fans probably in the country. Would you say that's fair? So Manny has a very special tattoo that we are. Oh my goodness! Wait a second.
Oh my!
Demerson! They're gonna say it's a touchdown!
Crazy. And the PI.
That was pretty crazy. Would you like to show the camera your tattoo?
Oh, is that an overtime tattoo?
Pass interference, defense.
Oh my goodness! Tom, you don't even have one.
Do it. I beat Tom.
Yo, that
Tom, he beat Tom in getting an overtime tattoo.
Well, I'm getting it across my knuckles one day, but yo, you are he can't
Tom
hear
said
me.
he's gonna get overtime across his knuckles.
Tell him he is an absolute legend. He is the overtime god for life.
Tom said that you are an absolute legend.
I think so. Takes one to know one.
Oh, hey,
absolutely.
I love that. All right.
Sounds like Tate,
do you have a team that you're rooting for? Cold Hearts are in the booth, so choose one.
I see I'm bold, so I'm just gonna say, what is it? Sin? Sin.
That was a pretty crazy catch by Brysen Wright. But back to you guys in the booth.
Goodness gracious! Now that was a crazy catch there from Spicy Demerson on the deep ball from Trey Wright. He is letting it fly out there. Yeah. What's been up with you guys today, man? Y'all have just been firing deep shots. All the quarterbacks have today. The game we just saw from RJ Day and Derek Baker. You were, throwing some lasers out there today as well. What's in the air right now?
I mean, really, it's just like I think everybody knows kind of where we stand at for this tournament. Everybody's played everybody basically, so it's just trying to come out here and make a point for yourself. So I think the more shots you take, the better opportunities you give to your guys. And we're lucky enough to get some, and then some are unlucky. But I mean, it helps Derek when you have Brysen down there.
Yeah, I know.
It's like
Trey,
not 50-50 ball.
Trey, can I ask something on one of they have the #1 corner in the country, John Meredith.
Yeah.
As a quarterback, like, do you think about that at all, or was we take a shot here?
Oh my goodness!
Good defense.
Right through the hand.
One, his defense been really solid. But do you think about that at all? Like, it's a top corner over there. Do you try to stay away from him, get your guys in space? Like, what do you think about?
I mean, nah, because we got top receivers, so it's just one-on-one, best on best. That's really everywhere on the field too. So, I wouldn't say I look at it as like it's nothing like I'll be against him, but it's like I still got my reads.
Right.
So I'm never gonna shy away from somebody.
And you mentioned how these teams are starting to play each other now multiple times. Yep. These two have already played. Have you noticed defenses started game planning towards either schemes or are you targeting certain guys?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would definitely say so. I think at least from our standpoint, it's kind of a little bit hard to, go as far as like the scheme for good catch.
Oh my goodness!
Down,
just a huge catch on a 4th down.
The run on the field.
They give Hellstar the first there.
Down.
I think that
and yet again, Joseph Howard Jr.
It's hard to kind of scheme against a team that consistently doesn't have the same boys. So it's like true. Week 1 we had no Easton. Week 2 we have Easton. Week 3 we have no Easton. But then week 1 and 2 we have no Jaden Upshaw. So the ones that have been most consistent are literally me and Jameer. Like, I think we've been at every single one. So
you mentioned no Easton Royal.
Yep.
What's the evolution of this week's Cold Hearts team? Because you guys went 5-0 the week before.
Yes.
You guys really virtually just weren't even stopped on offense. Only one drive, I believe, in 5 games. So what's this offense look like now?
I mean, definitely still trying to like get our P's and Q's together, but I mean we're still moving the ball versus 2 really good teams. So between SFE and Raw, like we've lost a total of
8 points. So we gonna get those money balls. I think it's a lot different. True. So, that first drive is huge for energy.
Oh, wow, the play gets reversed there as it was revealed he was touching just short of the first down line. A huge stop for one of Warriors. They get the ball back, tied up 14-14. And guys, they get the ball to start the second half as well. So huge here. As a quarterback, what are you thinking whenever you get the ball second to start the game, leading into that last drive? Are you maybe wasting a little time because you want to make sure it's the last possession? Or
I mean, yeah, that's something actually we just talked about because in all of our games we either leave a little too much time, or like that's really it. The past 2 games we've left a crazy amount of time. Good throwing catch.
Nice throw and catch there. First down for Trey Wright. He's on fire right now, and I'm liking the confidence he's playing with. A playoff performer we already know, took his team to the state championship here in Texas, falling just short in that state championship game. But first year as a starter, having like 40 touchdowns and 1,000+ billion yards. I don't know.
No, insane. And already a Texas legend, to your point. Getting Kyler Murray comparisons. We mentioned he's a 2-sport athlete, a stud in basketball as well.
Oh, that's a huge hole in the middle of the field.
Oh, that's
and another one in the back of the end zone. Oh, more
What school does Trey go to?
He goes to Frisco Lone Star. Same school that Denver Broncos wide receiver Marvin Mims went to.
Fouls by the defense.
Yeah, no, I'm
holding.
Historian.
Number 5,
Texas
5-yard penalty.
encyclopedia of the state.
Yeah, Garrett Rangel, he was a quarterback a little bit for Oklahoma State. He's the dude that had the shaking hands meme.
Oh, that is a good meme.
They were playing.
That's classic.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's
tough, man.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, no. Tay Ellis here, your best friend, your bestie.
Let's go,
you guys going to Nebraska next year, hosting a podcast. What's your favorite thing about Nebraska and that Cornhusker culture up there?
Yeah, you gotta come and see. Like I can't describe it. It's like everybody can say, "Oh, it's got the best, whatever," but then you get up there and you realize it is the best.
Now, Trey, there were competing reports here, very hardcore journalism. Tay was saying you guys have bunk beds because you guys are best friends and live together. Big, quarterback wide receiver chemistry. You were saying you don't have bunk beds. Well, what's the final verdict on this?
Don't tap me. No, I'm not going along with that. Yeah, no, we
They say you guys are very, very close.
No, we are close. Like,
the voice crack is crazy.
Yeah, like, we are close, like personally, but like, I don't think like the whole sleepover
Never
thing.
had a bunk bed
I don't know where that came from. I've never slept in a bunk bed before.
Snipes even, like sleepover, sharing beds. Is that not?
Snipe said that?
Yeah.
I don't know where he got his. Did Google tell him that?
Maybe.
Yeah. Well,
AI.
Google AI is fake.
Okay.
True. Is it? 17 seconds left. Here, Trey Wright rolling out to his left. Looking over the middle and almost intercepted.
Just left it a little bit inside. That's why it's so hard throwing across your body over the middle. You just got to overcompensate, lead as receiver. I think you would have had a touchdown.
Looking for Brendan Jackson there over the middle. And a great break on the ball for the DB.
And guys, if you have any questions for Trey Taylor, Nebraska commit, one of the best quarterbacks in the country, please drop it in the chat. We'll answer a few questions and ask Trey before he gets out of here. Do you think they're going to score here? I do.
Yeah, I really hope so.
Third down here, 12 seconds remaining. You got 2 shots in the end zone. Back of it. Oh,
dang, I jinxed him. I'm sorry.
A commentator's jinx from the quarterback. What a play. Travis Jeffrey gets the interception in the end zone. And that's a huge play for Hellstar right before the half, knowing that they're not getting the ball to start the second half. But a stop from Hellstar.
Yeah, no, Hellstar with a much-needed stop here at the end of the half. And I think just 2 misses by Trey Wright, a little uncharacteristic. Would have had the touchdown in the play before in the back of the end zone. I think if you push the ball about 3 feet up, you also have a touchdown. But
get out of bounds. Here we go. Quick out. Report. He's trying to get out of bounds. He will get out of bounds. 2 seconds remaining. Taking a shot here downfield. Who's the guy you're targeting here if it's you, Mo? Or Trey?
I mean, probably Julius.
Yeah. I'm thinking Julius.
Probably JQ. Got some good options. I think Julius Jones. I think Gavin Honore's done a really good job, too, catching in traffic. Probably just got to take a shot here at the end zone.
Ronnie Strong, too, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, at the top of the screen. See, what do you think about these Hellstar uniforms?
I mean, yeah, they're cool.
Gonna fire it. Oh, and nearly intercepted there by John Meredith. Guys, we appreciate you guys dropping in the booth for us. You know, Trey Taylor, we're excited to see you guys play a little bit later here in the tournament. Old Hearts quarterbacks. And guys, don't forget, coming up next, we got C1N taking on Team Uno in the Diamond Tournament elimination, or I'm sorry, undefeated round, Diamond Conference Tournament. Right now, One of Warriors going to start off on offense with a money drive in the second half.
What are your thoughts? You like it?
I like it. I like the move a lot.
I'm actually a big fan. I think the Cold Hearts team, they started using the money drive first drive of the game. I like coming out with it. It shows confidence, the way that Trey Wright has been playing. Hey, back up. So many weapons out here. They got Spicy Demerson with the speed here in the slot. We saw Champ Mays with the vertical throw. He's like 6'5" out here, looking like one of the tallest wide receivers here at OT7. So many options here.
Now that Trey Taylor left.
Oh my goodness, what a catch.
Now that Trey Taylor left, I can talk about how Trey Wright might win MVP.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
But you know what I can also talk about, Kieran? We are so close to 1,000 likes in the stream. So you know what? Go ahead, throw a like right now. Hit that thumbs up. Once we hit 1,000, I will start following people back from Overtime's Instagram. So you can start dropping your Instagram handle now, but I'm not following you until we hit 1,000 likes in the stream. Just hit that thumbs up right now. We are so close to 1,000. We're almost as close as I am to Kieran, and I'm hugging.
Absolutely. He is hugging me right now. Very uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now, Trey Wright. So pick up that first down as they move the sticks on this money drive. I go up 10 here to start the second half. Look, last week we saw a lot of teams start off with money drives, and it worked out. This week, we've seen a lot of teams start off with money drives, and it really hasn't worked out as well. So I can see if the One of Warriors can capitalize here.
They will.
You need to be able to finish in this area.
They're going. Certainly,
they always finish.
High reward. You talked a lot about this Dark Horse MVP candidate. What do you need to see from him this weekend?
He needs
really
to win. They have to win the Diamond Conference.
I mean, but that's asking a lot.
A lot of contact there, and that's going to be a flag. Pass interference on the defense is what the signal is. We'll see what the ref says.
I agree we're asking for a lot, but there hasn't been any team in the Diamond Conference who's looked dominant, not even SFE. Like, I think C1N has probably looked the best today. I don't know if you would agree with that, but One can beat all these teams.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think One has played competitively with all of these teams. So that to me is, it's going to be hard to beat One twice, I'll say.
I agree. And I think the difference for One is actually on defense. They struggled a little bit in the week past, just didn't have quite the chemistry there with their defensive back group. And as they score a touchdown there, down on the
touch,
looked like a
just
touchdown.
Short.
Spicy's so electric, bro. It really is crazy watching him play.
Well, that was actually Marcus McCoy. He was wrong all the time.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty crazy. Marcus McCoy.
He plays like Spicy.
No, he doesn't. But
close to 1,000 likes. Holy heck, was so close, man. So, baby, hold me closer.
In the backseat of your Rover.
Trey Wright, MVP touchdown right now. Give me a jump pass
touchdown
again.
Over your shoulder.
Oh.
And there, we tried to. That's going to bring up a third down here around the goal line. And look, I think if there is an area of Trey Wright's game he does need to improve, it probably is finishing down in this low red zone area. We've seen a lot of picks from him in this area. And it's just I think it's the one area of improvement he could have. Maybe holding him back from being that MVP.
You sound awfully negative.
I'm not trying to be negative. I think that's something he would say himself. You know,
he wouldn't.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
But when you haven't lost in about a year.
No, yeah, he doesn't lose games. He's a winner. He is. He might have to eat this one.
I think he might
say he tried.
Sorry. We have a flag. I think he might have went out of bounds. Yeah.
I was going to say. You can hear it from the sideline there on Hellstar. I think there's going to be an illegal touching.
Offense. The player went out of bounds on his own, returned in bounds, and was to touch the pass. The down counts is 4th down.
Yep, so that's going to be a loss of down. And a 4th down now here for One of Warriors. After getting in this area right before half two.
There also was a hold by the defense on the play. Both fouls offset, replay, third down.
Replay third down. Wow, okay, so they will get 2 downs here. to try to score. Can they punch it in here to give themselves a 10-point lead on this money drop? Oh, right through the hands of Champ Mays, and this is going to result in another 4th down.
I think you're right, Kieran. In terms of low red zone success for one, it's a point of emphasis for them. We have seen them turn the ball over just a little bit as that ball is out of the outstretched hands of Champ Mays. When they have had success, they've moved Trey Wright and used his mobility. We saw that's when he did that electric jump pass, which was little Mahomey, as we said. But
Mahomey, Jim.
I think he does such a good job on the move.
Here we go. Oh, I'm trying to hit Spicy Denver. Oh, and it doesn't matter. Touchdown for Marcus McCoy in the back of the end zone. Wanna takes the lead by 10.
And they capitalized on the money drive, a drive that they so desperately needed to score on to secure the momentum. Up by 10, 2-score lead. Now Deshaun Laporte is tasked with coming back down 10. The first game of bracket play.
Double X.
Some penalties on the field afterwards. Maybe giving some yardage.
Hailstorm number double X.
But it's cool though.
Number double X.
And one
Number
award
double
number 2,
X.
the first for each player.
What would your
towards
number be,
injection.
Tom? I know it should be crazy.
I always wanted a
Counts as first down.
since I was kind of on the smaller size, I wanted just like a 3/4.
That would be funny.
I always thought that would be
3/4 would be hilarious.
That'd be funny.
Give me an exclamation point.
You know what's interesting,
Yeah.
guys? You guys have talked a lot about the low red zone there, and I have to say, I saw their team owner Gunna working on this all week. Watching film, Leighton told me he was looking at the all-14 with Gunna at one point. It looks like he dialed up some cool plays there that have really worked. So
Shout out the all-14, man. That's hard footage to get.
Good schematics from Gunna.
Gunna really wanted to top off.
How are you?
Julius, again, he is one of one, you know?
Yes. Yes, and I don't think it's a coincidence that since Gunna showed up, I think they've only lost 1 game.
Yeah, he gave him powers.
Yeah.
No drowning.
New quarterback in the game, Zachary Benitez here for Hellstar. Got to see a lot of him today. Nice out route here from Julius Jones. Get that foot down. Here we go. Zachary Benitez taking a shot. He's wide open.
Let's go.
Like a 7-11, and that's the number he wears. Sanjay Green completely uncovered on that one, Mo. What happened?
Just a complete coverage bust. Benitez comes in cold, hasn't played all game. They say, hey, it's the first game of bracket play. You're down 10. We're using our money drive. Figure something out. And in 2 plays, in and out, a touchdown pass. That's so hard to do at quarterback. The young junior, he's got some offers. He's got Nevada, UNLV, San Diego State, displaying a strong arm and good poise.
There you go. Trey Wright now, 2.5 minutes remaining in this game. Shot over the middle, incomplete, but tie ball game, 24-24. Can one of Warriors, Gunna's team, go downfield and put themselves in position to advance on the winner's side of the bracket here in the Diamond Conference Tournament.
Think about Gunna's. I feel like they only play close games too. Yeah, I've never seen them play anything but.
No, that's all they do. They play up and down to the level of the competition.
Speaking of close, we're only 10 likes away from 1,000.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Like up the stream, guys.
And you know what? It is the Diamond Conference, so we might give away a diamond once we get to it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, diamonds.
Spicy
lab grown, of course.
Nice. Lab grown for sure. No, I want some. I'm going to get a lab grown chain here pretty soon. It's just like, it shines really, really nice. It's cool. Speaking of diamond, Trey Wright has diamond.
Trey had a chain the other day.
Look at the diamond earrings he's got.
Oh, wow.
Those things
are
NIL's
hitting.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we can't get it down here in Texas. Don't be federal. Trey right here on a 3rd and 5. Just a minute remaining, taking their sweet time here. Oh, they're going to bring pressure, and now Trey Wright take after breaking some ankles. They're really getting in the end zone.
He scored.
Oh, he doesn't think he was touched.
That's a fast
I think he scored.
He said, look at that.
We're going to have to review that, guys.
Trey Wright. Look, we said he's one of the best athletes in the country out there. East Bay. You saw the wheels right there. Oh, I'm not there.
Little point.
The point at 2. We're going to see if he was touched. I don't see where he was touched
Where
there.
are those feet at?
We're going to see from this
Low
angle
point,
where he
low
was
point.
touched.
The only
Got the
question I
towel
think is
wagging.
if he stepped out of bounds.
Hands sagging.
I don't see a touch. I don't think he was touched.
I see the feet. He definitely wasn't touched.
Let's see right here. Was a towel got?
To see if he got out of bounds.
Yeah, the towel.
The towel.
Got the towel.
Oh, man.
The towel is
So
what ends up
unfortunate that the
saving
towel
him.
counts.
Look, he got Kyler Murray comparisons for a reason. He runs around like a badass little kid at Target. But you saw the scramble ability there from Trey Wright. I think the towel being touched is going to be.
I think it's safe to say this is the last time a defense is going to rush Trey Wright. A bad decision schematically.
He might be down. But we just hit 1,000 legs. 1,000 likes. Go ahead and drop your Instagram handles in the chat. Trey Wright for MVP. We appreciate you guys. Much love.
Oh, you got lightheaded doing that, man. Something. Appreciate you guys liking the stream, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Knockdown incomplete on 1st and goal here for one. And now look, what are you thinking right here, Mo, if you're the quarterback or the play caller for one of Warriors? 46 seconds. I'm up. It's a tie ball game. I got a chance to go win it. You know, maybe you get a little short completion, run some clock down. I want the last play of the game.
I don't think you can be greedy. I think you just take the touchdown, right? Because at that point, then you don't
do anything
score.
more than tie it up.
Yeah, I think you have a lot of options too. That's the virtue of having so many weapons.
There it is.
That's gonna hold.
Brysen Jackson catches that one, and that's a touchdown for one of
Brysen Jackson, one of the best route runners and underrated guys in the entire country from Midlothian, Texas. Local kid. He's got tech. Of course, all the local schools, University of Texas, Oklahoma.
Defense number 10. That penalty
For the big, strong catch to take the lead here. Under a minute left in this football game.
Scoring team. His first of the game.
And that unsportsmanlike,
Number 10 and one
unfortunately for the words after, is going to give Hellstar a 10-yard advantage to start this drive.
That's huge here with 42 seconds left. It's going to be interesting to see a team that's notorious for rotating their quarterbacks. Who's going to be here on this final drive? Laporte's had success, but on that last one, it was Benitez that had the touchdown on the money drive. Looks like Benitez in.
Let's go. Here we go. Zachary taking a shot. Touchdown. Hellstar ties it right back up.
This man has been in for 3 plays, 2 of which have been a touchdown. I mean, my goodness. 2 touchdowns. Wide open in the back of the end zone. Excellent scheme. They're splitting the 2 safeties on that seam route. Perfect timing. Footwork looks great, and the ball's on time.
Tyree Manning's there with the catch for the touchdown. Wide open. And Hellstar gets back on the field. 36 seconds.
Right back out there.
There you go. Trey Wright is going to take a shot. Oh, it's happening. What? Touchdown. One of the Warriors. Now, look, Hellstar was late getting on the field, had some miscommunication, and there's someone just all by himself in the end zone.
Yeah, no, Trey Wright had a few open options. I was first looking, I was wondering why he wasn't taking the wide open go route to Champ, and it's because he had an even more wide open Tristan Shelton in the back, and then just gets right behind all the safeties. Nobody's even within frame, within 15 yards.
I mean, man.
Massive coverage bust.
Back-to-back
And again, we're in a situation where Benitez is down a score.
Oh, my goodness. Julius Jones. Oh, and just through the hands.
Fully expecting
almost in a situation. Almost in a situation where we had 4 touchdowns scored in 20 seconds.
No, literally. These 2 teams played earlier. It was a 3-point margin. I feel like they're just so close in talent and skill and pedigree. It's like one of those where the last team with the ball is likely just to win the game.
Here we go. One of Warriors up 7. Hellstar trying to get back here. Zachary Benitez has been taking shots downfield. He's more of a gunslinger type.
Oh, he has.
At the quarterback position for Hellstar. Laporte likes taking the right reads and then not taking too many risks. And the defense, he's going to take a shot downfield. He's open again. Oh, and he ends up slowing down a little too early. Trying to come back to it was Joseph Howard Jr. That's going to bring up a 3rd down here. But you're okay with the clock stopping here.
Got time.
Got some time. He would have ran probably right into that ball.
Yeah,
doesn't slow down.
Route is just an out and up. The corner bites on it. He gets separation on it and just kind of, you mentioned it, slow down at the point of contact. Interesting strategy here, though. I'm interesting what you would do here, Kieran. It's 3rd and 20. If you have an opportunity, you might take another shot, but I wouldn't be mad at a chunk play setting up a manageable 4th down.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the clock is still going to be running.
No, it's going to be the last play. Go, 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 go.
5, 4, 3. Are they going to be able to get it off?
Yeah, he's got one more.
And fellas, he just clocked it on 4th down. That's going to be the end.
It was 4th down.
Are they going to say he picked up the 1st down?
Incomplete pass is 2nd down.
Oh,
Okay, that was first down. That was first down. That was
before. Oh my goodness! I was panicking. I thought he just clocked it on a 4th down.
Man.
It was confusion as to whether it was a 1st down.
Oh, man.
It really was close. It was just there.
It was very close. And now Hellstar's going to have one shot at the end zone.
This is a situation where you can't really do much except for just throw it up. Find your big body wide receiver. I think it's got to be here, Julius Jones.
Fire over the middle and intercepted. The One Warriors win this one, and the entire team runs on the field as they advance to the next round on the winner's side of the bracket here in the Diamond Conference Tournament. What a start to our conference championship play. Wanna get it done again in a close one against Hellstar. And after starting off so strong, Hellstar now looking for some answers on the loser side of the bracket here in this conference tournament. Mo, what do you think about this?
That's right. Hellstar is still a team that's dangerous on that loser side of the bracket. And how about the momentum that they've had since head coach Gunna has been there? They really haven't lost much. Trey Wright's playing like a dark horse MVP. This is a team to watch for.
Got some of the Wanna guys in here right now. Look, you're going to see them later on tomorrow on the winner side of the bracket. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 right after this.
Well, we're over here with the team that just took down Hellstar. The One Warriors are flexing at the Subway Throne.
Rocket play is in play. Guys, how we
John, how we feeling?
Feeling great, bro. It was a game today, fool. We here. We here.
It's a repeat.
We here.
So is it not hard to beat them twice?
No, it's not. You see, clearly.
Do you think Gunna would be proud of you guys?
Wow. Oh, no.
Well, bracket play has officially started in the Diamond Conference Tournament. Are you guys coming for the conference tournament title?
Of course. For sure. For sure.
Coming?
You think you could be a serious contender?
Stay tuned.
Yes, bro.
They're trying to secure their spot to the OT7 finals. And they're making their case right. Do you guys think you made your case to be at the finals?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're the best.
Of course, we're the best here.
All right, guys. I have to ask y'all a question.
All right, guys, let's take a look at the bracket. They're staying on the winner's side of the bracket because they just took down Hellstar. Coming up next, we have Team Uno and C1N. We got RG3 SFV later. Cold Hearts are on Miami. But yeah, the One Warriors staying on their winner's side of the bracket. You guys
what y'all know about DFW football?
Bro, we own DFW football, and it's the best in the country.
All right, chat. Remember, run up the likes, and we got Team Uno versus C1N coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Team One Warriors signing out.
you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So go get your Subway protein pocket today. Now back to OT7.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking live at Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. Jamar Chase's Team Uno about to take on C1N and Cam Newton in the Diamond Conference Tournament. Look, we have a hell of a matchup for you. I'm Kieran Icky Simple, joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom, and Mo Hassan. We saw the first round of this here Diamond Conference Tournament. How are you guys feeling right now?
I feel outstanding. We're about to watch Brysen Wright play football, man. It's the best day of my life.
Absolutely. Brysen Wright, the freakiest athlete I think we've ever seen at OT7. The superstar sophomore. Tell us a little bit about him.
Look, man, he had a shirt earlier today that said best in the universe. George Pickens, who was here, was talking about how great he is as well. There's been a lot of great C1N players. Travis Hunter, George Pickens.
Yes.
Brysen Wright is right in that conversation as one of the best players we've seen in OT7.
And then on the other side, a superstar as well, Jack Junker. Tell us about him, Mo.
Jack Junker, Mr. Reliable here for Team Uno. His head coach is the best wide receiver in all of football by the name of Jamar Chase. That is his mentor, teaching him the ins and outs of playing the position, releases, route running. Jack Junker is one of Ian Patterson's favorite targets. Does such a good job recognizing coverage, sitting in zones. They get a lot of.
Oh my goodness, Ian Patterson taking a shot now. Oh,
he had him too.
And there's a PI on the field.
Nothing better.
Start off the game. Gotta love an underthrown ball. He had him there though. Ian Patterson taking a shot downfield for Team Uno to start this game.
The aggression here, yeah. You're going against a team that's 8-4. Team Uno struggled a little bit. Sometimes you need that the momentum of first play to get the juice going. Would have been a really, really big play for him if they completed it.
There we go.
Personal foul unnecessary roughness.
Patterson also a really young kid with an Oregon offer. He's just a freshman, but one of the top rising prospects at that position in the country.
If you're just joining us here at OT7, here's what you need to know. A first down is achieved when you reach the opponent's 20-yard line. After you get there, you get a first and goal from wherever you reach, or whenever you cross, rather. A touchdown is worth 6 points. You can also go for a 1-point gamble in the last minute of the game. And we also have the money drive. On money drives, touchdowns are worth 10 points. At any time, a touchdown may be returned for a interception may be returned for a touchdown. On a regular drive, it's 7. On the money drive, you do get the full 10 points. That money ball is worth 10 points for crossing the plane. Look, this is an incredible game. Team Uno has been completely counted out. They're playing against the 1 seed here in the Diamond Conference, right? There's no way they can get it done. I'm picking them to upset.
That would never happen.
They beat Low Pro. I'm picking them to get the upset right now.
No, stop it.
No, you're picking them to.
C1 you realize that C1 they started the season 2 and 3 week 1. Yep. They've only lost 1 game since then. This team is unbelievable.
They got George Pickens here. They got Cam Newton here. It doesn't matter. Does not matter.
They've got the best player in OT7 in Brysen Wright. They got one of the top quarterbacks, Derek Baker. They got one of the best coaches in Cam Newton. They got Trayvis Hunter. The C1 team would never lose to Team Uno. There's just no way.
We've seen crazy.
Just saying. I think Uno's going to stay in the undefeated side of the bracket. And C1N's going to go to the survivor side of the bracket.
Why do you think that's the case?
I just think Cam wants his team to face more adversity. That's what I think.
So they're going to lose on purpose.
Cam, maybe. Who knows?
All right.
Who knows?
That would be an interesting move there from the Heisman Trophy winner and NFL MVP candidate.
I believe in Ian Patterson. I believe in Chris Flores. I believe in this team.
I do like me a little Chris Flores. Notice him in the backfield, number 27.
Back in the end zone. Junker.
Mr. Junker.
Touchdown, Team Uno.
That's the honest of the Garrett.
I'm telling you right now, they take an early lead against C1, and everyone counted them out. Nobody believes them. I do. I believe it.
Yeah, a beautiful ball there to Jack Tucker, catching it in traffic. There's really just man coverage the entire time. Cam believes his corners are better athletes than Team Uno's wide receivers, and they go man. Ian Patterson says, watch this. I don't care that we're the last seed. I don't care playing the perennial Cam Newton, Brysen Wright football team. We're going to come down. We're going to score. And an upset would be unbelievable right here. But at OT7, anything can happen.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. And here, C1N getting it going on offense. We have seen unbelievable plays today out of Derek Baker and Brysen Wright. Also, Trayvis getting busy as their go-to target here today.
Yeah, Trayvis having his best weekend here thus far.
So Derek Baker dropping back. Get over, and it's Lorenzo Barber on the catch here. It's going to be a first down for the C1N offense, and they're just calm, cool, collected, moving the ball downfield with ease. And I like how all of these receivers complement each other. We talk about it so much, but this offense is so well crafted.
Yeah, and as the quarterback here distributing the ball pretty evenly, honestly, across the board, Derek Baker has such an
touchdown!
A strike to Brysen Wright.
Brysen Wright.
He's going to get a penalty.
And he's going to get a penalty for talking a little bit afterwards.
Yeah, he's the best player in the universe, and he's going to
let him say something, man.
I'll let you know after. I don't even think Cam's upset there. You just take it.
Go to the play is a touchdown after the play was over.
He knows he's open, puts his hands up, and he's going to let the corner know what's up. Earlier, he had a T-shirt saying best in the universe with him on the moon looking down at the planet Earth.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
It's my new favorite shirt, actually. I just got one.
Insane. Now look, Ian Patterson and this Team Uno offense back on field. He's going to take a shot downfield. Chris Flores is back there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Two guys in the area, ends up being incomplete. That's going to bring up a second down here and 10. I like taking a shot there. You got some favorable yardage because of the penalty.
Been aggressive. Yeah. You don't have anything to lose. You're playing against C1N. Let's take some shots. We're getting our man coverage look, so why not?
Bracket 3. Get inside. Hey. Precious. You good? Jeremiah. Catch it on this side.
Hey. Team Uno. On second down now, Ian Patterson out of Chatsworth, California. You know where that's at? Nope. I don't either. It's, probably somewhere in California. That's what I figured.
Never been.
Oh, yeah.
Never going.
Shout out to you guys in the chat. Who do you think is going to end up winning this game? Are you guys with the general consensus, and about 99% of people with saying Brain, saying that C1N is going to keep this thing rolling, or are you a believer? Are you a believer? Are you a believer? Be a believer, guys. Team Uno. Jamar Chase's Team Uno. A lot of talent out of this California.
Now, do you think Jamar Chase is the best receiver in the NFL?
Yes. I think it's. I actually.
Austin Halloran said, remember when Brysen Wright said he benches 385? I don't know if he said that.
Did he say that?
I think he said he believes. Yeah, I think he benches 300 something.
385.
385. What? Not pounds.
Not pounds, yeah. You just never put up real skill like that.
Hey, come up, Todd. Come up. Todd.
385.
I think Derek Baker can.
Oh, no. Derek Baker benches 7,000. He's fighting with Invincible next week.
He goes this way. Your eyes go that way.
I also didn't realize George Pickens was coached by Cam Newton, too.
No, I know, it's crazy.
Really insane alumni here from C1N.
Like I said, man, Cam is really unk.
And really the next generation of receivers. I think Derek Baker's going to be playing really good football on Saturdays. Their quarterback's going to Tennessee. We talked about Brysen Wright.
Oh, wow. Look, hey, a lot of people in the chat saying they're Team Uno, they're believers.
No way.
Ian Patterson goes to Sierra Canyon. Someone said Uno wins. Cam is crashing out. Oh, look at all the believers, man. Look at all the believers. They're a believer.
See Cam crash out? Is that just what it is?
I would love it. So Team Uno, the lefty Ian Patterson over the middle. Touchdown. Team Uno. up 14-7. Look, you guys slept on them all year.
It would be absolutely insane if they could pull it off.
I'm telling you. I think it'd be insane to you because you're not a believer.
Well, just given the way C1N has been playing, they look unbeatable.
Team Uno coming out here, punching above their weight, a lot of people would say. But this team is full of talent as well. Ian Patterson with a strike over the middle and a touchdown for Uno.
Yeah, no, he's feeling himself. The energy out here is contagious. I love the young guy here and his wide receivers' faces here telling him, hey, we believe, follow me, I got you guys.
Oh my God! Intercepted! Team Uno!
Return this.
Can he get past the Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
Brysen Wright touched earth, and Team Uno goes up 2 possessions. Guys, I can't believe what I just saw.
Kieran, you might be right. We might be witnessing the biggest upset in OT7 history.
Guys, he just put that young man on a poster. Oh my goodness gracious.
He just broke Brysen Wright's ankles.
Oh wow. Tipped up, intercepted, and returned for a touchdown. Look at the cutback right here. Oh, no, I'm not that way. Oh, my goodness. Reach for the line.
Oh, no.
And they're going to say, actually, he was just short.
I think he was down inside the
King Rich Johnson on the return. That's why this young man has offers to Arizona, Texas State, and UConn.
Yeah, and a really heads-up play to turn your head, too. I feel like a lot of those nickel defenders on the seam routes don't have the awareness to turn your head. Really good job. Tips it up to himself. And here he is. He's confident, man.
Touchdown! Team Uno! Trayvis Bates! I'm trying to tell you guys, be believers! Look at SFB over there celebrating with them.
The downfall.
You gotta be kidding me. What a start in this first half.
You're the only one who had this pregame.
You guys are believers. I'm trying to tell you.
Chat, I mean, I want to know.
Chat, can you believe what you're seeing right now?
Is Team Uno going to hold on to win? Chat, let me know. What do you think? Will Cam Newton crash out if they lose? I mean, my goodness.
Make sure you guys hit the like button in the stream as well.
A touchdown after the play was over. It's supposed to like conduct. Scoring team, the center.
On the center. What's happening right now?
I'm not even mad at it.
These guys came here to play.
One seed. You can celebrate.
Ian Patterson's giving this team some juice right now, and this offense is rolling. Team Uno's rolling right now.
This is a really big moment, though, for Derek Baker. Under a minute left. If you score here, I feel like you level the situation. Now you're only down a possession here with the score. Calm everyone down. Be that presence that everyone relies on. As the quarterback, you're the leader of the field. You're the coach on the field. Be that guy.
Team Uno in charge right now, in large part due to the quarterback. Texas down on the field with him right now.
With Ian, how do you, first of all, you guys are playing the #1 seed and beating them pretty. How do you, feel right now?
It feels great. We just came out with different energy than the first time we played them, and we just, there's nothing to lose. Everyone just go ball out and do your thing. Came out.
How are you getting such chemistry playing with these guys now?
He's got to get back out there.
A whole lot of Bimmer right here.
Best in the world. We the best in the world.
And your defense making plays out there, snatching ankles. Oh, actually, no, you guys got to go. Sorry, back to you guys.
Touchdown quickly for C1 in.
Derek Baker
coming right back.
What was necessary there to calm the situation down. It was getting out of hand.
And it's huge there because C1 in gets the ball to start the second half as well. This can go right back to being a very close game.
No doubt.
Or actually, no, I think, C1 does get the ball to start the second half. There's a ball to the outside and just through the hands of Jack Junker, who took a big shot there on the sideline. Hope he's okay. Yeah, this Team Uno team has come out on fire to start the day.
You know, we also have breaking news, guys.
What's up?
Our very own Eli Ellis from OTE.
Oh, wow.
And Eli Ellis is an OTE legend, an overtime legend, just committed to the College of Charleston, transferring from South Carolina.
Okay, bet.
So big shout out to Eli Ellis. I know there's a football crowd, but W in the chat for Eli Ellis. He's always part of the overtime family.
We should go to Charleston. Flag on that one. Charleston, South Carolina?
Yeah, we should go visit. I heard it's beautiful.
I heard it's... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what were you going to say?
I heard it's... Yeah. Cool. Charleston, South Carolina.
Have you been?
I mean, I've seen videos.
It's pretty.
I watched Outer Banks.
Personal
Oh, yeah. It's not in Charleston, but okay.
I can see you.
No, I mean,
Madeline.
you been, Tom? Hold on. Charleston is
I've been.
Outer Banks, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
Charleston.
Mo and Madeline Klein. She dating anyone?
I think Mo, like, that's actually probably Mo's stuff. Yeah. Madeline Klein.
I don't know who this is.
That's Outer Banks. The Outer Banks. Beautiful lady.
Ian Patterson here into the half. Team Uno. He's going to take a shot to the end zone. Chris Flores in the back. Going to be incomplete, and a huge stop for C1N heading into the second half.
This is the end of the
And
first
now
half.
we got to get one more look at that interception from Kingridge Johnson in the first half. Probably one of the plays of the day. Tipped up to him. Great defensive play from Ace Latelli. And then look at this right here. Oh no! Just
the ankle break is
ankle breaker.
Why do I feel like Bryson's gonna get it back?
Oh, I mean, he has to. He's definitely going to. But for look. I don't know who said it. It might have been what's his name? Goodness gracious. It might have been Marshawn Lynch. Yeah. Hey, look, I know I'm gonna get got. But I'm gonna get more people than I get got, though. You know what I mean?
Bryson is currently up 100 to 1.
Bryson's got like 1,000 people. So,
exactly. Yeah. It's fine that he gets got one time.
Yeah. Chat, do you think C1N will come back? Comment yes if you think yes. Comment no if you think no. I believe that C1N ends up winning this by 2 touchdowns.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh wow.
We still got a money drive. Ooh, I like that next up game. Cold Hearts, Raw Miami.
A rematch of a matchup we saw earlier today with Cold Hearts and Raw Miami. Good teams, hard to beat twice. Cold Hearts.
All these games have been really close. And even when you think like one team's going to dominate the other, like you do here, you never know. It could be an upset.
Like the end zone nearly caught.
And all these teams, man, are competing. Whoever wins this weekend, wins the Diamond Conference, they'll get an automatic spot.
Everyone's saying, yes, you guys are non-believers, man. Goodness gracious.
But one team, like, there's going to be a bunch of teams that make the OT7 finals. We bring usually 8 to 10 teams. But one team this weekend will clinch their spot, get an automatic bid. A lot on the line here in the Diamond Conference.
So much on the line, especially for a team like Team Uno, who has struggled up until this point. It feels like the only way they can make it to LA is if they run the table here, starting with a victory over C1N. And so far, they're off to a good start. They're winning by a touchdown here in the second half.
Uno has to win.
They have to win this entire race.
Yeah, they can't. There's no way they get an at-large bid.
But if they beat the 1 seed, you never know. You never know.
George Pickens would be good at OT7.
I mean,
what would happen if we put George Pickens on Team Uno right now?
It's going to be a flag thrown. I think it's going to be a hold here. You put him on Team Uno. He probably has 8 touchdowns.
Can I ask a weird question? Is George Pickens, would he be better at OT7 than Jamar Chase?
Oh.
Just with like size?
That's a great question for the chat. Chat. Who would be better in OT7?
Obviously, I
different body type.
Or Jamar Chase. I'd say George.
He's played 7-on-7. He's played for Cam before. I mean, I'm sure Jamar has as well.
I'm going Jamar. Who's covering Jamar Chase?
Who's covering George Pickens?
I could put 2 bodies on him and just kind of
rough him up a little. George Pickens' area.
I would put a mirror series on him.
Oh, what a catch there. Manny McKinney. Indy is on his C1N, ties it up. And now Team Uno, with all of the pressure back on them in an even game. Manny McKinney doing Manny McKinney things, being sure-handed and getting open when it matters most.
Manny McKinney, maybe the most sure hands here at OT7. And look at GP's reaction there.
There we go. Patterson taking a shot. A lot of contact, and that's going to be a flag as well. Team Uno.
And the theme for Team Uno is just taking shots. I think they're just coming out saying, we're going to rip it. If we're going to lose, it's not because we're aggressive, which I love for them. Even in the incompletions, you get an opportunity for a hold. Receivers have been doing a great job just running by their defenders. Ian Patterson feels like he's been putting it together. He's a young, freshman phenom. He got the Oregon offer, mind you, in middle school, in the 8th grade.
And look, we're going to take a look at the Diamond Conference tournament. Diamond Conference standings right now. This is a one. Oh my goodness! And another flag, but
PI.
This is a 1 versus 8 matchup on the undefeated side of the bracket as we're just starting this tournament play. But the loser will not be eliminated. They will go to the survivor side of the bracket.
Maybe they should.
I mean, this right here, a beautifully thrown ball. Ian Patterson nearly reeled in there from Torrin Hill, the tight end out of Peoria, Arizona. Is that how you say it? Peoria? Peoria?
I think you said it.
Peoria. I'm gonna guess that's right.
You're asking me a lot of geographic questions.
Oh no, yeah. Okay. I'm big on geography. I wanted geography to be in 6th grade.
Really?
Yeah, I did. Fired over the middle. Oh my goodness! Wide open and possibly could have ran that in for a touchdown. KJ Woodbury just with a tough drop right there.
Anyone named KJ usually tough.
Oh no, KJ. No, producer KJ has
tough name. You know what? KJ.
I have ever seen in my entire life.
For the people at home, our producer.
Oh man, he can't.
His name is KJ, and he can't catch anything.
He couldn't catch a cold.
Oh.
I literally
Honestly,
have a video of me throwing to KJ 2 days ago, dropping just about every throw.
It's same exact thing there.
Oh my goodness!
No way his name is KJ.
They're gonna say incomplete. Out of bounds is what they're gonna say after a very crazy contested grab. No, I mean KJ couldn't catch an infectious disease in a warm room with a petri dish on his tongue, brother.
Yeah,
that dude, they can't catch anything.
That's a strange visual. But
yeah, no. Look at this catch right here. Did he get a foot down? We're gonna see. Oh, just out of bounds. A great effort there from Tay Walton Jr. though. And they're elevating.
They're actually getting a lot of opportunities here. Team Uno is. You saw the play before with the drop. I think he would have walked into the end zone. That one he really caught as well.
We go a 3rd down now for Team Uno. Got to be able to execute here. He's going to fire that one towards the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete as well. And now after all of the momentum they had to start the game, we end up in this same situation, Mo Hassan. 4 minutes remaining. Money drive in the pocket. 4th and goal. You have to score here, and you need to do it right now.
Yeah, they started off incredibly strong. They were up 2 possessions.
Oh, I believed in miracles, man. Chat, let me know in the chat. Do you guys believe in miracles, or are you losing faith? Also, we're almost at 4K, guys. Let's see if we can get to 4K live viewers. Back in the end zone, and that's broken up. Actually, that might have been even intercepted there for C1, and they're going to get the ball back in a tie game with 3.5 minutes left.
Hey, if we get to 4K, we might as well watch Kieran take off his hoodie in 4K, you know?
Something wrong with you, man. Something wrong with you.
That's just like your hoodie. You got a t-shirt on.
That's tough. Wow, that was actually an interception there. The tip back inbounds. Look at this right here. This is crazy. Emerson Lewis to Caden Kent.
That's an insane catch.
That was beautiful. Here we go. Money drive for C1 in.
Yeah.
As they try to not only take the lead, but put 10 points on the board. I mean, how are you guys
game? We have 2 money drives available.
C1 has played.
It's our top seed against. Well, they didn't start off perfect.
I'm taking this comeback.
They've responded, absolutely.
Like saving their money drive, like everything.
Yeah. All props to their coaching, Cam Newton, Derek Baker being level-headed, being consistent here, not getting too high or too low, leading this football team.
You know, guys, there is a rumor going around that Cam Newton's arms look smaller than normal.
Wow.
Actually, I have noticed.
Cut the sleeves off the hoodie. Usually,
who has bigger arms, Derek Baker or Cam Newton?
Derek?
Oh, man, Derek Baker reportedly been beating them in the weight room. Oh, and that's caught right there. Amari Stevens with the catch. Gets them a 1st down here with 2 minutes remaining.
You think you could beat him in an
1st and goal from the 18-yard
Cam Newton?
line.
Yeah. I would tickle him. Tickle his armpit. Okay. That's my strategy. He looks like a ticklish kind of guy.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh, facts. I should ask him.
Or just
Cameron, you ticklish?
Tickle him and check.
Chat, you think Cam Newton's ticklish? Are you ticklish? Yes or no? I am not.
We're at 3.92, almost at 4K, guys. If you believe in miracles, let me know. Cam Newton see one in, and that's broken up on first down there from Team Uno, trying to make a defensive stand with 1.5 minutes remaining in this game. See one in on the money drive.
Yeah, and if you're Team Uno, how do you defend Brysen Wright? You don't want to play him one-on-one, but how do you have to somehow disguise coverage? Do you have safety help? Do you not? You have so many other threats. That's what makes this offense and this wide receiving core so dangerous. Amari Stevens, opposite of Brysen Wright, one of the best duos you'll see in all of OT7.
There we go, Manny McKinney and Manny busy.
Yeah.
Does it feel like C1N always has like someone just kind of underneath? I feel like other teams should do that.
Well, yeah.
It feels like they get these little things. They're always down to like the 4 or 5 yard line. I feel like just off of that play.
It's the check down. So they'll send typically Amari Stevens, their speedster. He runs a 4.39. So they'll send him on the vertical threat, and that just kind of pushes some of those DBs back, and they'll have the guys like Trayvis Hunter. They have Manny underneath as well, and then
always
goes to his reads and then just takes it there. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sniper Jones has a very intense phone call on the sideline. Who do you guys think Sniper's talking to?
Oh man, I don't know. Tense. Floated back. Funny bird. You know, that's going to bring up a 4th down here.
Probably some sneaker brand.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe Phil Knight.
Shout to
big play right here with
Sniper Jones.
1 minute left in this game. A 4th down.
Brysen Wright time.
Yeah, so many options here, guys. What would you do if you're Derek Baker?
3rd or 4th?
It's 4th down on the field. We just got to change the graphic. Derek Baker here. It all matters right now. Can he get it done? Brysen Wright. Oh. Caught for a touchdown.
Put his hands up.
You gotta be kidding me with those late hands.
That was some Randy Moss.
Oh my goodness gracious.
The hands were so late, I thought he was going to forget to put them up.
I never put him up.
It was just that foot down
at the very
right there.
last second.
And the foot's in for the touch. I mean, you got to be kidding me, dude.
Wow.
Look at this right here. Is that foot in? Look at the left foot.
Oh, I don't know if
it is close.
I didn't love that angle.
It is
Might have
close.
touched that white.
It's going to be hard to tell.
I'm not sure. We're going to have to take a look. I'm gonna need a freeze on that angle we just saw. This one right here. Look at this right here.
The angle right here.
Tutty! We're gonna say touchdown for Brysen Wright on the money drive and see one in. So scores 24 unanswered to take the lead here with 48 seconds in the game. Team Uno trying to respond here after giving up 24 unanswered. They're going money drive, trying to tie this ball game up before the end of it. Chris Flores, they're going to get out of bounds, pick up some much-needed yardage there. 43 seconds left remaining.
Plenty of time here for Team Uno and quarterback Ian Patterson. Great first play, getting out of bounds. I think you're going to be looking at comeback routes here, out routes. Anything over the middle needs to be 15 yards plus. Otherwise, do not even attempt to make the throw. Not worth it.
Ian Patterson taking a shot downfield. Oh, my goodness. It looked like he had a man.
Yeah.
You know, another tough part here is they lost Jack Junker about halfway through this game. A big-time target for them on offense for Team Uno. So I think they're kind of missing him here.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think they're going to rely on Chris Flores even more in this situation without Jack Junker.
Here we go. 3rd down here and 12. Money drive here for Team Uno, trying to go down the field and tie this game up. It's a nice catch on a slant. That's going to bring up a 4th down, and this clock is going to run. Need to have that play in and also need to get the first down here if you want to keep this game alive for Team Uno. Here we go. 4th down, need it. Oh, intercepted! And C1 in comes all the way back from down 14. It looked grim. There was ankles broken, and they scored 24 unanswered points.
And it was the same exact play from 3rd down that they tried on 4th down. Man covers, they go double slant. It's a one-on-one look. Wide receiver just drifted back just enough for the C1N defense to undercut it.
and end this football game to advance here in bracket play.
What a performance here from C1 in. Cam is elated. They got punched in the mouth early, but they came back with straight haymakers, looking like Israel Adesanya against Alex Pereira in the second fight that they had in the UFC, where he won the UFC heavyweight title.
I was there.
It was a great fight. It was a great fight. Derek Baker now trying to put the game away. Only needs a couple of completions, and by a couple, I mean that right there. Will do it. C1N is going to take the victory here and move on to the next round. They're playing Wanna. Cam was sweating a little bit early on, but they handle their business against the 8th seed, and they are going to move on forward. Moving on up in the next round of the undefeated side of the tournament bracket. Team Uno not eliminated yet. They will be on the survival side. We'll see both of these teams play again tomorrow. But guys, coming up next, don't go anywhere. We saw this game earlier today. It was one of the best ones we've seen. Cold Hearts and Raw Miami waiting to do battle on the battlefield here at OT7.
Well, that was almost the upset of the OT7 season. Team Uno with a great game up until the very end. But of course, who else? Brysen Wright with the late touchdown. Maybe a little bit of controversy. I saw a lot of people in the chat saying that he might have been out of bounds. Chat, let me know what you think. Was Brysen Wright inbounds on that play, or was he out of bounds?
Yeah, a lot of debate there in the chat. We want to see what you guys think. Let's look at some of the highlights from the day. Some exciting moments in this game.
Yes.
One of them being, of course, the Brysen Wright touchdown.
Yes.
Chat, give us all your thoughts.
And King Honor with the crazy pick and ankle breaker on Brysen Wright. I mean, we love B-Fi in this house. It was like, he's putting up people on highlights that he can be on the wrong end of one.
Look at that. King Rich Johnson coming up.
King Rich Johnson.
Oh, wow. This was crazy to watch.
I think that was AI chat. I've never seen
I
that
told
happen.
Tess, I go, when you're born with the name King Rich, you're born for greatness. So,
all right, guys, chat. Cold Hearts Raw coming up next. Let us know who you got.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So go get your Subway protein pocket today. Now back to OT7.
The stars at night are big and bright in Dallas, Texas, where we got some OT7 football. Some of the best high school talent in the nation all going down right here, man. We got the Cohorts going head-to-head against Raw Miami. Two of the best teams in the Diamond Conference. It's tournament time, so the best is up next. I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Join with me is my guy doing a Rubik's Cube.
I'm solving one right now.
We got an amazing QB duo, but Trey Taylor has to be one of the best pound-for-pound QBs in the nation headed to Nebraska. The Cornhuskers have a future NFL player.
Well, Snipe, he's just the best there is. You understand? He's just the best quarterback we've ever seen in OT7 history. And he's been out here dropping dimes. Look, they're 0-2 on the day, but all of that doesn't matter now because we're in conference championship mode. I talked to Trey earlier. He said, I'm going to get my get back right now. I'm showing you why I'm the #1 quarterback in the country.
And on another side, man, we got Ace Amino, who's been locked in ever since week 1.
No.
This guy started off slow, Kieran, but he picked up for the lost pace. Amazing quarterback.
He had a slow week 1, and then he has proceeded to look like exactly what we were told he was going to be. An absolutely dominant player that is nails in the clutch time and time again. He's made big play after big play, and I'm expecting to see more of him here today.
Well, we about to see it soon, man. Let's get the game going for this Diamond Conference showdown between two of the better teams in the conference. As we know, this is a double elimination tournament. So it's very simple. You lose twice, you're done, okay? The winner gets an automatic. Oh, they start up with a money drop here, Kieran.
Oh, my goodness.
In true Cold Hearts fashion, Trey Taylor tried to connect with Slim Shady, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, no, it was really close there. Trying to take that shot downfield. They like going vertical early on in these games, and I love that. That's the Cold Hearts way. That's the aggressive way, and I'm hoping to see more of it.
Now, as I mentioned, man, the winning team of the tournament gets an automatic bid to Los Angeles, okay? This is a lot on the line for both of these teams. And I'm curious to see who's going to come up with the victory because I think both of these teams are very evenly matched, Kieran. Oh, how about Raw Miami with defense there?
And look, one thing I'm not curious to see is the fact that this Rubik's Cube is solved, ladies and gentlemen. It's done. It's done. But no, yeah. Here on this,
very good with those.
Here on this money drive, look, going with it is it's gutsy to start off, but also now you're in a third down and very, very long situation, and you have to go for this. Like you don't want to start off losing your money drive and then ending up down 7 to start the game, or possibly even worse, down 10 without the 10-point drive to be able to get it back. It's very paramount they are able to put some yards on this now.
If I'm Trey Taylor, I'm just trying to move.
Intercepted.
It is a flag.
Are you kidding me?
It's a flag before.
Flag before. And right now we are being joined at the booth with the best in the universe.
Okay.
And also Amari Stevens in here. The fastest in Florida, they're going to call you.
We're joined by some receiver royalty right now. Fellas, we got a great matchup between Raw and Cold Hearts. Who y'all think gonna win this game?
I got Raw. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna take Raw.
It's hard to beat a team twice, though.
It is hard to beat a team twice.
Very hard to beat a team twice.
Speaking of that, if you lose twice, you out the tournament. All right?
All right, who just got that bid?
I don't know who got that.
Actually, I think, that pick's going to end up standing. I believe that was Jamari Foreman on the interception right there. The Florida State commit ended up elevating to get that pick.
Hopefully he's all right, too. Look like
he took a shot there, brother.
Now we seeing Ace Amina for the first time. Check him out. You can't miss him. He got the full sweatsuit on right now. Looking like an Adidas model.
Now, look, both of you guys are playing for Cam Newton and C1N. You know, Bryson, you weren't even born when he was playing at Auburn. Does that make him Unc for real?
Yeah, that's Unc.
Yeah, that's real Unc for real. Yeah.
Uncle Cam is crazy. And, of course, man, y'all got one of the better quarterbacks. He's in my top 5, man, Derek Baker. It seems like he's locked in with both of y'all. I mean, you had the most touchdowns in OT7 for like the first few weeks, and you have been dominant week in after week out. What do y'all have to say about your QB, man? He's been locking y'all in.
That boy, he locked in for sure, finding all the receivers, just getting all of his targets, getting us in the end zone. He's doing his thing for sure.
Absolutely.
He definitely got a chip on his shoulder.
Now, look, I hate to be that guy, man. I hate to be that guy. Bryson,
to be that guy.
We've seen you moss some people. We've seen you go off. We've seen you be incredible. But what happened last time in that game where you just got your ankles taken? What happened? What happened right now? We got to talk about that.
I ain't gonna lie, he took my. He dropped me. He got that.
That was a tough.
You got enough highlights on people, bro. Like, it's okay with some.
You know, we were saying it earlier, bro. You got so many people. Sometimes you gotta get got back. Sometimes it happens. It's football at the end of the day.
Ace dropping back, got a man across the middle. The sun started to show. I love how the weather changed. Earlier this morning, the weather was terrible. It was,
now here's another look at it.
Right in the back is crazy.
We got the replay right here, Bryson. Of you.
Y'all know right in the back of my.
Yeah, man. Production ain't right for this.
You know, you just moving backwards the whole time, trying to.
I really.
Oh man, that's tough.
The good news is it was not a touchdown.
That wasn't a touchdown.
I'm good then.
Yeah, it wasn't a touchdown.
I started the touchdown. That's all.
And more than that, you guys came back to win because of a touchdown grab that you had yourself.
And I came back, got in the ball.
That's what football is all about.
You got the last laugh, man. Now, we talk a lot about the best receiving cores because, I mean, OT7 has some of the best receivers in the country. I mean, you got SFE with a great receiving core. But I believe that you guys have the best receiving core in OT7. I'm not even being biased. It's just pound for pound. Everybody from you Amari, Trayvis. It's everywhere you look. It's a great Lorenzo Barber. It's good guys everywhere you look. Where y'all think y'all stack up in the best receiving corps?
Definitely won.
Yeah, I think we won too for sure. For sure.
And y'all had Nick Lanier before he went to Raw Miami. That would have been insane.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
And that's a touchdown.
Braylon Clark with the nice grab in the end zone. And Ace Amina, Raw Miami, go out here and start off exactly like they wanted to. Got the stop on the Cold Hearts money drive. They end up getting the ball back after the interception, and they go take the lead.
Not care. It's important to take these games serious because the last thing you want to do is find.
I'll take anything serious.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, you're gonna be on that loser side of the bracket. You're gonna be out the tournament. Okay, you don't want to lose an automatic.
We don't call it the loser side of the bracket. We call it the survival side because that's what I like to be. I'm a survivor. I just want.
Got a man
shot.
Oh, maybe a little. What y'all? Receivers, what y'all think? Was that overthrown or did he not run fast enough?
Just a little bit overthrown.
Okay.
Now they're always gonna blame the quarterback.
Now, do you stand by the rule? If you touch the football, you're supposed to catch it. I was always told that growing up.
It depends.
Yeah, it depends. I ain't gonna lie. It depends.
Yeah, sometimes things hit my hands and I can't catch them.
But that's you, Karen. You got soft hands, man.
I do. I can't play. All soft hands can't play.
Trey Taylor looking, thinking about it, taking another
shot over
late though, Karen. He was gonna throw that one.
Say he was sacked on that one. That's gonna bring up another 3rd and long. Now look, I like taking the shots downfield, but sometimes you got to be able to dink and dunk.
Ball left hand.
Now you're sitting at a very, very long 3rd and long.
The Cards put themselves in a very tough situation. The last 2 games of the regular season of OT7, they lost. So now they're coming into a situation where they really got a must-win against Raw Miami. You don't want to be on the survival side of the bracket, and they just can't connect right now offensively. Big 3rd down. You don't need to go for a shot in the end zone. You just need a manageable 4th.
Yeah, manageable 4th down right here. You know, when you see one in, you can just throw it in the direction of
got it off. And this is the same cohorts team that struggled week 1. 19 drops in week 1.
We're seeing a lot of the same struggles though today. Just too many drops for this team.
Too many drops.
Now that was a hard one. That was a hard one to catch. Darrell Hines. They're going to end up flipping the field, and Raw Miami's going to get it back. This game was extremely close earlier. Yeah, that's a very, very tough catch. Yeah.
Not
everybody could just have Amari Stevens run faster than everybody or have Brysen Wright jump over people's heads and whatnot. It's just not fair.
And Amari, for you, man, obviously it's a lot of 5-star receivers out here. You leading the entire league in touchdowns at the receiving position. Where do you think that ranks you among the rest of the receivers who might have more stars than you or might have more offers? But I think you definitely made your case for one of the best receivers here.
I'm definitely number 1. I got teammates that push me, so it's like you got to do my job.
How did you guys feel about
man, you heard what that boy said.
Come on now. Oh, intercepted.
Hey, man, that might have been the easiest interception I've seen all day.
Now, that was huge right there.
Great options right there.
Cold Hearts needed that one to get back. A Kedrick Cromell.
Amari started on the catch right here. Actually,
Kedrick Cromell, the star.
Goes by AK with the
AK with that pick.
Hey, we finna slide. We finna slide. We finna slide.
Appreciate y'all joining us, man.
See one in, bro. Gotta go. Get ready. But that unit looked great today, man. Jordan Pickens showed out for them.
Yeah.
Sitting over there talking to those dudes.
B Team Uno.
Yep. Absolutely.
Again. Come on, baby girl.
Again. Team Uno was looking solid though, man. I believed in them right there.
They always contend. No matter if they lose or not, they always in the game. And at the end of the day, man, when you're going against some of the best players in the country, you just want to contend.
24 unanswered was crazy though.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that was
I was believing Chet. I know you guys were believing Chet. Are you guys believing in Cold Hearts right now and their ability to come back, possibly score here at the end of this first half? Oh, now I'll tell you what's interesting though, because they already spent and wasted that money drive on the first drive of the game. Raw Miami just always has that in their pocket, so they can go out there, use it, and then all of a sudden it's a 2-possession game out of nowhere.
What I love about the cohorts is they might win games for the same reason they lose games. I mean, even when they were dominant and went 5-0 last week, every play, first game, money drive. It hasn't connected for them, but it's usually worked, so I can't say it's a bad call. It's just one of those things where, Karen, if it doesn't work, it really hurts you.
No, it really does. It hurts my soul to watch them hurt. To watch them lose, man.
Trey Taylor connects from that second down. Now we got third down situation. Ladies and gentlemen, these games are supremely important because these teams are fighting for the trophy that's right here on this desk here. And by the way, I picked it up. It's about 20 pounds.
It's too heavy.
It's going to have to be a team.
It's way too heavy.
It got to be a team lift. This is what it's all about. This got to be one of the better trophies we've ever done at OT7. This is beautiful. The Diamond Conference Championship trophy.
Hold it real quick.
I think got some weight on it, man. It's a little heavy.
I think it's beautiful, though, man.
Put that on the mantelpiece. My goodness. And, of course, the winner of this tournament is an automatic bid to the OT7 finals that'll be in LA, where all the lights is bright, man. The palm trees, the stars are out.
Whenever I win, whenever I coach my own team, you know what I mean? That's.
Imagine you as a coach. Terrible. All right, here we go, man. 4th and 5. Wow. Big 4th down right here.
Huge 4th down here for Cold Hearts. No, they're not going to get the ball back to start the second half. They have to pick this up.
This offense has not been clicking here. 0 points in the first half. Trey got to catch, but
and a beautiful catch there.
That's going to help. They got to hurry up right now. 18 seconds left on the clock as we take a look at the Diamond Conference Championship trophy for whatever team here. Who will be the team to hold this trophy up?
I said it earlier, and I mean it. SFE's doing it.
Oh,
I said I got winning the championship come June. You know what I mean? I think this is SFE's trophy at the end of the day.
All right, man. I'm sorry to go against you here, but SFE has a kryptonite.
Oh wow, is it C1N?
It is C1N.
Wow, I have been doubting C1N this whole time. Derek Baker's not in my top 5. I've been sleeping.
I think it's Cam Newton and the C1N's team league. I think it's their time, and I think time is.
Kieran at the buzzer. A pick 7. Pick 7. Miami is in firm control of this one. That's the second pick of the day from Gulf Foreman, Jamari Foreman. What a day he's having, and he returns this one for a touchdown. And Raw Miami gets the ball to start the second half as well. Cold Hearts in a very tough situation.
And Kieran, if I'm Raw Miami, I'm coming out with the same attitude as Cold Hearts. The first player to have, I'm going money drive here.
Absolutely, I would love to go money drive right here. Put the game away. It becomes a 4-possession game as soon as they're going money drive. Yep.
This is a veteran team. Raw Miami is one of the OG teams at OT7. They're very familiar with the rules, and they have some of the best coaching in all of 7-on-7. No shock here that they're going for the money drive. They kind of go for the kill shot and put this one out of dodge. I talked to Coach Damon Jones, head coach of the Cold Hearts. He said the reason why he used that money drive so early is he wants the score to look demoralized. 17-0 looks a lot more different than 14-0.
In a weird way, this Raw Miami team, I feel like, oh my goodness, nice completion. It's getting nasty out here, brother.
Kieran, it's like Cold Hearts are giving up.
Tremont Isaac Jr. It does feel that way. Look, coming into the season, Raw Miami, a little slept on, man. We were saying they weren't the same Raw Miami. They shut up week 2. They balled out. They shut up today. They have balled out. I always say they're like the Buffalo Bills. They're always the bridesmaid, never the bride whenever it comes to championship. But, hey, when you're a bridesmaid, you're still at the wedding, okay? A lot of these other teams ain't never been to the wedding.
I like that.
Okay?
I like that.
Raw Miami out here hooping.
Yeah, man, this is a tough hole for the Cold Hearts to come out of, especially with no money drive here.
I'd say it's a possible hole.
And their offense just hasn't been clicking. 0 points right now in this football game. And, I mean, they got to find something quick.
This is what they got to get to. Jameer Brown again.
The #1 receiver in this class, the 5-star, headed to Ohio State. But, man.
Raw Miami's sending a message right now.
They are, bro. They are.
It's crazy. It's hard to beat a good team twice. And Raw Miami's saying, not only can we do that, we can do it better.
Man, this is a football game here. We're seeing complete domination so far from Raw Miami. And Ace Amina, man, put some respect on Ace Amina's name. He's been throwing some beautiful footballs all day long. As Trey Taylor.
Intercepted again.
It was
oh my
flag.
goodness.
It was a flag before the throw. I'm curious to see will it stand. If it does, man, when it rains, it pours.
Wow. Prior to the change of possession and doing the pass, personal foul.
After the change of possession, unnecessary roughness.
Automatic first
Raw
down.
Miami got lucky there.
Oh, we did get lucky.
Yeah, they got lucky there, man.
Did you say after the change of possession or before the change of possession? Unnecessary roughness. Okay, so I guess it was before the change of possession.
What a break right there for
wow, huge break right there for this Cold Hearts team. Things are getting nasty. They're down to 24-0.
And sometimes you got to lean on your defense, man. This Cold Hearts defense, if they score here, I mean, the defense has to make some type of stand, as we might get a PI here. See what the I think it was a PI call.
Pass interference. Defense number 12.
Yeah, it was.
This is to the goal.
And even up 24-0, the Raw Miami bench complaining there's a hot dog. Very disappointed right now on the field.
Yeah, nothing worse than an upside down glizzy.
Now that hot dog is mad right now.
Yeah, man.
Look how upset he is.
Yeah, I thought he had relish.
Hold on, is that Little Ortega? There's a Robert Ortega Jr. Look at him and chop over there, man.
I thought he had relish on his hot dog here, and turns out it was just boogers.
My guy, Robert Ortega, brother. Let's see. Former running back for DEF CON, if you remember that team back in the day.
Coach's son as well.
Absolutely. That's him and his dad calling the play. Look at that. I'm telling you, man.
Chat, make sure you like up the stream. Hope you're enjoying day one. We'll be back tomorrow with more football. We got a couple games left today. It is the Diamond Conference Tournament. The winner of the tournament will get an automatic bid to the OT7 championship.
Trey Taylor back towards the pylon. Absolutely fired in there.
They needed that win. As much as I
Shady on the catch.
They needed that win as much as I need a protein pocket from Subway, man. Big
Riley
touchdown.
Sylvace.
Now here's where the defense has to create a miracle. You have to get a turnover quick and not allow them to waste time, because good news for the Cold Hearts is they scored. Bad news, it took a very long time. It is 6 minutes left.
And also, you kind of got that mistake out of Ace Amino on the way. Now look, Ace Amino, he reminds me a lot of Dak Prescott. You have a government mandated interception, but after that he's balling. You know what I mean? So you kind of got that government mandated interception out of the way. Now he's just going to drop dimes the rest of the game. I think it's tough. It's a very tough ask for this Cold Hearts defense to continuously show up in this way.
Big dog in the building. Let's see what we can do, man. Ace Amina has been as good as a quarterback can be.
Yeah,
for this Raw Miami.
I mean, he's as swaggy as he can be right now. I mean, this suit is crazy.
I mean, when he walked over after throwing a touchdown to get some Gatorade, he just kind of gave me that head nod.
Yeah,
the head nod says way more.
No,
it's just like, you see me.
It says everything. You know what it is.
You know what it is.
Absolutely, you know what it is.
In the words of our own Eli Ellis, who's headed to
He knows what it is.
He knows what it is.
Shout out to Barry Evans, man. Going to University
How you feel
of
about
Texas.
that, man?
I feel great, man.
Guy.
Like our basketball team, we made a Sweet 16 appearance out of nowhere. Nearly made it to the Elite 8 if it wasn't for selling at the end of the game against Purdue. I'm still mad about it. But, it feels great knowing that I got a coach that can really show up come tournament time.
Be real with you, man. Now that Amari Evans is here, you have another additional Longhorns fan.
Absolutely.
As long as he's here. The moment he leaves, I'm out.
Oh, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, I'm only here so I don't get fined.
Now, what if I told you there's a left-handed guard, about 6 foot, plays a lot like Chris Paul, somewhere in the state of Texas, and he's going to go be a Longhorn. Would you be a fan of him?
From the 12-yard line.
I love Chris Paul. So,
Yeah, it's crazy what they did to Chris Paul, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk
Crazy
about that.
ending of his career, yeah.
We'll talk about that here. Ace Amina with a chance to put this one out of reach if it's not already. It's a big, huge win for Raw Miami, especially in this tournament.
He's just going to take the easy completion. I love the way he's playing. Right?
I love it. Don't put the football in harm's way.
Run this clock down. You know what you got to do.
And another flag. My goodness.
There's a flag because the pass was completed behind the line of scrimmage.
Illegal forward pass offense. The pass did not reach the line of scrimmage.
Knowing the rules, man. Ryan's refs.
Second down.
That'd be a loss of down in a second down. Well, never mind. I don't like it that much. Here we go.
Second and goal right here. Raw Miami in complete control of this football game, chat. I'm going to be honest. I did not see this game being this lopsided. Let me know if you guys seen this coming. I didn't see 24-7.
No, 24-7 is kind of crazy.
Oh,
They got the turnover, I believe, right?
They needed that one badly, and now look.
The ruling on the field is
The only thing here, once again, it's the same thing with the Trey Taylor touchdown. The time is not on your side.
Well, it's not even
money
that.
drive is
Not having the money drive is really what's killing you right now, because it's not a 2-possession game like you would want it to be. It's still a 3-possession game.
Now, look, if I'm Trey Taylor, I know you want to go for a blow route. You've been amazing. However, it works better in your favor if you work this clock, score under 2 minutes to use an onside. Because I believe if Raw Miami gets this football back, they're gonna use the rest of the clock. What do you think about that?
No, I like
the
it.
ruling on the field is a covered sack. It's second down.
Okay, now you're gonna have to use 2 of those onside plays if you want to be able to get back in this game. So I think scoring as close to that 2-minute threshold as possible is what's best for you. Here we go. They're not getting back set as quickly as they should here. Trey Taylor, who I think is one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Can he lead them to a miracle comeback? Up next, though, guys, don't forget RG3 taking on SFV. It'll be a hell of a game.
Make another sack. He couldn't get it out quick enough.
Hey, gotta go. Go. Hey, let's go.
Are they calling this sack? I think they're gonna. Curious to see what the call is here.
Not sure what the penalty is there.
Holding, defense number 2. That penalty
Holding on the defense.
Hold on the defense. I mean, these guys need to go, though, right now.
Yeah, man. The sense of urgency has to be way higher than this right now. The clock is ticking. The time is not on your side. This is where I go for my shot. Well, yeah, I would go for one. And they do. Got it.
Oh my goodness!
This is perfect.
That's exactly the time you
the
want
touchdown right after you work the clock. Now you have a chance to go for an onside play.
Yep, they're gonna go onside play right here.
They need a miracle, Kieran, because even with an onside play, you're still going to be down 3 points. You have to convert 2 onside plays in a row.
So look, to explain the onside play for you guys, it's 1 play to reach your opponent's 20-yard line. Think of it like a 4th and 20. You have to be able to convert that to keep the drive going. 1 play right here, onside play. Trey Taylor, one of the most talented and strong-arm quarterbacks we have here at OT7. Can he maybe fire a missile in there somewhere to keep things alive? Here we go. Trying to hit
He got it!
What has been reached? That clock is going to stop.
He didn't plan for that, though. He just got lucky.
Stay alive.
Here we go. Trey
If there is a quarterback to be able to keep them alive, it is this guy right here.
Are you kidding me? Trey Taylor.
End zone.
Got to score here quick, and they got to go for another one. Takes the sack.
Hey,
he's going to end up actually getting that
okay,
one.
You got it out.
Completion.
Not mad at that.
Just stop.
Take him. Take him. Here we go.
We're going to have 3 downs.
This is good. This is good for them.
Here we go.
They can score here, and they can use it again. But it's going to be really hard for them to get 2 consecutive first and 20s.
Yeah, I mean, it will be. But the thing is, you got one already.
Yep.
You got one already. It was beautifully drawn up. You got to try to get another.
Taylor, dropping back.
Touchdown.
Intercepted, and that's the game.
Will do it.
Oh, my goodness.
The Coldhearts
The ruling on the field is
end
an
up with a
interception, resulting in
stunner.
a touchback. First down.
Interception in the goal.
I think that's their 4th interception of the game here. 3rd or 4th. I think one of them was called back, but man, this raw Miami defense creating turnover after turnover after turnover. And it's the reason why they dominated this one right here. Love OT7, though. The fact that this was even a conversation about being a game was kind of crazy. 3 towards the end.
Man.
Yep,
For Trey.
exactly.
Not the day he was expecting to have. But we got to give some credit to Raw Miami. This defense, this offense, it was firing on all cylinders. Once again, guys, don't forget, man, we got another game coming up after this. You don't want to miss it. And Raw Miami being smart, how many teams have we seen with 40 seconds, 30 seconds, just throw 3 incomplete passes? and stop the clock?
Never. I don't know.
Here we go, man. That'll do it. How about Raw Miami, man? Just changing the narrative, right? Just changing the narrative.
Yeah.
Playing well, stepping up big on both sides of the football.
Wow, this is a raw Miami team I'm very confident in for the rest of this tournament as well. I mean,
is this a sleeper pick to win the conference?
Yes, absolutely. I don't know how they're a sleeper. They might be one of the favorites as it is right now. I think them and C1N have put themselves in very firm position to be some of the them C1N and SFE put themselves in really good positions to be some of the favorites to win this conference championship. What a performance there from Ace Amina and this Raw Miami defense as well. They're just making play after play after play. Jamari Foreman with 2 picks, 1 returning all the way for a touchdown.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, we just seen a great game, but good news for you, we got another great one coming up right after this. Subscribe to the Overtime Season YouTube channel, like up the stream, and we'll be right back with the final game of the day.
Well, like Kieran said, Raw Miami looking like one of the favorites to take home this Diamond Conference tournament title.
Tess, they have a lot to celebrate, but not as much as we have to celebrate because it is the one and only Overtime Tess's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tess. Happy birthday to you.
This cake is so cute.
Tess, you are so special, a one-of-a-kind talent. We're so lucky to have you here, and you have made my day on your birthday.
Guys, that was the cutest thing anyone's ever done.
She's blushing.
Well, guys,
she's blushing.
I don't know what to say. Up next, we got RG3 versus SFE. Knox Kiffin looked at me earlier and goes, "Are you ready?" So he's fired up.
Maybe
Chat,
Knox will give you a birthday present.
Chat, let us know who you got. Thanks for all the love today.
Everybody in the chat say happy
coming up
birthday
next.
to Tess.
Are you white because coach ran you too hard in practice? Well, not anymore. Subway's new protein pockets will help you fuel up and be ready to go. With at least 20 grams of protein, the Subway protein pockets are the perfect thing to help you lock in on a long day or fuel your performance on and off the field. And they each got fresh veggies, tasty sauces, all for an incredibly affordable price of just $3.99. So go get your Subway protein pockets today. Now back to OT7.
We saved the best for last here in Dallas, Texas for week 4 of OT7. It is the Diamond Conference Tournament with Team RG3 going up against SFE in an all-out showdown. Everything is on the line. One team will be rewarded an automatic bid to Los Angeles for the OT7 championship. Who will it be? I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, Care Bear Kieran and Mo Hassan. Let's take a look at the bracket to see how today has panned out for day 1 of the Diamond Conference Tournament. Well, as you can see, man, C1N has looked very impressive. So's Warner Warriors. Raw Miami is also moving on. Meanwhile, we got SFE and RG3. We saved the best for last. 2 great teams going head-to-head. Now let's talk about one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, Mr. R.J. Day. Steps up big all day long.
Look, he's been unbelievable all day, throwing accurate football after accurate football, and also getting into just hype matches with other people, throwing dimes downfield. He's been amazing today. I'm so excited to watch him play.
On the other side of the football, we got great quarterback play as well. It is a coach's son's duo.
Absolutely. 2 of the top offensive minds. That's Ryan Day and Lane Kiffin at LSU. His son Knox has been absolutely dealing for Team RG3. His mentor is a Heisman Trophy winner, Robert Griffin III. Knox Kiffin is the next man up. You mentioned it. Coach's son plays with such great football IQ and awareness. It's such a pleasure to watch him play football, and I think they're going to have a shot to upset SFE because of how good Knox has been.
I mean, this is the matchup everybody's been wanting, and we never knew it. So we got a coaching battle, right? Coach, son of LSU coach Lane Kiffin, Knox Kiffin, will be going head to head against Coach Ryan Day's son, RJ Day. It's the battle of the future.
Basically. And
they both 3-stars coming up.
Yeah, I mean, they do such a good job of recognizing coverage because that's what their dads do, right? So imagine like your dad's the best at what they do in terms of scheming up defenses. And so you're in those meeting rooms. There's nothing you haven't seen before. And so you could just dial it up. You play with a different level of confidence. You've had the best coaching your entire life. And Knox Kiffin showing early and often why he's that guy.
You're absolutely right. I mean, the advantages that comes with just being able to pick Dav's brain for both of these guys, it's next level. Not to mention, I talked to RJ Day today. He was talking to the QB whisperer himself, Mr. Gruden, just watching tape.
That's awesome.
For hours, picking apart different coverages. And I think it helps these kids, especially 7-on-7, just helps you break down the X's and O's and just be a better quarterback. Let's see what Knox can do here. Third and 24, big down here, Kieran.
I know, they need some yardage, and that's going to be a huge pickup right there to Nunu Starling in the middle of the field. That's going to let them go for this on a 4th down. That was huge.
A huge chunk yardage, Kieran. I love that scheme there. They have Nunu coming underneath. It was an FIB. Everyone else was on the other side of formation, deep routes, defense.
What's an FIB, Coach, bro?
Formation to the boundary, Kieran.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. I thought you were saying like it was a fib, like it was a lie or something. Here we go, man. Knox Kiffin got a man in motion. Looking. 4th down. Big down. Looking towards the sideline. Got it.
Oh, and another one. Look, Aiden Starling has become the go-to option here for this RG3 offense. Look, whenever you need them most, I love these types of guys. These are the guys that are the fan favorite wide receivers at the next level. Hey, on 3rd down, you know we can go to you. You're going to catch the ball. You're going to get open. You're going to be dependable, reliable. And that's the type of receiver that this guy is.
And notice how he came back to the football, too. We're making it a safe, though, for Knox. That's why he can really trust them there on those gotta-have situations.
Now, fellas, as we mentioned, this is a double elimination tournament, which is very simple. SFE has a chance. RG3 has a chance to score here early. This is not a game that SFP can lose because if you lose to a team like this, it's considered an upset. You're 8-4. You're probably one of the teams people are expecting to win it all. Losing the game this early will put you on the survival side of the bracket to where you can't afford to lose again. So I'm curious to see how this game is going to pan out. Chat, let us know who you have winning this matchup, RG3 and SFE. I know the easy answer is SFE, but we've seen so many different upsets, whether it be Low Pro going head-to-head against Team Uno.
And RG3,
right?
Remember, this was at the point, Low Pro at the time was ranked the #1 team at OT7. No one thought they could lose. Knox Kiffin comes in, knocks them out. These are the Dragon Slayers. These guys aren't scared of anybody. The top talent in Houston, out in Texas, they have dudes too. So I wouldn't be surprised if they could knock out SFE.
They are an upset-minded team. I like the receiving core that they have, though, here as well. Alvin Mosley's a guy that I want to start with. He's at the top of the screen, number 3. Been in position to catch a lot of potential touchdowns here today. He's got a couple on the ledger already. My friend Deshae, who trains Nunu Starling, sent me a text message and said, yo, Alvin Mosley, like that.
Oh,
I'm excited to see what happens.
Right. Cosign right there. That's a good cosign.
It's a solid cosign. Amazing cosign.
See what he can do here, man. Knox Kiffin in the red zone, trying to punch it in for a touchdown. Meanwhile, the SFE defense for years has been known as one of the better defensive teams in all of 7-on-7 football, but not here. Touchdown.
There he is. Alvin Mosley.
Caught it, man.
I said he caught that, man.
An elite matchup there on the perimeter. It was Alvin Mosley, your guy, Kieran, on none other than A1. Look at him. Amir Sears, the 5-star corner, getting separation there on the slant on that island, having no issues.
It's a big touchdown on being able to strike first on a team like SFE. But now, here comes RJ Day, the son of head coach of Ohio State, Ryan Day, looking.
And Snipe, this is your guy.
He's my guy, man. What we seen from him earlier today was absolutely insane. Right? Yeah. The back and forth battle we seen from C1N and SFE was utterly amazing. I'm talking about each team out there for one possession, touchdown for touchdown, the entire first half. This kid has the makeup to be an elite level quarterback. It's not just his arm, but it's the cerebral mindset he has at clock management, knowing what guys should be. He's very exciting to watch, man.
Yeah, no, to your credit, you've been high on him from the very beginning, and I think he's showing here on this throw there with the laser and just his performance all weekend long and just leading SFE to being one of the top teams here at all of OT7. Like you said, and it's those moments at the end of the half, at the end of the game, where he really shows his awareness and football IQ.
Karen, me and Mo talked earlier about our QB list, and I think everybody has a different reason why guys are where they are. For me, one of the big reasons why I want a quarterback in my top 5, who are you when we need you most, right? When I told Bright, when we need a first down, we need a touchdown, and you're in these high-pressure situations, how do you react? I've seen RJ Day time after time again compose and always make the big play when they need it most.
And you were in no way jinxing him ahead of this 4th down.
Well, I could be. I'm known for a good jinx. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. In terms of upsets, I think it starts with defense. RG3's defense is really underrated, one of the top in all of OT7. That's what's going to keep them in all of these games.
Let's see what he can do here. 4th and 5.
Huge 4th down here early in this game. Don't let this RG3 team gain some momentum early on. Snipe, you did it.
This RG3 defense is legit. They've been great all season long.
I've stopped glazing.
Yeah, man, maybe I should have. Maybe I should. But I tell you what, though. Give credit to this RG3 defense. They're legit. The catalyst, right? I mean, it's been times where the offense is so stiff that the defense is literally keeping them in games. This is not the first time we've seen this defense make a stand. And they've been consistently great throughout the entire.
Yeah, I mean, it's a deep DB room, and even guys like Seth Griffin, the 8th grader, who's been one of the greatest stories, I think, in OT7. He's got 3 picks just in week 1.
Nobody touched him there.
One of the rising stars there. And then when it's complemented with good football on offense, this RG3 team can upset anybody on a given day.
Yeah, and right now, we might be on upset alert. A chance to go up 2 touchdowns in the first half.
This will be one of the shocks of the day, though, too. I'll be honest.
It'll be a way to end the day.
All season. It'll be a crazy way to end the day.
See what we can do here. A little too short. Couldn't connect. I mean, hey. This team is kind of like they're the opposite of the One Warriors. I think they play better when RG3's not here. When RG3's here, it's almost like they're like so excited that he's here, and they play a little shorter. Meanwhile, the One Warriors, whenever Gunner is around, they play like awesome.
Actually, I disagree. I think they're better when RG3 is here. Yeah. I think.
Well, I think, too, they also play up to their competition.
Yes.
Like when the lights are on, when it's a really big matchup, they play.
Turn those off.
I tell you what, man, overtime Tom is a lot better when Leighton is around. He's with him right now.
No, I'm not.
The ruling on the field is a coverage sackage, 3rd down.
Stop. Stop trying to mog me right now. He's on his tippy toes.
Frame mogged right now.
You're on your tiptoes.
Vantage points.
Still getting frame mogged.
Okay, well, anyways, you come to all of the OT7 stuff. We like fly you here and everything. You're supposed to be like the OT7 expert going into the Diamond. Okay, we're now in the Diamond Conference playoffs. C1N was the 1 seed. All these different things are happening. Who do you like coming out of the Diamond Conference?
Diamond Conference, I mean, it's loaded because I think it's 7 out of the 10 ranked teams in one conference. It's pretty crazy. SFE, obviously, when they're fully healthy, a team to beat. They're not fully healthy right now, though, so I love C1N. They look great today. Cold Hearts. They were on me yesterday about their ranking, and then they come out here and lay an egg, and their excuse is going to be, oh, they're playing good teams. Well, it's like, well, if you want to be ranked top 3, you got to beat good teams. But no, Raw Miami looks freaking excellent today, too.
What about one of Warriors, Trey Wright?
Trey was making plays. Trey Wright, I forget who they were playing, but whoever made the mistake of blitzing him, never do that again. You can never blitz Trey Wright. But no, if he's making plays with his feet, he was lighting it up today.
Now, earlier today, it looked like you saw a potential scandal between the commissioner and Cam Newton. Can you take us through what might have happened earlier today and how you're feeling as, a man of integrity?
Yeah, man of integrity is right. Man, I don't know. I'm honestly at a loss for words right now. I thought all the corrupt jokes were jokes. Like I thought the league was just, they were kind of leaning into it. But man, when I saw Cam Newton hand a wad of hundreds to Hunter, I was flabbergasted. I honestly didn't know what to think. I was thinking about going maybe to the tippy top and reporting it, maybe to the, execs. I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, if you had to pick one team who's going to come out of the Diamond Conference, who is your team to beat?
C1N.
C1N. Okay. Bye.
Another touchdown. We are on upset alert right now. Team RG3 has took a commanding lead in this half. Now, SFE still has a chance. They can score. Maybe they can score here in the first half to get the football back with a chance to tie it or take the lead with a money drop. But they got to figure something out fast.
Have to figure something out and quickly. RG3, though, put themselves in great position. Now, look, this is the thing, though. RJ Day, I would say, is the best quarterback. Oh, my goodness. Almost jinxed that one right there. Oh, early contact. I would say RJ Day is the best quarterback in late game situations, right?
Don't jinx my guy. Yeah, we jinx him.
Listen, when it comes to clock management, when it comes to getting that last score before the half or at the end of the game, RJ Day does this at a very, very high level. And I'm thinking he's going to do it again here. And they get the ball after the half. So they just as quickly as they went down 14-0 right now, they could be 14-14 in the next 3 minutes, guys.
No doubt. We talk about the middle four, how important that is here in OT7. That's the last 2 minutes of the first half and the first 2 of the second half, especially when you're getting the ball again in the second half. SFE with an opportunity to tie it here with a drive here, and then once they get the ball back as well. But it'll come down to clock management. A good start there on the chuck play down the middle.
Hey, and that's what we talked about, right, Mo? You always say you want to avoid the middle unless you can get a big chunk of yards that'll land you right by the goal line, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's the time value of a yard. What's a yard worth relative to its time? And in that case, you get about 20. That's definitely worth about 20 seconds.
Looking, searching, got it. Touchdown, SFE. Good news is they'll get the ball back at the half. Yep. Bad news is it's still a lot of time left for RG3 to make something happen.
I don't know if it's enough time, though.
Hey, man,
I like this.
It's enough time. Ken, we've seen some incredible things. This is the reason why OT7 is the greatest football league in the country.
That is very
We literally design rules for stuff like this to happen.
Yeah,
okay?
No, that's true.
The rules are in the favor of a 12-second touchdown.
No, that's true. Very true. Let's see if Knox Kiffin has it in him right now. After all that work they've put in to get that 14-point lead, I want to see another one smoked by an underdog.
And we'll get on the sideline, and
they got to get out there. They got to clock it.
You didn't get out. You want to see him maybe, instead of coming back to the quarterback, come back to the sideline. Oh, and
good. Hey, heads up by Knox.
A coach's son, man. And I tell you every time, a coach's son will have some good clock management right there.
It was a heads-up play by Knox, though, to know, hey, I'm not going to be able to get this spike off, but I can snap it at least.
Yeah.
And then go downfield and try to get into the end zone. Unfortunately, he launched it through the back of the end zone.
Yeah. 14-7 has been a great first half. How about Team RG3 coming out first, not only taking the first punch, but punching twice. 14-0 before that SFE touchdown.
Yeah, no. Now here, the task is going to be continue playing good defense, right? Continue doing what got you this lead in the first place. See if you can get a stop here, because you don't want to end up in a tie ball game where your offense really gets a chance to be back on the field.
And this is that second half of the middle four that we were talking about. Usually the team that wins that portion has a really good chance at winning the game here. And you just have an opportunity, like you just said, Kieran, to regain all the momentum here with a tie.
Exactly.
Let's see, man, what they decide to do here. Went for it all in that first one. And he's been very accurate on those throws all day today.
Yes, no, definitely. He's been extremely accurate hitting the deep outs and corners all day. He's been dropping things in a bucket, something that Mo Hassan can never do at a high level.
Oh!
He ended up, playing football in Japan.
Right? Here we go. RJ Day dropping back, looking. That's great defense.
Oh, nearly he had intercepted.
He had nothing.
Oh, my goodness.
The defense from RG3 has been suffocating right now.
Look, we haven't seen SFE's offense being suffocated this way.
Yes. And guys, you guys need to be introduced to Seth Griffin. Right?
Oh,
this kid is only in the 8th grade.
Oh,
he's had 2 interceptions in a game before. He's an absolute ball hawk. And as a middle schooler out here, patrolling the middle of the field, this kid is going to be someone special here in the future.
Oh, man, Ken, you don't need to convince me. I think I've seen enough.
They're gonna go test him again.
Oh, that's a hold, though. And they're not going to get it.
They're going to give that flag. Yep. Hey, look at him again. You know, he still is in the 8th grade, though.
Okay, I was about to say, he held him the whole time. I love hold him hickey right there. I seen
Absolutely. No, I taught him.
He's right there, stride for stride.
They tried him again right there.
Let me get that. Let me get that.
To be honest, I don't like that call.
It's a hold.
Yeah, I actually don't like it either.
Actually, it's not going to be a hold. It's going to be a sideline warning.
Yeah.
And I was about to say, I don't think that was a hold there. Snipe Jones.
SFE is elected to flip the field.
SFE is going to choose to flip the field.
The defense stands up again.
They did exactly what they needed to do right there. Did RG3, and I think this is one of the better defensive teams in the entire league.
Off the back of Seth Griffin, their back-to-back play is beautiful. A game-changing PBUs, right?
Kids in the 8th grade, man. How?
When it's his time to come out to college, he's going to be the #1 DB in the country.
It's ridiculous. Only in the 8th grade, this man making plays all over the field.
Just complimentary football on both ends. Knox Kiffin taking care of the ball, taking calculated shots. And remember, they're going against an SFE defense, too. In my opinion, it's the greatest cornerback duo in the history of the league. Right? You have a 5-star in A1, Amir Sears, the all-world corner, getting a lot of Trayvis Hunter comparisons. And on the other end is the Notre Dame commit, Ace Austin.
Yeah. They're a crazy corner tandem. SFE has had some crazy ones before. Raw Miami a couple years ago, Ellis Robinson had a crazy corner tandem.
They've had guys like Devin Sanchez in the past, but like, I really don't think there's been a duo like this. If there has, I mean, it's just as good, but not that.
No, Ace is amazing. I asked him why he traded, why he was a trader on his old team. Oh, I'm trying to win a championship.
What did he say? I mean,
I hear him.
Can you blame the guy?
I can't blame him.
A move like Kevin Durant, some are saying.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Not me, though. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, no. Calling him KD Austin.
KD Austin.
Yep. KD's playing tonight.
He is?
He actually is ruled out tonight.
Oh, so never mind.
Nope. Ruled out tonight.
I didn't mean that, actually.
Yep. My glorious king has a chance.
Yeah, no.
Is he out also?
No.
He's playing.
He's playing every minute of every game.
Shout out the Nuggets, man.
He's decent. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Alvin Mosley.
You called it, Kieran.
RG3. And the entire team is going to the pit.
Oh, my Lord.
Kieran, you said it before the game. This is the X Factor. And Alvin Mosley playing out of his mind.
Wow.
Just wasn't touched.
Guys, RG3. The dark horse. Are you a believer? I need to know. Let us know in the chat. Are they going to hold on to win this thing, man, and have one of the bigger upsets of the conference championship tournament?
We have a huge quarterback change now. We have CJ Cypher coming in.
Oh, wow. CJ in the game now. Okay.
Oh, okay. So are they going to switch up to QB?
Yeah.
CJ Cypher is a great quarterback. One of the only, I think SFE is one of the only teams. He got it. They got him short.
I think he's
just short, but wow.
That was a laser.
And SFE is one of the only teams that successfully does the swap dual quarterback system. Nobody else really has had much luck.
Well, they have two guys that are like.
I was actually going to say it's a touchdown.
It should be.
Wow. I mean, and that was so quick, guys.
They needed that, right? Because now you give yourself a chance to.
For sure.
Play.
Oh, actually, no. I think they might.
Okay.
They might overturn it again. Yeah. We're going to review again and say it's actually short.
Unfortunately for SFE, that took a lot of time off the clock.
Yep, exactly.
That's what I was going to say. It took about a minute off the clock for them to figure out.
It was supposed to be them scoring quickly, and now
the total opposite.
Yeah, exactly. How about CJ Cypher walking in and throwing a strike?
Yeah, first play in.
Looking, searching, got nothing. Yeah. This RG3 defense is everywhere like broken glass. We are seeing a true defensive performance.
Second down.
Wow.
Yeah, our RG3 defense looking like a championship defense, honestly. We haven't seen SFE's offense held to 7 points really ever. And now CJ Cypher tasked with a really difficult operation here. Down 2 scores, 4 minutes left.
Coming in cold, too.
Yeah, coming in cold. He is really poised. I feel like that's one of his strengths. I've never seen him rattle.
Got a man up top. Got it. It's caught. SFP still has their money drive, which can make this very interesting, but it has to come down to defense.
If I'm RG3, I'm going money drive right here.
I'm gonna tell you guys the difference.
We're gonna see if they choose to.
Yeah,
Oh, they are. They are going to choose to go money drive. The whole coaching staff wants to go money.
I think you have no.
I'm gonna tell you the difference between this game right now. And I know we got to swap on the quarterback position. CJ Cypher coming in scoring. It has been the defense of RG3 versus the lack of defense of SFE, which is SFE,
very surprising.
They have to make a defensive stand because right now everything is easy for RG3. They're moving down the field with ease. Meanwhile, SFE is earning every yard they get.
Man, Knox is just operating on a different level. He's seeing the defense.
He got a lot of it. This defense, SFE, is just getting annihilated.
Guys, when my friend trains a lot of the best receivers in the Houston area, says that someone is special, you gotta believe him. This kid is like that.
3 touchdowns in a game. None bigger than that one, Kieran.
Oh my goodness.
Straight up, you can't guard me 1v1. Excuse me. Reservations for team.
This is a star-making performance from Alvin Mosley out of Houston, Texas. The number 16 ranked wide receiver in the class. I'm sorry, it might be a little bit too low.
There's not 15 wide receivers.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Right now, there's just not.
Alvin Mosley hooping right now.
They giving somebody a piggyback ride.
Knox giving a piggyback.
Everything is happening.
How about team morale up 5 points?
100%.
Absolutely. And look,
and that's why
what a performance from RG3.
I mean, and Knox too, just putting her where it needs to be.
Guys, after week 1, if I would have told you, yo, RG3 would have given like belt to SFE and Lopo, you would have told me I was crazy.
He's got that right.
Oh my goodness!
What a strike, CJ Cypher.
Between 2 people, how did he make that pass?
Yeah,
and that's a money touchdown for SFE and not at back in striking distance. However, the defense has to give you something, okay? You got Pat Mahomes at quarterback. If you can't get a stop, it ain't worth a hill of beans.
They can't buy a stop right now, Snipe.
That's crazy. I mean, that was, guys, SFE just scoring so quickly both times. CJ Cypher, I swear he just ran on the field.
Hey, man, Michael Vick, Peyton Manning, Arch Manning, no matter who your quarterback is, you got to get a stop. CJ Cypher coming in, that's not easy to do, Mo. Coming in off the sideline, doing it quick. 2 quick touchdowns when they need it most. This is why he's one of the best younger quarterbacks in the country.
No, I really think he's going to be a superstar.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Pound for pound.
I think without a doubt, he's so young, but when he's coming out, or what is it, class of 29 or something crazy, he'll be the #1 overall player.
He should be the number one quarterback in that class.
He's already got the height,
I'm talking about #1 overall
player. Wow.
Yeah.
That's how good I think he is. I'm being that serious.
He came in as an 8th grade sensation already, carving up the defense. I think he's levels above everybody in this class, and he's just showing us once again, it's levels. I've seen guys that graduate this year, 5-stars that just can't break down defense.
Alvin Mosley again.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not lying when I tell you if he reclassified not 1 grade but 2 grades into this current one, I think he'd still be a top 5 guy in that class.
Yeah, guys, and if he wasn't touched right there, I think
he is going ballistic.
Dude, I mean, Alvin Mosley is unbelievable right now.
My goodness. And it is upset alert on full display. 35 seconds left. How about the 4-8, 7 seed RG3 team taking it? David just beat Goliath.
Hold on now.
They got it done.
Well, I don't know if they're David and Goliath level.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Let's see. They're going to have a false start here. But look, they've been notorious for some late game issues,
to say the least. But this was pre-Knox.
Yeah, this is pre.
It was.
Oh, okay, yeah. What? I was thinking. Pre-Knox Kiffin.
Hey, this means SFE will go down to the survival side of the bracket.
That's crazy. The first game, the first round.
Such a disadvantage. They have no.
They're the 2 seed.
They have no room for error.
Oh, back in the end zone. He's wide open.
2 wide open. Oh, another one. Oh. My
4 touchdowns for him today.
Bro, SFE allowed 2 wide open guys in the red zone. 2. Unreal.
A defensive breakdown unlike we've seen.
2 wide open guys.
It's one of the most talented defenses in the history of the league.
Look at 2 guys.
Guys.
I mean, butt naked. They're wide open.
Guys, Alvin Mosley is having himself a day.
Mr. Mosley, you got my respect, bro.
Come on now.
Wow. You got my respect. 4 touchdowns in a game.
Wow.
He's going for B5 record.
Yeah. He's coming for it.
He going for it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm shocked. Ladies, I don't know what to say.
Guys, RG3 on fire right now. And they're playing complimentary football, though, offensively. Throwing dimes. CJ takes a shot downfield. Oh, Waffle House nearly got another one on the highlight reel.
And that's a guy that didn't really get involved enough. I feel like in the wins they had earlier today, just Jamarian Simmons, top 10 wide receiver.
I just thought about this. Yeah. After SFE scored that last touchdown, they likely should have gone for the onside play right then.
Yeah.
They could have. They could have just gone for the onside play. It was under 2 minutes. I don't know why. Yeah, that's something that I didn't think of.
They couldn't get stops.
Yeah.
I think they went away from their offensive success, which in large part was Jamarian Simmons. They have a lot to build on. They're still going to be a hard out in the survivor bracket.
We're going to see something crazy. Oh, my goodness. They put on it.
And that will do it. RG3 gets the W over SF.
Oh, they're all running to the booth.
Oh, they come to the booth. Oh, they come into the booth.
All running to the booth right now.
Hey, drop the mic, man. Drop the mic. RG3 wins the last game of the
We don't niggas, man.
They take
Oh, my goodness gracious.
They take it over.
Hey, man, we finna put everybody up
the bracket real quick and see how everything has unfolded so far in day 1 of the Diamond Conference Tournament. RG3 take down SFE. They will move on. Raw Miami moves on. One of Warriors and C1N all move on in double elimination. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow.
Look, nobody, I want everybody to know, nobody gave us a chance, but Hunter called the upset before the game. He already knew what time it was. We knew the game plan we put in. Hunter called it. He the only one that gave us a chance. Y'all need to tighten up and do y'all research too.
Oh, wow.
Take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, tune in tomorrow for OT7. Give it up for RG3 as they get the dub. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Thank you.